Welcome back to Barcelona in Spain. We're at the Montjuic Olympic ground, just a stone's throw away from where the Olympic flame was lit in 1992. But right now there's a flame of a different kind. It's the flame of ECS that is in the air. We have 7 Group A teams, only 4 spots in the quarterfinal. Moving day, and of course, it's Peacock Friday. So let's get bright, let's get breezy, and let's start nice and easy. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Spain Encore, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Buenos dias, good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European Cricket Day 5, Peacock Friday, and hopefully you've got your vest on. It's going to be pretty colourful out here in the middle of the Montjuic Olympic ground in Barcelona. So we have 5 games on the way. We're starting with match number 21 between Men in Blue and Pack Barcelona. Now, both these teams have had a bit of a mixed start to this tournament, to say the least. Men in Blue did win the toss before sunrise. So they decided that they wanted to have a bowl first, so they will be chasing. Having said that, you know, over the course of our time here in Barcelona, we haven't seen too much of a statistical advantage, whether you're batting or bowling first. For Men in Blue, I think Surya Balu has done some heroic things earlier in this week. And so with Men in Blue coming back after a bit of a break, I think he's pretty important. Men in Blue actually with a 2-4 record. And so with their games today, I think it becomes really, really important for them to secure some wins, to secure some points. Otherwise, they're at risk of maybe getting caught and knocked out of the 4. PAC Barcelona, of course, the defending champions. They won the title here earlier in the year, but again, they've had a bit of a mixed start to this tournament as well, and I'm sure they would love to start the day with the win. And look, both these teams have got a lot of heavy hitters. They're pretty experienced in the format. I think we'll have a great couple of games. In fact, these two teams will play a doubleheader, matches 21 and 22. Conditions today in Barcelona, well, we just saw the sunset last night. The sun's just come up, and I think it'll be a pretty nice day considering we are into the second half of November, expecting a maximum temperature of 21 degrees. Currently, it's about 12, so it's always a bit chilly. Not so much dew on the field this morning, so I think that will be a little bit easier for the fielders. Maybe that's a factor in Naresh Kumar of Men in Blue wanting to field first. Now, the wind did pick up overnight, but at the moment it's not so bad, but that is also a factor at times with these balls swirling around and making things a little bit uncomfortable for the players. Rico Fu is standing by. I'm sure he's ready for Peacock Friday to get underway. Day 5 will start very shortly with Men in Blue fielding first after winning the toss. PAC Barcelona to bat. Rico, over to you. Let's get the day started.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Buenos dias, todos mi familia. Loving the outfit there of Vinny. The yellow today certainly does stand out. And yeah, look out for the ducks on those shirts. And there'll be plenty of ducks today. Well, there were yesterday, weren't there? Let's see what happened. First match, Pakakea Badalona took on Badalona Shaheen. We expected this to be a close match, and it did turn out to be a win by 5 wickets by Pakakea Badalona. And Majid Hanif was in the runs, as well as Abid Mahbub. And Jafar Raza, 3 for 25, picked up the player of the match performance. So good win there. Pakakea Badalona then would do it again against Badalona Shaheen, but this time it was a different story. Badalona Shaheen did up their game, and thanks to some good batting from the likes of Majid ur Rahman and also Zulkarnain Haider. Mohammad Ishan did score 89 of 28 earlier with a 129 partnership with Abid Mahbub, but that 173 wasn't enough as Badalona Shaheen got there with a ball to go. A very exciting finish, a good win for them. Pakakea Badalona then would wrap things up for the day, their day anyway, with 3 matches they played, and they pile on the runs with Ishan once again getting into the 80s, and he was well supported there by Bikramjit Singh, who scored 45, also took 3 for 19, and he was the player of the match in that win by 123 runs. Then, of course, it was Barcelona International and United CC Olot that would go head-to-head for the last 2 matches. Barcelona International did get the runs on the board, 136 for 5, but once again, they let themselves down in the field, and Paramveer Singh's 3 for 15 was enough to get him the player of the match. Those 2 teams then would finish off the day, and we saw another century, the second of this European cricket Spain series, the Encore, with Abid Ali scoring 110 of 32, a great knock for him. A good first appearance from Manish Kumar as well, and he went on and took 2 for 6, restricting Barcelona International just to 96 and winning by 73 runs. Good wins for the new side. That means that they keep moving up towards the better half of the table as we have a look at those standings here now. So there we go. So United CC Olot just on the same number of points as the team we're seeing here this morning, the men in blue. And PAC Barcelona, well, they are in that 6th spot at the moment, but they've got matches in hand, haven't they? Only just played the 4. They'll be looking to move up to the top 4 in the day. Barcelona International played 8 and have lost all of their 8 matches. That's 19 matches without a win on the network now. We'll talk a little bit more about them a little bit later. We will see them later as well. So they're hoping they'll go well today. But these 2 teams is going to be a cracking match, I do feel. I think there's a little bit of a one apiece maybe in the day for them as the 2 go head to head. And last time we saw the PAC Barcelona, remember they had a disappointing loss to Pakakea Badalona. Only managed to get 1 or 2 on the board. The batting didn't really click, but boy did it click in their next 2 matches. Remember, they had that fantastic run chase against Pakakea Badalona, chasing down the 164, doing it with 8 balls to go, and then they scored 194 against United CC a lot, winning that one. Ali Hassan, remember, hitting 52 of just 9 deliveries. So this is the team that we're seeing here. And one new guy coming into the frame, Adil Arif, coming in for Pak Barcelona. But other than that, Adil Sawa and Rahman Ullah, certainly the ones to watch. Keep an eye on Tanvir Iqbal and Wazirat Ali as well. Those two can put a good performance in. Men in Blue, I think they were a little bit up and down, I think, when we saw them. They lost their first 2 matches. Remember, they were the runners-up here in February. So they didn't start well, losing both matches to Badalona Shaheen. But they did get a big win against Barcelona International. And then it was very much the same from them when we saw them next time around. They lost 2 matches to Catalonia Clase. That was a bit of a surprise. But though they were able to get another win against Barcelona International. But today they're up against it. They're up against a good team. And their top players, the likes of Sanith Reddy, Naresh Kumar, Omar Ali, they all have to perform. Abhishek Boraka, the money man we call him with the ball, has to be good as well. And it'd be interesting to see how Suraya Balu goes. Remember, there was a few concerns with his fitness the last time we saw him, but he did look to have recovered from that. So it's going to be an interesting morning. Before we start, a very good morning to everybody on our chat. And yes, happy Peacock Friday. Hope you have a good, and forget Black Friday. We're talking about Peacock Friday here on the network. We're ready to go, and it is the money man, Abhishek Boraka, to start with the ball. Here's the first. And good swing, good signs early on for Boraka. Gets this to swing past the bat of Shoaib Khan. Shoaib Khan out there with Naheem Shah opening up. And so Adil Sawa looks like he's going to be holding himself back, and Rumanola. Question is how far back. We saw them bat as low down as number 6 and number 7. Remember, they were also involved in that incredible golden ball finish when it was their captain who came out for the golden ball and hit the ball for 6. And that was it. It was done and dusted. Good movement again. Look at the shape on that ball. Really good bowling from Boraka. And the money man, because he's normally always on the money. See if he can get a breakthrough first thing here, Boraka. Khan has missed 2. You won't want to be missing this one. And, well, it's that shorter delivery. Good change-up from Abhishek. So the batter's probably thinking the same again. And then he gets surprised by the shorter ball. With he just has to fend off. So we start with 3 dots here. That breeze still blowing from left to right as we speak. And every so often, like just now, it does pick up a little bit. Though the sun is out, it is a cool start to the day. Works on this one and works it out to the long on boundary. Just will be a single. Just happy to get off the mark and get to the other end, Shoaib Khan. I know a lot of parts of Europe are pretty cold in some parts. I know a lot of rain and snow. A lot of people being hit by snow as well. Let us know if the snow's got to where you are. Pitched up, played away. Got a wide long on in place and thought about the second. They won't. And big throw, nicely taken there by Prasanna Jatan, the keeper. Keep an eye on him today. I think he certainly did impress when he didn't start with the first few games for the Men in Blue, but when he came into the side, I like what he did. And not only did he keep pretty well, but good hitter of the ball, good clean striker. Slow ball, and it's being picked, and it will go all the way. The first of today. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona shakka lagya. Well, I can tell you this, the maximum rate was pretty good yesterday. And Remember, it's going up all the time. What's about last time we looked at it before the start of yesterday? I think it was about 10.5. I think it's gone up a notch. I think we're around the 12 mark. I know we scored over 5,000 runs, and we've also 200 wickets have fallen as well. This is how it looked before the start of today. 20 matches played, and 195 is the highest. Lows of 83. But have a look at that about the winning, whether it's batting first or batting second. Batting second, pretty high. So 12 to 8. And, well, Men in Blue will be hoping that those statistics work in their favour. This is what I was talking about. Look at the maximum rate. 11.5. 5,285 runs. There's the wickets. 200 wickets have fallen. And the current rate, over run rate, 14.1. That could be out, you know. It is. It's absolutely plumb. There's no doubt about it. And sheer joy there for Monsieur Rahman. Well, I like this guy. He's a real character. He gives it everything. And he's got this ball on the money. And, yeah, I don't think there's too much doubt about that. That's going on to hit. He is left arm round. But I don't think there's too much that the umpire can find wrong with this. It's pretty straight. It's going to hit. The batter's on the back foot. And the wicket goes. And Mohammad Shiraz is the new batter who comes in. And he comes in because the Naeem Shah goes for just 1 of 2. He just never looked comfortable, did he, Shah? So that's the end of him. LBW to Monsieur Rahman. Rahman, a guy that we've seen on the network before, normally plays for like the Bengali side. But that's a good delivery. And I've liked the start here from the bowlers. Got the ball in the right areas. Mohammad Shiraz now comes in at 3. See Naresh Kumar sorting out the field. Rahman ready to go again. Now he's asking another one. This time it might, oh, well, a little bit of argy-bargy between him and the non-striker. They're getting into each other's way. This one just drifting down the leg, but I like the line. I like the ears. He's getting the ball pitched up. Another good shout there. Say good morning to some of the early birds on the chat. Hello to John Heesum and the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. Well, they're going to be happy at the moment, especially the way the test match is going. India are on the rocks once again. Rob Thompson, how are you today? Kumar puts it down. Not easy first thing in the morning. It's chilly. And, yeah, that is an opportunity, though. An opportunity to dismiss Shoaib Khan. Khan getting dropped there on 7. And it's the captain. Naresh puts it down. He's normally got safe hands as Naresh Kumar, but don't want to make excuses for him. He knows that by his standards, he's going to take the catch. But I certainly wouldn't want to be taking the first thing in the morning here. It's nippy. It really is. You've got to try and keep those hands warm. Good comeback this time with a Yorker length delivery. Back Barcelona, sort of the kind of start they made against Pakakir Badalon in their first match. They're looking a little bit shaky here. Let's go back to the chat. And where did I get? Yeah, Christopher Ward. Good morning to Christopher Ward. Buenos dias. ¿Cómo estás? And Jeffrey Mobbs. Yeah, Jeffrey Mobbs was in there as well. He was saying good morning to everyone. And good morning and happy Peacock Friday. Alex has got his beanie on. And beanie watch. Down. Another one down. That's 2 drops. And 2 guys who you would say have got the safest hands out there for Men in Blue. And that's Naresh Kumar and also Omar Ali, who normally never drops them. He drops them as well. And Shiraz gets dropped on 0. Oh, Monsieur Rahman can't believe it. And it's Omar. Omar never drops catches. Can't believe he's put that one down. Maybe there's something in the air. Who knows? All right, this got to be another one. Will it be 3 drops out of 3? And no, it won't. This one will be held. Yeah, it's a good catch, good technique from a very good player. And he'll be hoping to have a good day here today, Sahil Masand. hasn't had the best of starts with the bat or with the ball. He's looked a little bit at all sorts, but when it comes to the catching, well, unlike his captain and Omar Ali, he holds on to it. And the wicket will go. Shoaib Khan, who did have a little bit of luck being dropped on 7, well, that luck comes to an end. He will go for 8 of 8 deliveries. Nice catch there by Masand. And Rahman totally deserves this. Gets his second wicket. Well done to him. Shiraz already been dropped is there, and he's now joined by Amir Bharti. So it's very interesting the way that Barcelona go about their batting order here. You got 2 class batters, and we're not going to see them, not yet anyway. Good delivery. I mean, they do play. It's not like they're playing. The other day, sort of could understand it. They were playing a lot of matches. Today, just playing the 2. So you need to really have your best team and best batters up at the top of the order. You don't want to shuffle them around too much. Changing the field here. And see that the backward point has gone back. You got, and right across the other end of the field, you got the long on back to the left-hander. Good delivery again. Nice bit of pace as Borika back into the action. Eleven for 2. Rahman. It's bowled beautiful. Beautiful bowling from him, really. Great over. 3 runs. 2 wickets. Ooh, catch it was a shout. Borika holds his head. It's going to be a boundary, 4 runs. But cagey, isn't it? Cagey. Here's the shot. Doesn't really get enough elevation on it, but it's lucky that it gets in the gap. And we'll go for 4. Good morning to Dave. How are you? Got the coffee pot going, no doubt. Pretty chilly where you are, I'm sure, Dave, at the moment. Goes for another big shot and completely misses this. Does Mohammad Shiraz. It's almost like he's decided that the best form of play here at the moment is just to attack. Men in blue, they look focused. They look up for it today. It's up in the air, but doesn't carry to anybody. And the 2 fielders, well, they managed to negotiate it between themselves. In the end, it's a good stop there by Rahman. Good start from him. Interesting thing about Rahman, last time Animbu played, he did bowl in their first match. And though he played in the second, wasn't called upon. Never used him, even though he was in the side, which was a little bit strange. Especially considering they struggled in that match as well. Very good bowling. Borika is getting that swing. Swing's an interesting thing, isn't it? As that over comes to an end. That's the power play now done. And it's 16 for 2. You really don't know. On a day like today, it's pretty clear. I know it's chilly. It's clear. There's no cloud. Look at that. And you wouldn't think there'd be so much swing today, whereas yesterday, where it was pretty overcast, and you're thinking, yeah, there's bound to be a fair bit of swing, but you just never know. You can't really put. Some people can't put the finger on where you do and why you do, and you don't get that swing. And here's probably very much the same. Not a power play that you want. When you look at some of the stats that we just looked at and what's happened in this tournament so far, well, these stats don't represent that, do they? 16 off the power play. 16 off the power play, and just the 1 Maximo and 1 4. That's down the leg side. That one will be a wide. And of course, you got good batters. That's the thing here. So whatever the thinking is from the captain, Adil Sawa, by putting himself lower down, not getting Romanula out there. Well, and Tanvir Iqbal, you could say as well. Remember, he scored a fine 40 the other day as well. Batted pretty well. Well, whatever your thinking is, well, you're running out of time. So when they do come in, the time's going to be already gone. Full toss, and that gets clobbered. I think they're checking the height on this. I think it might be okay. It looked like the batter was coming forward. Now that's gone to the other field, so he does go forward into this. So he leans forward, and though it is high on contact, I think you've got to decide whether this ball is coming down or not. And it's a difficult one for the umpires. I think they're going to say that's okay. But look where that goes. It clears everything and goes into the softball ground behind us. So that's a biggie. It goes for the Yorker. That's a better delivery, taking on the fielder, who sort of ties himself in a bit of a knot, Sanith already. He very well. The last time we saw him, he seems to be finding his form. The good left-hander who's... we've seen him in the national side, and he's trying to keep his place, I'm sure. And good performances in this series will certainly, once again, catch the eye of Corey. Slices out of this. Fielder could be in play and will be in play, and holds a very good catch. Nicely held. And that's another wicket to go. Amir Bharti is going to fall for a 2-ball duck. So Bharti will go for a 2-ball, and it's going to be a little bit of Peacock Friday. Let's see the Peacock Friday duck. And Amir Bharti will be the first. Goes Peacock Friday duck. Of course, we got our own duck. And there he is, a little bit of the old... And of course, we also got James Pond here, and there's James Pond. And James Pond is also wearing his Peacock Friday outfit. Buenos dias, everybody. Back to the action. Yeah, James Pond getting into the Peacock Friday field. Liking that hat from James. He says thank you. 3 down. And would you believe, still, none of the top 2 batters have come out. Adil Arif now comes out at number 5. Rahman, 3 wickets. Oh, he strays down the leg side this time. Yeah, you can see he's disappointed. Lets himself down. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasriyakal, Vanakkam, Abawan. To those watching by in the Indian subcontinent via fan code. Lovely to have you with us as well. Good morning to Kroom, who joins in. And happy Peacock Friday to you, Kroom. Yeah, very subdued start this from Pat Barcelona. It's very difficult to sort of understand it. And if you wanted to look at this from a tactical point of view, or even from like a coach's point of view, looking at what we're seeing here, it doesn't really make any sense at all. It's hard to make sense of it. You've got players like Adil Sawa, Romanula, who can power hit you out of the match. We saw them do that to Pakake Balonana. They came in at 6 and 7, and they scored over 100 runs in probably less than 24 balls. That's what they can do. And that's a good hit, though. And Shiraz showing what he can do. He's a sleepy start from him, but that's a nice shot. Have a look at this. It's there. He gets into position, and it's boom. Shaka lagya kinna sona. And that will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Buenos dias, arbitros. And Naveed is out there with umpire Ijaz. Umpire Safwan, who took a great catch yesterday. Crowd catch is the 3rd. And Tyron Peters once again doing the job of the tournament referee. It's up in the air and dropped. Well, he's reaching up for this. Yes, I think that's enough already. Reaches up. He's got the shades on because you can see the shadows. The sun is an issue. And I think by his standards, he should be catching that. And Rahman should have finished with 4 for 18, but in the end, it's going to be 3 for 19. Still very good figures. But, well, Shiraz gets dropped on 19. That's the 2nd time he's been dropped. 19, and this time it's ready. We're ready. Should have been ready, but he wasn't ready. Over comes to an end. That's 4 overs gone, and it's 34 for 3. slow start. Looks like Neris Kuma, the captain now, is going to bowl over number 5. Kuma, he normally tends to come around the wicket, tries to dart the ball in and just catch that wide line. That's his style. And he's coming round the wicket, but round the wicket to the left-hander, who's had 2 lives being dropped. Just saw him drop on 19. He was dropped earlier on 0. And comes Kuma once again. And this one was probably too wide as well, but that's latched onto. It's an up and over. It's a Manos Riba. Well, we call that a Maximo. And speaking of Maximos, here is another Maximo looking very bright today. And, well, you're not going to be missed today, Maxi. That's quite an outfit.
Buenos dias. And likewise yourself. And James Pond looking pretty good as well. The mascot's getting on the action. This is Shiraz going up to the sky. Catchable, taken. I know a couple have gone down so far, but that is a good catch. Now, both sides coming out, maybe a case of the mornings, but Sahil Musadi's a pretty good cricketer, and he made that one look pretty easy. And this kind of substandard start for Pac Barcelona continues.
Yeah, well done to Masant. And he was put under pressure when catches were being dropped around. And remember, Neris Kuma, who's bowling here now, and Omar Ali put him down early on, but he's taken his second. Good catch, and they remove Shiraz just when he was starting to look dangerous. So a good time to get a wicket for the men in blue. And Pac Barcelona 41 for 4, and finally we see one of the main recognised batters come out, and Ramanula will come out before the captain, Adil Sawa. And he's got to get going here. No time to settle in into this 5th over. It's nicely played. Chases on, won't get there. So a nice little noodle, as we call it. Just clips it round the pads. 4 runs.
Yeah, nicely worked, and probably just wasn't in the right spot in the first place from the bowler, Naresh. Yeah, but good morning to everyone in the chat as well. Happy Peacock Friday. I see Dave B's in there. Hello to Matt Hetherington as well. Hello to Jules. I see Scotty's in there from the ECN Supporters Club Australia. And Johnny Heeson, Rob Thompson, anyone else I missed. Very, very good morning.
Short, pulled for Ula. Makes the perfect start. 2 balls, 2 boundaries. And Neris Kuma, I think he needs to stick with getting that ball much fuller. And, that's a nice, easy hit. It just held up there, didn't it, for him? That's one thing this pitch doesn't have. That ball doesn't go through. It holds up even if you bang it in. So boundary. Kuma needs to go fuller, needs to go perhaps a little bit wider to Ula. And that's going to be 4 more. So that's what we're talking about. Your impact players, you got to have them earlier. And Ram Kuma, very good morning to you. He's saying good morning from Nepal. But Ram Kuma, just remember the number of emojis. Just keep it to less than 5. Otherwise, some of the moderators might just delete your message.
Very happy morning to you, and namaste to you, Ram, in Nepal. I know that Andrew Leonard, he's a big there, and one of our good friends here at ECN.
A swing and a miss. Well, I know that another good friend of ours has he's playing, of course, part of the men in blue, just been to India and spent a bit of time in Nepal as well, and that is called Mr. Kesar, who is here. Look, I'm looking forward to his antics, and I'm looking forward to greeting our audience to the commentary box as they'll come in. Well, say buenos dias to you.
Yeah, buenos dias. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. It's Peacock Friday, so yeah, welcome, and you're looking fantastic today. Go on, show us a little bit more of this number.
A little bit more of this
under
number.
this.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, that's very.
Bit of the old lime.
A bit of lemon and lime about us.
Yeah,
today,
there is. This is just extraordinary. This is really. I mean, you're not going to get lost.
No, I feel like this is my Peacock Friday suit.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of the new ones, and yeah, one of the requests was I don't really have a yellow. Well, here it is.
You do now. Banana Man in
bananas in pajamas.
I had one of my first cars in Spain was yellow.
Yeah.
And the beauty of that car was, and always found it. Any car park. You know when you go to a car park, and that's been launched, by the way. That's going to be 6 runs from Adil Arif. That's his first. But you know what it's like? You go to these shopping centres, these car parks, you park your car and think, you come out and think, oh no, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
This was bright yellow. It was a Seat Ibiza. It was a lovely car. Never lost that kind of car park. You could always find it. Yeah, looking good. And you got the shoe. I think the public would have seen them on the introduction.
Yeah.
You got the shoes to match as well.
Yeah, and I've got plenty of layers underneath as my strategy here at this time of year in Barcelona. This is Balu who's come on now, and he gets hit down the ground, and that's going to be fought. So he's got a very good change of pace. We should take that quadruple wicket maiden, even though it was a bit of a fake maiden, had a leg bye at the end. But Asuya was a bit of a one-man action figure, wasn't he, earlier in the week for Men in Blue? They need him to step up, don't they?
Yep.
He's had a bit of a tough start to his spell.
Yeah, this is better now. The better hitting from the two batters. It's almost like Rahman Ullah's gone out there and he's changed the momentum. And Adil Arif is following suit. Oh, when he gets beaten by a good one here from Balu. And he can keep up. Prasanna almost throws it away.
Yeah, so 63 for 4 here. 4.5 overs to go, 123 expected. Seems a bit light on. But, yeah, anyone's game here. Two teams in the mix. 3-1, Pack Barcelona. Just not a bad start to their campaign. They've got a couple of games in hand on Men in Blue. They kind of need the win quite badly here.
Slow ball, well bowled and well watched and well played, and will take a single. Hands over the strike for a ball off the over of Balu for Rahman Ullah to face.
There's Omar Ali, very, very good young player as well. So him debuting for Spain earlier in the year. Surya Balu's got that very good back of the hand slow ball, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It was picked there. See, even if you pick it, you still got to deal with it, which isn't easy if it's well located.
Oh, lovely delivery, very well bowled. Well, I know that Ullah's come out there and he's looked hungry for runs after hitting a boundary after boundary, 3-4s on the spin. But there's not much you can do with that. It's just the perfect delivery, or bowled. And looking now to finish the over, and tries again. But this one's slightly over pitch, but Ullah's only able to guide it to the mid wicket. Will take a single. The over comes to an end. 12 come from it as Pack Barcelona move to 65 for 4. And of course, it's worth mentioning these two teams were, of course, the finalists here in February.
Yeah, of course they were. And Men in Blue, unfortunately, not able to get it over the line on that occasion. Pack Barcelona deserve it champions. But yeah, we had to wait a while for the rematch. At the moment, I still feel that both teams probably haven't hit their straps quite yet. But it should be a really interesting morning of cricket.
Yeah, and I'm liking it from Khan, who says, is it Mr. Maximo or Mr. Sunshine? Well, the good news is he had brought the sunshine out this morning, though it is chilly.
Yeah, and it normally is. What are we talking about? About 12 degrees to start the day. But yeah, the main thing is that wind stays away. It's quite pleasant. But the thing is, yeah, electing to field first, which is what Men in Blue did, then you can't be surprised when you start getting balls whacked at you, and they're difficult to hang on to. First innings of the day is by far the most difficult innings to field here in this European Cricket Series.
Digvijay changes it up a little, and he's going to get blasted out of the ground first up. There's going to be 6 runs. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Rahman Ullah is licking his lips, and, well, he's ready to go after Digvijay, the first one. Big hit for 6. Digvijay, though, he's I like him as a bowler. He's a thinker. Let's see how he comes back here. Well, he's going to go a little bit quicker, but I think Rahman Ullah still got enough of this. It's going to be 6 more. And these 50-metre boundaries don't always suit the spinners.
Yeah, sometimes they do get the odd miss hit when players try to overhit, but that's just a solid shot, isn't it? And yeah, Balu was thinking about something sensational, but just ran out of real estate.
Oh, that's better. It's a little bit unlucky. It'll just be a single, so he does go a little bit full here. That's what I like about Digvijay. He's very quick to change it up. He's got the quicker ball. He can give it some flight and take all the pace off it as well. So he's an intelligent player. And he needs to use and pull on all of that when you've got guys who are trying to pound you for 6 every ball. And well bowled.
Really well bowled. It was in that middle zone, wasn't it, where he didn't feel confident, kind of coming forward and driving on the up. Couldn't really go back to pull. Excellent bowling.
That's good hands on the keeper. It'd be worth having a look at this side on. That's brilliantly done, Prasan Jatan. It's a little bit quicker, a bit wider, and just gets that foot down and keeps it down. But good work there. And buenos dias also to Two Circles, our production partner, formerly known as Spring Media.
I don't know if we've got him in the camera shot right now, but Man in Blue with Atul Kesar, the super sub. And, he's chased this. Really should have left it alone. It's going to be huge wide, and he almost gets run out. Oh, that's...
Oh, it could still be a run out. Oh, well, it's all happening out here. It could have been run out on both occasions, on both ends, but survives.
Could have been out 3 times on this ball, and the ball was wide.
Yeah.
And, it was a huge wide, and then he kind of makes a half-hearted effort to get back. Then he decides to go and then realises how long the pitch is, and this would have been out as well.
Oh, well, yeah, could have been caught and run out on either end. You don't often say that. Yeah, Kesar, we'll go back to him in a moment. Maybe we can get the camera on him. But at the moment, get the camera on this if you can find it. That is a biggie. As well, that's why Romanula wants to get on strike. He wants to blast the balls to the boundary. The thing is, he should have been on strike a long time ago. Him coming in at number 6 just doesn't make sense. Right, let's get the camera on Kesar. Here he goes. And look at him. Goldilocks himself. I think we get the camera on him in a moment. It's wearing the orange bib. But look at the hair on Kesar.
Maybe the shine's too much for the camera. Atul Kesar, the Men in Blue 12th man. And, 17 days to go to the ECCW. And that's starting on the 9th of December. So, 10 teams, 2 divisions this year. Kesar, I don't know. We have to go through his agent if we're going to get him on camera now. Because I think he's got a shampoo sponsorship on the go. Anyway, here we go. Over number 6. A little bit of a help away to the leg side. Very strong hands there from Arif, who almost got out 3 times on one ball last over, but this one is smacked out of the ground. Maximo!
This is a powerful shot, isn't it? It's off the back foot, but he gets the leverage. He gets plenty. He gets it out of the right part of the bat, and he's going to get 6. So acceleration continues.
Hello to Thomas Martinez as well. I know Thomas gets Corey excited in case he's eligible to play for Spain with a name like Martinez. And so that's Corey's side hustle. I don't know if I told you last week in Malta, he says he just wants to spend his life Googling European-sounding names of people playing cricket around the world and then charging a fee to put them in contact with the countries.
I heard about this. I did hear this. I think I must have heard him talking about it on the chat. There's another one that gets muscled over the boundary from Adil Arif. And the boundaries are starting to come. It took a while, didn't it? Took a while with just 1-6 and 1-4 in the power play. A power play that was only worth 16, but here they go.
They've really teed off since that power play. And Reef now going to the well. Kumar kind of slot length disappears. Hello to Khan, who's watching from Canada as well. He's watching from Vancouver, tell me if I'm wrong. Just after midnight there. Here's Naresh around the wicket.
Oh, that's hit hard. And nobody's going to stop that. There's no Suraya Balu is only about 2 or 3 meters away from this, but that's been crunched.
Yeah, power, real power there. And Pac Barcelona, you can see the kind of the elements of why they did win the tournament last year. It's full of big hitters.
Kuma's not been able to hit that line that he normally does. He tries to get it just inside that wide line, nice and full. But at the moment, he's just putting it in the slot. Mind you, this could be an opportunity, and it's another drop. Oh, and well ready. He should have been ready. He was there, and he puts it down. And those, for a player like Smith ready, he's got to be taking those catches. And there we go. We've signed the contract. Now we can show him. Look at that here. I mean,
looks great. Well, they'd probably rather see Atul than see what Reddy just did. I think that's a catch. He's got to go fingers up. He's got time. I think it's just a more stable surface, and you'll see it here. This one is catchable. It is taken. Omar Ali is going to take it. So I suppose they miss one chance, but they take another. As Naresh Kumar will finish with a wicket. And it's also the end of the 8th over, 103 for 5.
Now, Omar Ali, now that his hands have warmed up, he is able to take the catch, and that means Ramanula will go for 32. And Kumar does get a wicket, even though he has gone for 36, but He does get the breakthrough. The thing is, though, that breakthrough surely now means that the captain, Adil Sawa, comes out.
Yeah, surely. Yeah, I just think early in the day, if you get the chance to catch fingers up, it's probably a more stable surface to absorb what's going to be quite an impact, because your hands are naturally going to be a bit harder at the start of the day. Here's Balu coming back to bowl the ninth. Starts with the ball up in the block hole. Omar Ali is a jack in the box, isn't he? He's going to bring it in. And Jathan, who's actually kept pretty well so far, but that one gets past him, doesn't cost him a run. But I think because, again, you've got a natural slight lack of confidence with how it's going to feel when your ball hits your hand.
Yeah.
If you're letting it get below your eye line, any slight misjudgment, it's going to bounce out. Even just that you're not able to absorb the impact as much when your hands are in front of you as if they're above your head.
Tanvir Iqbal comes out, and he is going to get 6 of his first. So no Sawa. He's saying that the experienced and knowledgeable Tanvir Iqbal is maybe the man to send out there. And he's not wrong to start off with. The first one gets blasted for 6.
That's the thing. They're kind of sport for choice a bit, aren't they? As far as the big hitters, Pac Barcelona, after a really rough start, they're now favourites in this game, 56%. That was a clever bit of bowling. I think that Tanvir would have been expecting a slower ball there from Balu, but it's the old double bluff. He goes full and he goes straight through the legs, actually.
Yeah, Tanvir, we saw him score well the other day. He stuck around and got a few runs for his team. That's what he'd be looking to do here again. Hasn't got too much time, so he's just got to go blasting away. That's good delivery. But well played also by Tanvir. He picks it. He knows he can't be throwing the bat at this wildly. You have to wait for it and jabs it out. And it'd be just a single. Tanvir, of course, somebody who has played a lot of matches for the national team. Got a lot of experience. Let's hit out firmly, but it will just be fielded on the boundary. Nicely covered there by Borika.
Had Croom's in the chat, and he was crunching the numbers on who has commentated the most golden balls this year and who's commentated the least. And he's just got a few more to fill in the gaps. He's going to present his research.
Okay, looking forward to it.
But the ones he doesn't know, 11 to 14 this year. So I can tell you those. So now, Malta versus Estonia, the 177 golden ball. That was in Estonia. Was that when you'd already left?
That's when I left. So that
was Charlie. Charlie on his own. Okay. At the end of the ninth over, the score is 113 for 5. Golden ball 12 this year, which was golden ball 62. Croom. Napa Kings were defeated Royal CC in Cyprus. That was myself and Nish. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the 10th of June, Kipro Tigers Limassol versus the Cyprus Knight Riders. I was out of there. Actually, sorry, I think I might have messed up because I did one of those golden balls.
You did one of them. The first one.
I think I did the golden ball 13 with Nish. Golden ball 12, was that you and Nish?
Yeah, that was.
I
think that was. It was myself. Nish was actually off that day.
Ah, so it's just you. So you can go back and find that one. And then golden ball 14, it was myself and Corey. It was the only game Corey did in a 6-month period, and it was the ECSW golden ball, Lavender Lionesses defeating Jinx Zagreb. So yeah, just golden ball 12 was the only one I wasn't sure about. And you think that you were on that day, and Nish was off. That was on the 3rd of June. We just finished England. We were ready in Cyprus. Right, this is in the air. It should be an easy catch for Omar, and he takes it easily. So Tanvir is going to have to go. Masan strikes with his first ball. He's only going to get the one over here, Sahil. And the score's 113 for 6.
Yeah, Omar, good catch. That's what I mean. Omar normally never drops them, and Naresh Kumar also pretty safe. So I was very surprised at first thing this morning they put him down. But Sahil Masan, well, maybe he is coming to his best now. 2 catches, and now takes a wicket here as well. So, yeah, Tanvir will go. Masan gets the wicket.
17 golden balls this year, by the way, is a record. It's gone past the 14 from 2021. I've got a bit of a dream, and I plan to do this for a long time. I'd like to.
Oh, yeah.
Who knows how my role will progress as the years roll past, and maybe a few more commentators get in. But I have a dream that I'm pretty excited for Golden Ball 100, which I think, it sounds like a long way away, but we're up to 67.
Yeah.
It's probably maybe 2 years away.
Well, unless we have a
Golden Ball one. I mean,
unless we have Golden Ball fever in 25.
If you want to go on averages, we're probably looking at end of 2026.
Okay.
Which again sounds a long time away, but 2024 sounded a long time away a while ago. That's a blast. That's 6. Nice shot by Arif, who's in some sort of form. Maximo Massad tastes the boundary for the first time.
Yeah, that's whacked out of here. Brings the 120 up. 3 balls still to go, but still, I mean, it's below par. I mean, par's been for 140, so they might just. I mean, they'll do well just to get anywhere near par here. So, Men in Blue will be quite happy with it. So, how will we celebrate that day?
Yeah,
how do we celebrate
that's
that?
That's going to be huge. I'm not sure.
And that's worked away on the leg side. Fielder comes across, but it's over him and over everybody. Once your Rahman can't do nothing about that, and other than put his hands up and say, that's 6 runs, I'll be through. That's 6 runs.
Yeah, Moshe Rahman, know him well from his time with the Bangladesh Kings and on this tournament right now. So that's lifted up and just carries the line. Had a question about what Nish is up to. I know Nish, obviously, he's not going to be too available for us from here on in. Having finished his studies, and obviously, I think he loves doing the commentary, but obviously having studied the engineering, it's something that he wants to have a bash at. But I wouldn't say he's retired. I just say he's on hiatus. Probably same with Charlie. I wouldn't say he's not going to throw him the big goodbye party yet, because we think we probably will try and use them when we can, when they're available next year. Right, last ball's a miss, and they're not even going to try for a run. So Pac Barcelona, bit of an underwhelming start to the day, particularly the power play that was only worth 16. They do recover to something competitive, 127 for 6 off the 10 overs.
Yeah, good over, good finish from Masand, even though he does get hit for a couple of big sixes. He picks up a wicket in there, and he just keeps it nice and tidy. So Men in Blue, they'll be up for this. They've got plenty of batting of their own, and there's an opportunity that kind of feels being given to them on a plate here by Pac Barcelona. They just didn't. I don't think they organised their batting right. I don't know what the plan was from them in this match. Remember, these two teams, they will have a double header against each other. Maybe we'll see some changes in the batting order from Pac Barcelona coming into the second contest. But that one, well, I don't think they got it right, did they?
Yeah, just not quite up to the races, and I suppose it's what you hope for when you win the toss and bowl, even though fielding conditions are pretty tough first game of the day. And some went down like this one. Naresh Kumar couldn't quite get set behind it. But Pac Barcelona didn't really make them pay. There was another one that went down. O'Morale, Ramis from him. But when they started catching, they kind of kept catching, didn't they? And Men in Blue, for me, have to be favourites going into the second half of this game.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Yeah, Masad, he held 2 very good catches. O'Morale then, after dropping one, held 2 as well. And there was some big hitting. That was another good catch, held right there on the boundary. Nicely done. And, yeah, they just got things right when they had to. That was Barty, who wasn't able to party. And Patrick Shah taking the catch. Now, I'm glad that Patrick Shah is in the side. He's the last man on the network who's taken a 5-wicket haul. But amazingly, he as well took 5 wickets, and I don't think we've seen him bowl since. I wonder if he will get a bowl at some point today. But they don't use him again in this match. So I think all teams, for me here, do surprise me sometimes when the personnel they don't use. But then I think Vinny did touch on the fact that there are so many good players in the side, and the captain has to make the call. And I'm going to say this: we were talking about Mr. Kassar, and I know we didn't get a good camera on him, but I'm pretty sure that if you stay tuned before the start of the next match, we'll manage to get a good shot of the man that we're talking about. And all I want to say is I'm jealous, because there was a time when I also had hair like he does, and that's all I'm going to say as we continue to look at the highlights. And a couple of big shots there towards the end, but it was a bit bitty, wasn't it? There was some shots. That was Tanvir Iqbal, who was trying to follow up the 40 he scored back in match number 15 against United CCO a lot, but he would hoik out just for 8. A couple of boundaries there in that last over as well, 2 of them. But Balu and also Masan combining well together to keep it nice and tight and contain a normally very powerful packed Barcelona side. We're talking about a team who did start weakly when we saw them on day 3, but then they scored 100, or chased I should say, 163, and also posted 194. So by their own standards, that's a low score from them. Adila Rif, the leading run scorer there with a fine 45. And look at the bowling figures there. 3 wickets for Musiur Rahman. 3 for 20. Well bowled for him. 2 wickets from the captain, Naresh Kumar, though he was just a little bit expensive, I feel, going for 36. And other than that, I think all the bowlers did pretty well. But Abhishek Borikar, the money man, he gets his 2 overs in and just goes for 13. So a good performance from the men in blue in the field, and they'll be looking to seal it off with a win and chase down this target of 128. So join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, or I should say, I think I saw a pretty cat. I did, because, well, I think Maximo, he does look a little bit like the old Sweetie Pie today, doesn't he? Mr. Banana Man will be back with me in the commentary position in around 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona. Right now, we're watching the first match of day 5. It's Pac Barcelona coming out to defend their score of 127 against Men in Blue. Men in Blue would be feeling this is a kind of game they should be winning, as they've had a bit of a substandard start to the tournament. 2-4 their record at the moment. If they could keep Pac Barcelona, if they could chase in 7 overs, they'll get all 4 points. Men in Blue, if Pac Barcelona can restrict Men in Blue to 88 or less, they will take all 4 points. Otherwise, the points will be split 3-1. Pac Barcelona going into this game with a 3-1 record. And Men in Blue, though, there are only 2 wins they have so far over Barcelona International, who, by the way, after checking my numbers, they are 21 losses in a row. Barcelona International. If they were to lose both their games today, they would go past the losing streak record, if you want to call it that, from Zagreb Warriors. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and Rico Full to take you through the power play. Let's go.
Yeah, good to be back. Here's Shiraz with the ball. And, oh, that's an absolute beaut. What a good delivery this is. I mean, it looks like it's going down the leg side, and look at the way it comes back in. And actually well watched by Omar Ali. Omar Ali, by the way, I was having a look at the top run scorers there. Omar Ali third at the moment with 235. Behind Rishabh Kandral, 279. And no surprise, Ishan, 344. The Pakake Badalona player. That's going to be a big wind, actually. And behind Omar Ali is Asjad Butt with 234. And Abid Ali, after his century yesterday, is at number 5 with 180. And that's your top batters so far before the start of today. And of course, we have seen over 5,200 runs and also over 200 wickets. Those sort of stats you only find on the European Cricket Network. Quite amazing. And a little movement in the field being instigated by Ramanullah. It's quite an interesting one. They've got Adil, who's pretty straight as the mid off, up in the air. This one is probably just going to drop out of the reach of the bowler. Omar Ali goes for his trademark, a pull shot. Very strong normally on the leg side is Omar, but he gets a little bit lucky there. Naresh Kumar. And this opening pair haven't really clicked the way they did back in February, mainly because Naresh Kumar, the captain, hasn't found his rhythm. The last time we saw him, the last win they had against Barcelona International, he did manage to get past the 30 mark, so maybe he is starting to click with the bat.
Yeah, they could click at any time, but they've got some good bowlers to face here. Shiraz has started well.
Reaches for this, and it gets under the fielder, and that probably is going to go for 4. Yeah, that's not the best bit of fielding, really. He should be stopping this. Probably would have been a wide, actually, but he gets a bit of bat onto it, and the fielder, there's no pace on this at all. He just gets it all wrong, and there's no excuses for that on this outfield. Naeem Sharp, that's not a good look for him.
You're too right. Well, Kroom's done the numbers. Apparently, you've done 8 golden balls this year. I've done 7. And Corey 3, Nish 3. Rhino 1, Charlie 1, Danny Hudacek 1, Georgie Parker 1. Remember that one here?
Yeah.
Was that your first game together as well?
I think it was, yeah, very first game together. We saw it all on that day.
And guest commentators 2. I would like to know who those guest commentators were in there. But yeah, congratulations! You apparently you're holding the golden grizzly for this year.
I did hold the golden grizzly. I still got it with me. I think you're right. We got to spray that gold, haven't we?
So actually we've got to the series 7 each, and you've got your one the other night. You hogged it.
Yeah, I hogged it. That's a good looking shot. Pulled away nicely. That's his strength. Both these batters can pull really well. And Naresh Kumar, he's a good cutter of the ball, good puller, good shot, good signs this for Men in Blue. The captain looking to have found his mojo again.
Well, Men in Blue, they've got Pac Barcelona right where they want them. Got to make sure you chase this down. Goes after this offside now. A bit of a teaser for the fielders. Can they make the stop? They do. Funny thing is, with these high balls, often the first bounce, if they hit in front of the wicket, it bounces back.
Yeah.
Just with the artificial surface. It's quite an unnatural bounce, but you got to be sure if you're chasing it that you don't actually then fumble it forwards. See how this first bounce kind of holds up a bit? Second bounce will skip forward. And that was pretty good fielding in the end. So it's the end of the first over. And it's 12 without loss. 4 matches since the Golden Ball. That can't be right. I think would be 5 matches since Golden Ball. Maybe we have to tick that over.
There we go. Hang on. It's gone. It's changed. It's changed. It's cold like all of us.
Yeah, okay.
I gave it a little rub. It's done. Yeah.
And that's, of course, after... because we had 5 games yesterday. And by the way, I am excited to see a Golden Ball anytime. Doesn't matter if I'm commentating or not. It's just awesome. Everyone gets excited. You just never know when they're going to come. Every game it's possible. We've had as little as just only 1 game between Golden Balls, and we've had as many as 405 games between Golden Balls. So, may there be many more. We're talking about maybe the road to Golden Ball 100.
Slaps this down into the ground. Won't get any runs this time. It goes straight to the fielder. That's Wazirat Ali. And this is now Shoaib Khan with the ball.
I'd love to know all time how many who's doing Golden Balls. But then there's a couple back in. We've had, if you go way back, okay, we're talking Golden Ball. Golden Ball 1 I remember really well. You probably do too.
Yeah, I do.
That's a really good shot, by the way. Front foot kind of slap pull shot from Omar Ali, gets his first boundary. The Golden Ball 1 was Madrid CC and you and Tim Ames.
Yeah.
And then it shows you how far we've come because Tim was, we're going to the Golden Ball.
Yeah.
What's the Golden Ball? And then I'll tell you a funny story about Golden Ball 2, which I think was Seaside versus Jönköping in Sweden. I was super excited. Oh, nicked and 4. That one really flew and really no chance for the keeper, Remanula. And Omar Ali will take the 4 runs. So second one, I was pretty excited. Of course, I was in Australia during the COVID times. Yeah. I happened to be back there and just was all the lockdowns hit. And so, ended up watching from there. And I was super excited to get a Golden Ball. I'll tell you what led into the Golden Ball was they needed 1 to win. And it was kind of slippery conditions. It was a full toss on the stumps. And the guy swung so hard, he let go of his bat. And then by the time the ball reached him, he didn't have a bat anymore. And it hit him plumb LBW. So that made it a Golden Ball. But Spring Productions, God bless them, back in 2020, they had no idea that the game hadn't finished. So they all went off on a break, and the Golden Ball wasn't televised. It was, you only saw it from the wide shot, right? So this is going to be 4 runs, and it's flicked away. That was more of a hit-me ball, wasn't it? And Omar Ali, again, very good player. Just cashing in and glancing it for 4. Yeah, so that, if you go look back on
so
Golden
that's
Ball,
why it's always from the side, only from the side.
Golden Ball compilation 1. It's actually the wide shot from like far back. Yeah. So like you're looking at, sometimes we show the whole ground, and there's no commentary, there's no nothing. It's just you get seen. Apparently, he was fumbled and they scrambled back for 2. He's fumbled in the outfield, looking for that kind of sweep shot again this time. Omar Ali misses out. Yeah, so that's probably one of the most strange Golden Balls. Didn't really have the drama because it had the music over the top and everything. So go back and look on Golden Ball compilation video 1, which is Golden Balls 1 to 10. You'll see that. Other strange Golden Balls I can think of. Do you remember the one in Dresden that the ball slipped out as the guy went into run, came in to bowl it? In the air, does he have enough? Yes, he does. It's going to be 1 bounce 4 into the Diana protection net. Yeah, that's going to be a boundary. End of the over. 28 without loss after 2. In decent shape here at the moment, men in blue.
Yeah, it's a good over, isn't it? As Omar, right, he's swung and missed at some point. It's good to see him actually playing that ball on merit. So that over, it's a good one. Just 4 boundaries and 2 dots. That's 16 that come from it. So they're well in front here at the moment. 28 on the board. So the ball slips out of his hand.
Slipped out as he's running in it, rolled down, and then no one knew what to do. And the batters just ran before the guy even hit it. Do you remember that one? And of course, it was a dead ball because it slipped out before the bowling action.
I do remember it, yeah.
What else are we? I'm just trying to think of unusual Golden Balls that we've seen. Obviously we had our first ever extra on a Golden Ball. I think it was last year in Italy when Sahil Zadran bowled a no ball too high, got hit for 1.
That's right.
To Joy Pereira.
Then we had the one in Cyprus, which was the
double extra.
Yeah.
So that was the one that actually was the first one in Cyprus this year. You and Nish did it together, right?
Yeah.
And we thought Nish was the jinx.
Yeah.
Because he's the one that did the one when Sahil Zadran bowled a no ball. So that was definitely you and Nish. That was a pretty unusual one. We had our first ever Golden Ball final this year in Portugal.
That's right.
That was absolutely insane.
Almost in darkness.
Yeah. We had our first women's Golden Ball last year, Spain versus Austria in the ECCW, and that was a really, really tense game, wasn't it? But, we've got lots of great stories. We've now had over 10 overs of Golden Balls.
It's been launched, and that will go all the way. Bolle, nicely played. Yeah, that's going to be 6 to O'Malley. O'Malley looking to turn on the start here. So, I mean, we've had some brilliant finishes courtesy of those T10 Golden Balls. So, I know that you were instrumental in coming up with the idea, I believe. So, how did that come to you? What's the story behind it?
It came from a couple of things. And it actually goes back to, probably 2020. As this is going to be worked around the corner. And is it off the bat? No, it's maybe off the shoulder or something. But we'll check it out. Oh, off the face. Yeah,
that's come off. Yeah.
Yeah, that's head bias.
Yeah, that is right off the side of the head. So, yeah, the umpire's saying, hey, are you all right? I'm saying, yeah, I'm fine. I just got 4 runs.
Yeah,
or we just got 4 runs.
But he does like to kind of premeditate that kind of sweep sometimes and basically cover his stumps with his body. That one comes off the bonts for 4, but they'll take the runs. So it actually came back to, a couple of things. I noticed that, super overs, which is the normal way, and the way we would have done it in 2019 before we came up with the Golden Ball rule, is that the super overs can take I counted a super over in the IPL, and the whole thing took 25 minutes. This time he hits it with the bat instead of the head, but should just be a single.
Yeah, nicely played. Good control shot this time. They just got I think they're in front here. They're keeping it to around about the 12 one over. And one big over takes it to about 10. So they don't need to do anything rash here. And that's what the captain, I think, Naresh is trying to say there to O'Malley. Hey, look, you're in. Don't throw your wicket away. Here's Naresh now on strike. Let's see how he deals with Shiraz. Well, he deals with it with a beautiful shot. This is just the epic timing. It really is. So it looks like Naresh Kumar has found that form. That is a delightful shot. And Andy House is going to have to pick that one off from the fence.
Yeah, so into the power play. 46 without loss. And a really good start for men in blue here. Yeah, so it actually, I got the idea from the 2019 World Cup final. So if you remember the 2019 World Cup final, the game was tied. Then essentially the super over, if it was tied, it would come back to a boundary count back.
That's right. Yeah.
So, I mean, that has since been changed. Everyone, I think, now realises that makes no sense. But I remember the situation on the last ball was that it couldn't possibly be a tie. And New Zealand needed 2 runs to win. And if they didn't make 2 runs, they would lose. Yeah. And I remember thinking at the time when I was watching it, this is pretty much, I think this is a 50-50. This is a 50-50 contest here. Using my, my statistical background and all the things I've studied with that, and trying to put all the factors in my head and spit out. Normally you expect one team to be ahead or the other. Yeah. But it came down to that, and I just thought it was a really exciting way to finish a game, albeit that probably the situation probably wasn't particularly fair because they were still tied. But it came. Joss Butler had to gather that throw. And if he gathers that throw and hits the stumps, then England won the World Cup. If he didn't, then New Zealand would have won the World Cup. It literally came to that one moment, that one element, if you like. Oh, another on the head. It's the second he's taken in 5 minutes. Well,
I think now really they're going to have to good chat with Omar. And I think maybe even think about him changing that lid. This is on the grill this time.
Actually hit him on the shoulder, I think, and bounced up. So that one probably wasn't quite as forceful. So he's just trying to say he's fine. He probably remembers the answers. You've got to change your combination of fingers if you're the umpire doing the second concussion test in about 4 minutes. Omar's just saying, look, you go back to where you belong, and I'm ready to bat. Barty getting that one to go upstairs. Yeah, so that's where the golden ball came from. And then I realised, hold on. Yeah, this is quite novel, but I actually think it works on a number of levels. Wow, that's whacked away, and Atul Kesar almost has the centre part there, doesn't he? As that one flies over his head. Maximal, 6 runs. He's been shaken up, but he's also knocked a few out, Omar Ali.
Oh, yeah, that's a big one. He ain't shying away from it. And, well, I tell you what, Kesar, I'm glad he did. There he is. I mean, just look at the hair on that man, Kesar. He's going to entertain us, that's for sure, on that sideline.
Yeah, so, yeah, I think Kesar rightly pulls his hands out of that one.
And this is going to be stopped. I don't think there's a chance of the catch. The batters think about to decide against it. Nice looking shot there from Omar again. This time he does show that he can play out in that area. And the fielder just not quite able to get to it. That's Shoaib Khan.
Does well to block it, actually, in the end. Shoaib Khan. But, yeah, gave himself a chance of being in the area to catch it. Didn't carry. It's probably not the right shot from Naresh. That's the end of the over. Bhatti goes for just the 7. And it's 53 without loss after 4. So, yeah, what's the most novel thing about the golden ball compared to other either super overs or tiebreakers or, and not just in cricket and other sports, is that only one team bats, the other team doesn't bat. And it comes from the fact that actually changing teams over in cricket is quite a time-heavy process. It takes a few minutes. So they say, well, why don't you have one team have a ball and then the other team have a ball? Well, the problem with that is that the ball takes 30 seconds, but the changing over takes 5 minutes. Yes. And then what if they're tied again? And
exactly.
what are you going to do it again?
Yeah.
You know, so the golden ball, I think in the end, it's fair in that both teams have a reasonably even chance. Okay, over time, bowlers have won more than batters, but that just could be just random. Batters actually won the first 5, if you remember. Yeah. So the point is, and also every teams are an equal chance to be batting or bowling because it depends on the toss of the coin at the start of the game. So even that is pretty fair. But I think that's all the mathematical kind of theory behind it, but there's a bit of an emotional theory behind it as well, as this is in the air and just over the top of the fielder. Shamsul Amin has to watch it go over his head. Maximal, 6 runs. And look, but one thing I love about the golden ball is everyone is focused for that period of time. Concentration spans are short these days, right? Yeah. If people drift out, they watch their phone, they do all these other things. Oh, finger tipper, I think. This time back to Shah. And the thing is that everyone's focused for that moment in time. Thing with a super over in cricket is most of the time actually, it doesn't go down to the last ball. It's decided before the last ball.
Quite often.
And so it can actually end on a bit of a, oh well, we know the result. Whereas the thing is everyone, players, spectators, umpires, commentators, everyone doesn't know what's going to happen. And you all find out at the same time. It's guaranteed that you will know in kind of 10 seconds who wins.
That's a great shot. Lovely pickup. And Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali are doing what they were doing back here in February, getting a good partnership together. And at the moment, is looking like a match-winning partnership as well, as Kumar goes boom, shakalagi again. That one ends up on the top of the practice net, the other side of the ground.
These two are turning the clock back a bit, aren't they? It's a powerful strike from Naresh.
And this one is going to clear the fielder as well. Naresh Kumar is very strong out on the offside. He's one of a few batters out here that is just as strong playing that shot as he is playing the pull and the hook. So that's another beautiful hit. 6 more.
And actually, Men in Blue have a special place in my heart as far as golden balls go as well.
Up in the air now. This one is going to drop short. So both batters have done this. At this time, it's Naresh Kumar who miscues one, and it drops in an acre of space. No fielder can get there.
So the first ball I actually commentated was golden ball 11. And that was right here, Men in Blue versus Gracia. And the money man, Abhishek Borikar, was able to take the wicket. Good take there by Rehman Ullah. And that will take us to the end of 5 overs. It's 74 without loss after 5. So I don't think the bonus point's on, but definitely the win's on for Men in Blue. Having a look at these teams, of course. Group A, we've got to know pretty well already. 3 teams left to drop out at the end of match 42. and 4 will qualify for the quarterfinals. But yeah, let's have a look at Group B. Mixture of teams we have seen before and teams we haven't. Girona are a new side to the competition. Barcelona Calendar are a new side to the competition. All the other teams we have seen at some point. Good to see Raval Sporting back.
Yeah.
Probably see the little maestro there, former player of the tournament.
He'll be playing there.
Goreng Mayavanchi. Ripple Warriors, no, potentially. You've got Prince. For them, Prince Demand. You've got Hawks back. You've got Magic back. They had a pretty good series last year. Royal Barcelona, with the likes of Murad Ali, who now holds the best figures in an ECC match, 5 for 6. He took versus Belgium. So yeah, Group B. Oh, it's not a wide. Group B starts on Tuesday. This is one that I don't really understand how you can call because it literally bounces on the line. Like literally bounces on the line.
Never a wide, that one.
So maybe done by the batter's reaction. But, Arif has come on to bowl for Pac Barcelona.
Hit firmly down the ground. Well stopped by the fielder, Shoaib. Yeah, I remember that one here. Abhishek Baroka. I think, was it against Fateh?
It was against Gracia.
Gracia. Oh, yeah, Gracia.
Yeah.
When the batter tried to get funky with the
Yeah,
shot.
tried to get funky, got his poles rearranged. And that was the only golden ball of that series.
Right, that's a beautiful shot. What a lovely shot this is. Goes inside out. This is just beautiful. And precision timing there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Looks absolutely gorgeous.
High elbow. It was all technique there from Omar Ali. Really, really good shot. This is kind of shot, when he was playing for Spain earlier in the year, played in Italy, and probably, I don't know whether it was nerves or whatever, but, was trying to hit a lot to the leg side, but you can see he's a very good offside player. And goes again. This time he's going to get the same result. Maximo, 6 runs. And I'm sure he's probably learnt from that. And making a conscious attempt here, definitely this over,
look at this.
To play the line of the ball.
He gets his half century, and he's gesturing to us here, Vinny. Omar, I wonder if we can see that again. He knows where we are, and he's putting the bat up to us. It's a lovely, 2 beautiful shots to bring it up as well. Great knot this from Omar. Fantastic century ball, but they Omar Ali up half century, pretty cuddly.
Yeah, well batted Omar, and well, he's going to get lucky here, or is he? No, back of the bat, trouble. Never find it. Never find it. Tanvir Iqbal looks to the skies and just completely misjudged that one. He does get lucky, Omar Ali.
He does get lucky. Tanvir Iqbal took a great catch the other day in that short third, flying catch to his right. Well, this one, you probably thought straightforward, but he never picks it at all. Doesn't get hands to it. Omar Ali gets a bit of luck, hands, and comes back for a couple. Looks to whip this away, but gets a bit of the pad, I think, here. That'll be just a bit of bat, says the umpire. Gets one more. Yeah, for Omar Ali, he's a great prospect. I love the way he plays his cricket. He's plays with pride, plays with passion. He's always trying hard. He bats well, bowls well. His bowling actually hasn't really clicked here. He's gone for a lot of runs, and that's probably why he's not been used as a bowler much. But with the bat, he's on song.
That's
4 more.
Yeah, thanks for coming. It looks like these two might do it on their own. There's the bonus point equation. I don't see that necessarily being on, but 33. We've seen overs go over that many. That's the end of this 6th over, and the score's 95 without loss. Scotty in Australia saying his favourite part of the first test between India and Australia today was actually seeing Rishabh Pant out there after he almost lost his leg or had his leg seriously damaged in a motor vehicle accident, and he's been out of the game for a while. But actually, the guy who took me to the airport in Perth when I came back from vacation a couple of weeks ago, he had actually the day before he'd driven Rishabh Pant. He said he was a really nice guy. He said he's actually driven around quite a few of the Indian team from the hotel to the ground, right? Because they were there training, and it's always nice to hear. I mean, obviously, some of the Australian guys I know from playing or just through mutual friends, but the Indian team I haven't really had too much to do with them. So you always wonder, what are they like? What are they like? Yeah. But apparently Rishabh Pant's as down to earth as you get, and I'm a big fan. Big shoes to fill for Rishabh in the team.
Of course, yeah.
Always feels he's under quite a lot of scrutiny. Right now, this game might not be going too much further as Omar keeps the dream alive of 4 points by going maximal 6 over long off. Another really good shot.
Yeah, he's played 3 shots in this area, and they've all been as good as each other. What a lovely shot. Beautiful to see, and everything right about it. Everything. The footwork, the follow through, the weight distribution, the shot, high in the air, nobody there. Fielder comes across. It will be one bounce and a stop by Shoaib. They will just take the single this time.
100's up, obviously, for Men in Blue as well. So now I think that bonus point is going to creep out of sight.
Ah, shot. Really good shot. Short ball, and it gets mullered to the boundary. And Naresh Kumar, he's back, everybody. Omar Ali was always here. Omar Ali, by the way, now with his score of 60, has gone into second spot in the highest run scorers in this series. Early days, though, but he's looking good. It's going to be one that goes over everybody. It's going to test the fielder, but that is going to be stopped. He does well and never gives it up, and just keeps it to a couple. Omar, of course, I think, was it when we were here in February, he also got the best young player
of the series, yeah. And that led to him debuting for Spain. I do think probably got found out a little bit against Italy, but that's all a part of the process. You know, there's things he can learn from that, he can watch, he can work on, and he's still very young. He's got a lot of potential. You'd love to see him playing more for Spain in the future. It's a wide, so still out of reach. I think there's 4 points. But Men in Blue, I think they'll be pretty happy to take the win here. Bit of a net run rate boost, it's looking like as well. Last ball, a couple actually to come in Bati's over.
Oh, he goes short again, but this one's miscued quite badly actually by Naresh Kumar. One thing though with Men in Blue, things have gone their way, haven't they, David? There's been a few like this that haven't come off the middle of the bat, a few edges, a few balls gone in the air, dropped in pockets of space. So they've had the luck this morning, but they made the most of it.
I just think Pac Barcelona, their start cooked them.
Yeah.
16 in the power play. Otherwise, this game's very much alive. This will be the end of the over. Omar moves to 61 and he'll retain the strike. We now know that Pac Barcelona have achieved a point, and looks like that's all they'll get out of this. 113 Men in Blue without loss after 7. This is what's coming up next, and it's a rematch with Men in Blue taking on Pac Barcelona. Don't see Atul Kisa in the Men in Blue lineup, unfortunately, but yeah, Pac Barcelona will be taking them on again. Pac Barcelona this time winning the toss and electing to bowl. The game's coming up in around about 40 minutes time.
Yeah, I think Pac Barcelona definitely will be tweaking that batting order. I mean, I suppose it's early on in the series. A lot of cricket to play, asking the question, but, well, taking on the run here, that probably could have been close as well, actually, as the throw comes in from, once again, Tanvir Iqbal. Here's the LB, and, yeah, going down leg side, missing. But just keep an eye on the throw. It's a very hesitant running. And I think Naresh Kumar, if that was a direct hit from Tanvir, I think the captain would have been on his way back. But he survives. He goes on strike. Looking to bring up his half century as well. And it's going to get away from the fielder, but won't get. Oh, he's coming back for 2. He wants it. Of course he wants it. And then he gets sent back. And, oh, now you might get 2 here. Oh, well, it's comical. It's absolutely comical. On 2 occasions, Naresh Kumar could have been run out. He wants 2 because he wants to go back and strike, and he wants his 50. But then Omar Ali says no, he has to get back, and all the bowler had to do was hit the stump that he missed from point-blank range.
Sums it up, really, doesn't it, for Pac Barcelona?
Gone. Well, there's the wicket, and Naresh Kumar. In the end, it wasn't meant to be. Naresh Kumar, you got to listen to the cricketing gods. The cricketing god said, no, you shouldn't be there. Don't go there. Stay on 1. And he would get there, courtesy of the overthrow created by Shoaib Khan. Then Shoaib Khan gets his man, and Naresh Kumar's stumps are shattered. The first wicket goes down with a score on 116, and Kumar will not get his half century, misses out by 4.
Yeah, credit to Shoaib Khan, hits the top of off. Naresh doesn't really get in a good position to hit to the leg side. He's trying to hit it from outside his pads and just misjudges it slightly. Credit to the bowler there. It feels like it might be a consolation wicket only. Surya Balu gets a bat, and geez, wasn't he amazing the other day? His 10th over heroics.
Yeah.
Firstly with the ball, taking 4 for none, then almost winning the game for Men in Blue.
Oh, Gandhi. on the ball, and that's a real waste, isn't it? New batter comes in, Surya Balu, and you want to really target his stumps, and he gets this one completely wrong. Yeah, he was great. And I don't know if you saw the emotions afterwards, you know, when he just throws his bat and everything. It's, but, you know, it was all about the emotions, the passion at the time.
The bowler giving it to him, but then, you know, the rest of the team and even the bowler eventually saying, yeah, look, bad luck, good game. Oh,
now then, it's worth asking the question. The umpire might go upstairs here. He will. So you're going to have a look at this.
I don't think he grounded his bat. Let's have a look.
And
well, he did ground his bat. It was just it was a pretty casual grounding of the bat. So he's all right there, Omar Ali.
I like the bit. I mean, you mentioned that the way that the bowler gave him a bit, but what about the wicketkeeper? Just went over to him, gave him a bit of a hug today.
Really, this is an emotional game. We saw that last week. We saw a pretty fiery game. Gozo Zalmi versus Royal Strikers. I think they're still taking statements out in that game.
That was a
pretty good one. Dave had a legitimate question saying, what about if the third umpire was to check wides? I'll come back to that in a second.
That's a beautiful shot. It really is a lovely shot from Omar. It moves to 65 as he plays that ball. He's got the pace on it, but he just loses his line and executed perfectly.
Yeah, so the thing with technology versus kind of practicality, and we could see there was a pretty clear wide call that wasn't a wide earlier, but then sometimes you're creating problems while you solve them. So the game would just get held up a lot if you were relying on the third umpire for wide. There are certain circumstances. As that gets cracked, it's kind of into the gap. That's 4. Couldn't have threaded the needle any better there. Omar Ali moves to 69. It's been a wonderful innings. Into the over as well, 126 for 1. So just 2 runs required of 2 overs now. Yeah, so look, I think there are certain circumstances, for example, when the umpire is unsighted because the bowler's in the way, then they can ask for help.
Yeah.
But, I think this is one of them that, unless it's super, super obvious, maybe with a game on the line or something, last ball, it's very unusual for the third umpire to intervene unless asked for a wide. That's just one you have to live with. Still, there's going to be some natural variation. Yeah. You can't make the game completely robotic, otherwise, a game might take forever. All right, 2 to win, 9th over. Might be a short one.
It just gets played nicely down from Balu, and I think it's quite fitting that he hands the strike to Omar. Well, I say quite fitting, and will they go? They will go. Well, never mind then. Surya Balu will take 2 to his name. That'll be the end, and that's the game done. I don't know why the bowler, Arif, is going back to his mark. It's done and dusted. I was just about to say, quite fitting.
Look at Omar Ali. And then he's a bit annoyed. He says, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, I like that. He gives him a little clobber, saying, oi, it was written that I score the winning runs. What are you doing here? And he says, all right, come on. Anyway, a win is a win. They get the win. And Omar Ali with 69 and 29 plays a huge part in that. He's a sensational young player. I've got a lot of time for this man. I've seen him playing here for a very long time. And it was absolutely thrilled for him that he made his breakthrough into the national side. And he's getting better. I'm loving the shots that he's playing out on the offside as well. I know that he can sometimes be a little bit one-sided in the way that he's thinking about his batting. But some of those shots that he played out on the offside were absolutely amazing. And I'm looking forward to seeing them again in the replays and in the highlights. But these two teams, well, I'm looking forward to seeing them again in the middle as well. I get the feeling, like I said at the beginning of the day, that these two will share the spoils today. So I'm expecting Pac Barcelona to come out much stronger in the second match. Right, let's cue the highlights and let's cue some more sensational batting from, first of all, the two openers who put on, of course, that 100-run partnership. And Omar Ali and Naresh Kumar. Omar Ali, look, he didn't have it his own way. Remember, he was clobbered on the lid on 2 occasions as well. So he's a gutsy fighter as well, isn't he? But they did have a bit of the rub of the green this time around. It has to be said. There was that edge that flew past Ramanullah. There was a couple of shots that just dropped into pockets of space. So, but look, when you get it, you got to make the most of it, and they did. Look, this is what I'm talking about. That one clobbers him right on the lid of the bowling of Mohammad Shiraz. But he would get another one as well. But he never stopped what he's doing, even though he got hit on the lid a few times. And that's confidence for you. It just means that, yeah, okay, I might have been hit, but I'm not rattled, and I'm not going to let it affect what I'm doing. And it was shot after shot. So you see there, that's what we know that Omar can do. when he's going big time on the leg side over the mid-wicket area. But look at those. That was just class. That was the first. And the second one he played in the same area, brought up his half century. Beautiful shot. Look at that. Poetry in motion. It really was. And Naresh Kumar kept on pumping it down the leg side. And Omar Ali showed that he can play all around the ground. That was the end of Naresh Kumar. He wanted to bring up his half century as well, the same way that Omar Ali did, but he shouldn't really have been on strike, and that's what the cricketing gods were trying to tell him. It wasn't meant to be, Naresh, and he would be the first and the only wicket to depart. As then, between Omar Ali and Surya Balu, they would get the win. Handshakes all around, but this match belongs completely to Men in Blue. They were in control of this all the way through, and as we suspected, that score of 127 below par here in Barcelona was never enough.
Yeah, it turned out to be that way. Men in Blue get some revenge after, it's about 7 months since they lost the final to Pac Barcelona. They chased the 128 easily, 11 balls to spare, with Omar Ali leading the way, 69 not out of 29, 6-4, 6 sixes for Omar, showing a taste of what he's capable of. Naresh Kumar, the captain, with 46 off 18, was a good innings from him as well. They put on 116 for the first wicket, and that was pretty much game over. 1 for 28, Shoaib Khan with the consolation wicket, but no one really had too many answers for Pac Barcelona, who will get the right of reply. In fact, they're bowling first in the next game as well after winning the toss. Speaking of that, we'll be back in 30 minutes, take you through to match 22 between Men in Blue and Pac Barcelona. Until then, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Enjoy your little break, and we'll see you the other side of it, live from Barcelona for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. We're one day into Peacock Friday here in Barcelona, and coming up a rematch between these two teams. Men in blue taking on PAC Barcelona. Of course, another rematch of the final from earlier in the year. Tyrone Peters is ready for the coin toss. Let's see who wins it.
Men in blue to call. Head is the call. Oh, and that is a tail.
We're going to bowl first.
They're going to have a bowl first.
So it is PAC Barcelona that win the toss, and they've elected to bowl. So a change in innings order. Atul Kisa out there for men in blue. Their secret weapon to try and win the toss with his magnificent hair, but it wasn't quite enough. PAC Barcelona will bowl first, and we'll say that PAC Barcelona, maybe it's a nice change for them. When they batted first earlier in the day, they really had a few problems getting their innings going, and so it probably cost them a few runs, you felt. But look, these two teams, not too much between them. They can both really use the win as far as this group goes, and it should be a really close contest. Rico Full standing by, and let's get ready for match number 22 with the PAC Barcelona guys, this time winning the toss and electing to bowl. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of the match.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu as we take a look at the beautiful views of Barcelona from up here in the Mount Druitt Hill. Well, Barcelona by day, and of course later on tonight we'll see those stunning views of Barcelona by night, and well, the skyline here changes quite dramatically as the sun starts to go down. So these two teams will battle again, and Men in Blue, well, they got a new player in for this one. Rishi Swanaka will come into play, so let's wish him well. But no change there for PAC Barcelona. However, they will hope that there will be a change in the result. This time they will be chasing, but they're going to have to try and restrict the Men in Blue. And of course, the first thing they've got to do is try and break that very good opening partnership. And you need to try and get out Omar Ali pretty early, or you could hurt them. But you can see the win predictor pretty close. I'd expect it to be so as well. These two teams, I think they're pretty even in the way that they are. So let's see who's going to get the knockout blow this time. Talking about knockout blows, on this day in 1986, with a second round knockout of Trevor Berbick, 20-year-old Mike Tyson became the youngest heavyweight champion in boxing history. Yeah, remember it well. Iron Mike Tyson. Talking about Iron Mike Tyson, what about the Iron Lady on this day in 1990? Margaret Thatcher announced that she resigned as the British Prime Minister after a split occurred in the ranks of the Conservative Party back in 1990. That, well, brought joy to a lot of people, and then also sorrow to some as well. You either loved it or you hated it. That's the impression that I got when I was there in the UK during that time. Here's the start. And Tanvir Iqbal will open the bowling, and that's good bit of fielding. Gets a hand onto this. Well, it's nicely done. If that got past, it would have been a boundary. But Omar Ali decided not to go for the run there. Decided to play safe. I think it was on, actually, if I'm honest. Now this one is a catching opportunity, and dropped. Oh my, oh my. And Tanvir Iqbal, well, he doesn't know what to do. You can see he just wants to, he wants to boil over as that one's dropped. But he does exceedingly well to actually save the, or not allow the batters to get any runs first time. But the second time around, he has a chance for the to take the catch. And Omar Ali gets dropped, and dropped on zero. Once again, they don't take a run. You've got to be running those. That's 2 runs being left out there. This time, they will take the run. I think they might have got a bit of bat on this. Let's see what the signal is from the umpire. No, leg byes signalled from umpire Shane, who's out there with umpire Safwan. So Omar Ali being dropped on 0. And by Wazir Ali. No scuba now. Tanvir Iqbal knows he should have had one. This one is going to be a teaser for the fielder. Just can't get there, and he can't stop the ball either. Tamir Iqbal, well, just look at the emotions he's going through here at the moment. But I reckon, if I'm looking at this again, I think if you're brave, you go for this catch, Shoaib Khan. He then decides that the catch isn't the option to try and save the boundary, but he doesn't do that either. And that will be the first boundary in the innings. And it will go to the captain, Naresh Kumar. A little bit of fortune. Down the leg side, wide ball. Tanvir feels that that doesn't miss the leg stump by that much. Other two. Viking Bay here joins the likes of Thomas Martinez in the chat as that one has been whipped away quite effectively. Well, there he is. Atul Kasar is after it. Well, let's see if he is going to be the lucky mascot. The 12th man wearing the orange bib goes after that one, but that's a neat little shot. There we go, just picked up beautifully, right out the middle. Pushes it out of the off. Good batting, sensible. Throw just charged in, and they are going to take the second here. I wonder if does this come off the bat at all here of Omar. I mean, even if it does, it's not intentional. It's a wild throw. We'll have a look at this again here. So they'll take the single. No issues with that. Here comes the throw, and what does that come off? I don't think so. I think it just is not a good throw. And Rahman Ullah not able to do anything about it, and the batters say, okay, we'll take another. Oh well, the life of a bowler. Well, you can ask Tanvir Iqbal about that. There's all the emotions out there. The catch gets dropped, the misfield, and then overthrows. And all of that means that the men in blue are 14 without loss after the first. And Tanvir Iqbal, not a very happy chappy at the moment as we have a look at some of the places we've been to on the network. We've had a sensational 2024 year. And, of course, not over yet. He's still got another 2 weeks of action here in Barcelona. We'll finish here with ECS, with Croatia, and Italia will come and entertain the hosts. And right after that, we'll be bizzed away to the Karma Oval for the start of the Euros of women's cricket. Goes for it, and he's going to get it proper. You can't bowl short to him. I think that will be one bounce for Morali. After being dropped, he gets off the mark. Of course, batted very well in the last innings, scoring that marvellous 69 of 29 deliveries, and a good partnership, a 100-run partnership with his captain, Naresh Kumar, with whom he's out there now. Hello to Littleton as well. Joins in the chat. Always good to have so many people out there today on Peacock Friday as well. I hope you are all wearing your Peacock Friday outfit, and if you're not, come and go change. I know I can't see you, but I want to imagine you. And you can, listen, you can come back and tell us, describe what you're wearing. I know that, Dave, you've got to be wearing surely one of your proper Hawaiian ones with the old palm trees, etc. But yeah, come, let us know what you're wearing. You see what we're wearing. I've just got a splash of colour, the yellow, the purple, the orange and green. And that one's going to be a couple with the fielder, just can't get a hand to it. And Vinny Sandhu, of course, he's got the ducks. He's got the ducks all over his, and the ducks actually complement his suit really well as well. It's a golden yellow here today, is Vinny. They're coming. I want you to describe what you're wearing. Give me the colours, and if you've got some pictures and patterns, some details. I want to know. I want to picture you all. I want to see what you're wearing on this Peacock Friday. That's a great shot. Lovely shot. Oh, wonderful pickup. For me, the only thing he does wrong here, as this goes for a Maximo Naresh Kumar, is he looks. I didn't want him to look because he didn't have to look. He plays the shot there, but he does have a look just to admire his own work. I would have liked that to be a no looky Maximo. 6 runs. Very, very good shot. The timing and now is coming through and coming pure from Naresh Kumar. And was there an Ali who dropped Omar Ali with the ball? Good comeback, just slightly slower delivery, gets it in the right areas as well. So a swing and a miss from Naresh. Gets back to his mark. John Hisham saying a rugby shirt. Okay, more details than that, John. Come on, more than that. A rugby shirt could be anything. That's up and over. And good placement. Nice shot. Naresh Kumar does play the cut shot really well. He and I would say someone like Asjad Butt are renowned for playing very well outside the off. Asjad plays some lovely cuts as well. And Naresh Kumar is right up there with him. And Naresh plays the uppercut really well as well. It's the end of the second over. We can have a look at the standings here. Babylon Shaheen are holding on to top spot. And Pat Barcelona had the opportunity maybe to pip them if they went well here today, but they've not made the best of starts. Men in Blue, though, they do have a chance to go top themselves. And if they can win, getting all 4 points, then definitely they'll be clear at the top. Remember, they can then go even further ahead if they can get a win over Pakakir Badalona. They'll be playing them in the third match today, match number 23. Then Pakakir Badalona, they stay on the park. This one will be a good catch. Really good catch. It's one of those where you got to decide, I'm going for it or not. And Shams Ul Amin takes over from the position where Shoaib Khan was, and it's immediate success. He does go for the catch. I think, I'm not afraid to say this, I think if Shoaib Khan is here, he's not going to go for this catch. He's going to wait for the ball to drop and try and stop it. That's the difference. You've got to have your key players in key positions. Shams Ul Amin is in that position. He decides straight away, I'm going for the catch, and he holds on to it. And Omar Ali has gone cheaply this time around, and Tanvir Iqbal does get his man. Well done to Tanvir. Should have had him on 0, really, but he picks him up. Just 5 runs later. And Shams, who's a very good player, watch out for him, not just in the field, but with the ball and the bat, takes the catch. And Omar Ali this time doesn't get a big score. It means that Suraya Balu gets more time to bat. Plays this away, and he's going to get it in the gap. The long chase from the fielder. Iba. And Atul Kassar makes a stop. There he is. And, well, he's just warming up. He's a little bit shy this morning, is Kassar. But look at the hair, by the way. He's only just returned, actually, from India. He spent some time in India and in Nepal. And saw his family. And he said, I was keen to get back to Barcelona for this event. And he's here. And he's looking pretty good as well. I'm going to ask you later just what's the knack of the hair, the shampoo, the conditioner. And John Heasom comes back and says, blue, white and pink. Right, I'm picturing it now. Blue, white and pink. It's got the stripes right across, and that's going to be 4. The fielder's trying to get to it. It's not going to be able to, and that's where, if you wonder where Shoaib can't be moved to, well, he's been moved over to the other side of the field, running across, but not able to make the stop. Here we go. Actually, that's 6. That actually goes all the way over. I thought for a moment it might have been 4. It's not. So Suraya Balu, 4 and 6, looking pretty slick maybe, as is Johnny Heasom, now that I can picture your rugby jumper. And a little bit of luck. Tanvir, he's got no more toys to throw out the pram as Tanvir, as that is going to be an inside edge for 4. Well, Balu having a little bit of luck go his way. And what else we got? Dave is saying his shirt comes from Thailand. I think I know which one you mean, Dave. But look, for the chat, you got to describe what it is. Thomas Martinez. And hello to you. I'll go back to what Thomas is saying here at the moment. It's played away, and it's going to be another boundary. So Suraya Balu has come out and he's hit the ball all over the place as Tanvir Iqbal is kicking at the artificial surface, and those rubber pellets go all over the place He started well. He did get a wicket, I suppose, and he got the wicket at the danger zone rally. But then after that, the over goes for 18. So we've seen, let's have a look at the power plays. They're going pretty well, even though they lost a wicket. 14, 17 and 18, 49 for that one wicket at the end of the power play. And Tom Martinez is saying he's got this jumper on. It's a bit fresh in Madrid for a change. 10 centigrade, he's saying. It was a bit fresh up here as well. He's saying, but look, let's talk about jumpers. It is getting cold, so I reckon, oh yeah, class. Let's pause for a moment and just respect this shot from Naresh Kumar. He's playing this so well, but they're bowling it there for him. I mean, he's just planting his foot across and saying, thank you very much, fetch it. Is a little bit of the Anton Kritzinger, but it's got more of the old zing to it as he pings this one for a big one. And look at Kassar there. So yeah, let's talk about it is getting close to Christmas, close to December. So I think when it gets to December, I think the Peacock Friday shirts have to maybe change up to Christmas jumpers, I reckon. I think that's what Peacock Friday becomes in December. That's played away, but doesn't get it past the fielder. No run this time. Dot ball. Shams is now having a bowl. So I think come the end of the month and we get into December, I think the Peacock Friday jumpers have to be the Christmassy ones. Dave is saying his shirt says individual expressions. And that's been clubbed. There's going to be 6 more. Bolle, kinna zona. Shaka Lagya. Lovely shot. And William Eames is saying, looking forward to a big first win for Barcelona International this afternoon. Well, William, if they do it, they're going to have to do it against Paco Badalona, and the edge will fly past. Roman is going to be another boundary, and let's just say Naresh Kumar, he's had the rub of the green this morning, isn't he? As this one gets away, it's going to be 4 more. Yeah, so William, first of all, William, it's lovely to have you in the chat, and loving your work on the field the other day as well. And you are certainly full of energy, but just a reminder, if you don't get those wins here, the record of the longest run without a win, it looks like it might go over to Barcelona International CC. So I'm hoping the boys can get a win. This is a teaser, and Shoaib will hold on to the catch, Shoaib Khan. So that's going to be the end of Naresh Kumar. His luck finally runs out. He gets to 40, but ball number 12 will be his downfall, and it is Shams who takes a good catch earlier to remove Omar, and now is in the action. And Shoaib, this time, is able to hold the catch. So both the openers have been removed. It's 65 for 1. And Vinny's just putting that on at the moment. So he's telling you currently what it is. 21 losses in a row. And yeah, the Zagreb Warriors of Croatia, well, it's a record that they hold that they're hoping that might go to somebody else. Well, let's have to wait and see. And hello, Helix, what are you wearing? Come on, Helix, we're talking about what we're wearing on this Peacock Friday. Come on, if you're not wearing one and you're able to, come on, go get a wardrobe change. That's a good delivery. He gets that one to bounce quite high up as Sneneth Reddy. He comes out here. Reddy's not been at his best. Snehith this time round. He swings and misses at the first. Has scored some valuable runs on a couple of occasions, but his consistency isn't there. Shams finishes the over. 16 come off it, but he does pick up the wicket. So the score now at the end of 4 overs, 65 for 2. And, so a steady start, but now starting to go upwards. That's what they've got to do. Got to believe themselves. Got plenty of batting, remember. Men in blue. They've got plenty of guys can go out there, crunch it. They've still got the likes of Prasanna who can as well. But really, you'd say that these two here now have to get, if they're going to get a big score, if they're going to get past that 140 that you're seeing as expected, these two have to really play a big part in doing it. And shots like that will help. And Surya Balu, well, that is Balu. It's a big 6. I like this player, Surya Balu. I think he's exciting to watch. He's a very good batter. I think he's an intelligent bowler. And in the field, he's class. I was concerned on day 1 when it looked like he'd done a hamstring. They literally had to carry him off. And it was a remarkable recovery, though. He came back the next day like nothing was wrong. Rasul, the bowler. Oh, that's Gandhi. Oh, that's a terrible ball. Somebody please change the laws. Somebody please change the laws, because this should not be 4 byes. This should be all 5 going to the bowler. It's a Gandhi delivery. And the wicketkeeper doesn't have much of a chance to try and stop that. Ramanullah does try, but he can't be putting balls like that in. And this, he's had problems as Moazzam Rasul. We've seen him do this on more than one occasion. The other day he bowled 4 beautiful deliveries, and then it was almost like he forgot how to bowl. Let's see how he goes here. This time it gets played just down the ground. Will just be a single as Shoaib does the fielding. Ready now, the left-hander. I like the way that Reddy comes in, because he's a lefty and he just breaks up the sort of the momentum and the routine a little bit. But it only works if he stays there. Hasn't got off the mark as yet. Swung and missed at his first delivery. And he's not going to miss out on this one. He gets a swivel on this proper. A little bit of the, oh, and this one will go for 6 and bounces over the boundary fence. And Juan is going to have to go over there and fetch that one. And ready. He was ready for that one, wasn't he? He's off the mark. And move into the 80s now. It looks like it's going to be a pretty big score at this halfway point. Russell 14 off the over. 3 balls still to come, and he bangs in another short Gandhi delivery. This time way down the leg side. So down the leg side, it's another Gandhi ball. So 15 off 3 balls. And this one's going to be okay, says umpire Shade. I think Reddy probably has got quite a... Yeah, look at the stance. That's a good call from umpire Shane. Sneaks that one in. And if you can get most of your deliveries in that spot to the lefty, you'll do well. It means that the batter then has to do something different to get to the ball. That just won't do, though, will it? He's going to get... No, he isn't. I thought he's maybe going to get fortunate that the fielder on the boundary may be able to get a hand to it. But again, another Gandhi delivery. It's short, it's ugly. And Rasul now, 19 have come off the over with the ball to go. It could go magical. I haven't had a magical yet. Over by over, it's gone 14, 17, 18. And that one from Shams going for 16. So most expensive so far. 88 for 2, coming up to the halfway mark. And it will go magical as Tanvir Iqbal gets to do the fielding on the boundary. So 20 off the over. The score 89. 89 for 2. It's going well are the men in blue, and a fine time to invite Vinny Sandhu in to join me. Well, we're talking to the chat about what they're wearing on Peacock Friday, and I'm asking them to describe their outfits. And well, come and show them the ducks.
We've got, this is one of my duck shirts. I know that, but it goes well with this new suit that I've got.
It goes very well with the new suit.
To Stan Ahuja for providing me some new suits. And the other ones actually had a good run out of them, about 2.5 years out of them, considering probably worn them about 100 times each. And yeah, it was actually pretty cool at the Cardimer Oval. We put the used suits, if you like, pre-loved, into the merchandise store, and we used the money to support the United Nations World Food Programme Share the Meal initiative.
It went really well, and at one point, I think we had about 5 Maximos at
We
the ground,
had
didn't
a
we?
few, what are we, not the
Mr.
original
Maximo
article,
lookalikes.
especially the way some of them were being worn.
Yeah.
One guy had turned my purple trousers into shorts by basically putting them above his knee. The biggest thing was that when they did go on sale,
Yeah.
there were quite a few punters wanted to buy them, but then when they tried to try them on, didn't quite manage. Well, this is up in the air. It's going to fly about a metre or two over the boundary. Maximo from Snehith Reddy is just a bit too short there. Snehith unloads. Yeah, so that was quite funny watching the Cardamom supporters. Some of them, let's just say, they've been enjoying the Spanish lifestyle for a few years and couldn't quite get the suit on. I tried to help them.
Yeah, this one is going to be, oh, beautifully taken. That's out, you know. What a good catch this is. And just out of this wicket's come from out of nowhere because Men in Blue looking very comfortable. It's a short delivery. He's pounded it pretty well, but the one solitary fielder out there has taken the catch, and Reddy will have to go for 17.
Yeah, and really it was a ball that was asking to be hit over the fence. It was a left-hander's dream, really. Snehith Reddy was so disappointed to go in that fashion. His team's still in a dominant position, but just, you know, you feel if Pac Barcelona can keep taking wickets, they might be able to turn this around, and we know how destructive they can be with the bat. Snehith goes for 17. The score is 95 for 3.
Yeah, Barty, what a good catch this in. Well, Barty, he's up for a Barty, isn't he? That's a great catch. Third wicket now goes, 95 for 3. So maybe we can see a bit of a comeback now in this contest from Pac Barcelona.
Sahil Masand, the new batter, keeps the first one out. So interesting that they're going at 178 pace, but the computer has them for 157. So basically saying, now we don't think, you know, with new batter to the crease that you can keep that kind of pace up. Surya Balu's made a good start to his innings. Masand hits through the offside and gets a boundary, gets off the mark. It's an excellent shot, isn't it? Just playing the line of the ball.
Yeah, we haven't seen the best or anywhere near the best of Sahil Masand. And maybe today's his day. He was good in that first match in the field. And now he's looking to do it with the batter spot. A good start from him. Gets a little bit of width from Naeem Shah. And he plays that away beautifully through the covers.
Oh, he's drawn out of his crease. I think this is a stumping chance. I don't think he gathers it the first time. We'll check it out in the replay. But you can see he gets drawn. It's probably a no ball, you know.
I think his gloves are in front of the stumps there, you know. If we can focus on that again, I reckon he encroaches here. Watch those gloves. They go past just there. I think that could be called a no ball.
I wonder, I don't think they seriously looked at it on the replay, and that's why they're not really going to call it back, or are they?
I think, and having looked at that, they're going to certainly have a look. Now, the angle is also important sometimes.
But see, the angle would be more forgiving to him. See, this for me is clear breaking the plane of the stumps. And it just matters, does he go there before the ball comes in? And the answer is yes. But I wonder if
there's communication, you know. There's I think they might call this. I think the evidence is there.
Yeah, I think there is talk. But I mean, you learn your lesson. At least I suppose that's not the reason it cost him a stumping this time around. But maybe they want to look at that one more time. We'll roll you through it. But, you know, just have a look at.
Just there.
Yeah, it's definitely. Remember, he's not even allowed to break the back side of the stumps. Yeah, and I wonder what's happening here. It seems a pretty clear call to me. And, yeah, there we go. Now it's been signalled no ball.
Yeah, and you can see the umpire just explaining there to Rahman what he's done. And he actually
doesn't look too happy about it.
He actually does the old demonstration as well.
But you know what? At least I've been pinged for that before. It's really annoying if it costs you a wicket. That one doesn't. It's just kind of like a warning. Okay, it might cost the bowler, who now has to deliver a free hit. Naeem Shah. And it is hit. Won't be caught. Not that it would have mattered. But yeah, now, good work by the officials. Eventually they got there. It's hundreds up for men in blue. Still over 4 overs to go. Trying to sweep back Barcelona here after beating them in the previous game. A little bit of an inside edge on this, and that's going to run away to the boundary. So Shah just getting a little bit too straight to Balu, who finishes the over in style. He moves to 29, and after 6 overs, men in blue are 105 for 3.
Yeah, Balu looking good here. I'm liking the way he started. He's ticking along nicely. He moves now to 29 of just 9 deliveries. And Naeem Shah, again, another over that started well. But because the way it finishes, he'll go for 16. Does pick up that wicket, though. And it was thanks to a great catch, actually, from Bharti. The wicket going from nowhere already. You see there, loses his wicket to that catch. So 4 overs to go, 24 deliveries. And even if they go at 2 a ball, they get to a respectable score here. But I think they want to go bigger than that. And that's what the expected score is, based on about 2 a ball. But I think they've got the power here to go bigger if one of these batters gets clicking.
Yeah, big 4 overs to come here. First one's a fraction short, and it's pulled nicely away by Masand. Way to get his innings going. Maximo seis carreras.
Good start from Masand, right? First of all, he plays a beautiful shot that he creams through the covers, and now he rocks back, pulls the trigger, and fires this one over cow corner for 6. And that's what he's got to do. He's got to find that rhythm. He's got to find that form. And hello to Chris Smith, who is saying buenos dias to everybody. Buenos dias. Back to you, Chris.
There's Wazarat. Probably learns his lesson not to go too short there. But the thing is that Masand's a pretty good driver of the ball. They've got no one back on the offside square. This one, bottom falls out of it. No call from the umpire.
Yeah, just rolls the fingers on this one. So no pace on it, no bounce on it. Let's have a look at this again, see if we can pick this from Wazarat. So, yeah, just nothing.
The pitch helped him out there. It's kind of a dead pitch. Wasn't a wide. It was pretty much straight over the tram line. Clever bowling. Masand's weight there just went away from the ball when he needs to move towards it. Probably could have driven it through the offside of the back foot. Tries to slow a ball again, this time a bit straighter. Masand's able to manufacture a single. Yeah,
works that away, gets a single. You've got to take something from everything here. And I think Surya Balu, the start that he's made, he's looking like the danger man here at the moment.
I've got a question from Chris Smith. It's just a comment really saying, must be a bad pitch in Perth. 17 wickets on the first day.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily read it that way. There was something in it for the bowlers, but yeah, I just think you got to give credit to the bowlers. I also think the batters, I mean, just from what I saw a bit of the last session today, you know, when you go uber defensive, you're almost just waiting for a ball with your name on it. I know not everyone batted that way. But, you know, I wouldn't say that the ball was doing a bit off the seam, but only a bit. You know, I think sometimes the bowlers win the day. And I think this is one of those days.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I must admit, I'll be the first to put my hand up. I do not watch as much cricket outside of ECN as I used to, as that one gets clobbered away. And that's one of the reasons, because I don't think there's no more exciting cricket on the planet than the European Cricket Network. So I don't need other cricket. But when I do watch, for example, when I do watch some other cricket, I just think that, for example, in a test match, batter's frame of mind is, I've got to try and bat 2 days. And I think that's wrong. I think you bat the way you would against that bowling. So if your natural style is attack.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been very different if one batter had stood up for either side. You know, it might be looking at kind of 200, 250 each.
Yeah.
Rather, it's just that no batter seemed to be able to play that innings. A bit of a miss hit here from Masam, but he'll get a single. It's the end of the 7 overs, and men in blue, 120 for 3. Let's have a look at the ECL qualifiers. We added a new name yesterday with the Budapest Blinders qualifying out of Hungary. Of course, the ECS winners from this year. Still no Spanish qualifier confirmed because of the awful weather in Spain at the start of the month when we were meant to have the T10 championships. That wasn't held, and I believe it'll be held January 12. So, yeah, that's one name to be filled in. The Turkish club have to be filled in. The Maltese club have to be filled in officially. Some of the recent qualifiers, Al Fatah out of Cyprus, for example.
Shot.
Right, start of the 8th over, but almost a spectacular catch. Wazrat Ali put up the right hand, but it bounced off and went over the rope for 6.
Yeah, it was cleanly hit. Picks it up nice in. Well, was right. I think if he holds on to that, that would have been quite amazing. The question is, would he have been able to stay on the field as well? It's another one. This is over Tanvir. Watch out for the bounce. And just to the side of John Oras there, as Tanvir come to the side of the cube and pick this one up.
Perfectly picked the gap between the cube and Diana's office there. And yeah, banged off the fence. Yeah, so look, is it a good pitch or not? Is a good pitch one where the batters dominate? Oh, well, speaking of batters dominating, this is pretty dominant from Marsan, who does have that brute power, doesn't he? Maximo, Men in Blue, kicking back here in the last couple of overs.
Ooh la la la, that is a biggie. Oh, what a hit. Now, yesterday we had about 4 or 5 balls that ended up going over that fence to the other side, into the road actually. Let's see how many end up there today. That was close.
This is going to be just a single.
No,
oh,
it's 4.
Is it? Oh, boy, just spoke too soon, didn't I? It's Shoaib Khan. He's had an interesting day in the field, hasn't he?
Oh, he's either been hot or cold. He almost pulls up an incredible catch a moment ago, and this time he spills a routine save.
And it's like a try.
Yeah.
If you're all you rugby fans out there, he grounds it over the line. No, I don't think it's a bad pitch in Perth, I will say. I know 17 wickets, Phil, but how about put a spotlight on the batters? You know, I think the batters haven't batted very well. You think they just, well, geez, my son, well, maybe we need to get him a ticket because that's gone miles. Might have gone to the very outside fence. It's Maximo. Believe it or not, he's 47 already.
Yeah, I thought it was going to take the lights out. This was close to the floodlights. It just went past the floodlights and well, I just mentioned there, are we going to see any go out the ground? That one only just catches the fence before it goes over. It's been played away, trying to get it in the gap, but won't this time. Takes a single. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. The way he's hitting the ball at the moment, you're probably keeping him on strike. 48 of 15, and the man in blue, 149 for 3, with still 12 balls to go.
Been really good innings from my son. Yeah, and I'm a bit like you. I mean, we find it hard to watch live. We watch a little bit before the game today. So you're not watching the whole session, maybe it's tough to make opinions. But, you know, I don't think as a test cricketer, you don't get runs just by rocking up.
No.
I think the bowling was top class from both sides, just from watching the dismissals I saw and the building up of pressure and all these things. So sometimes the bowlers win the day. I don't... there was no... here's what I mean, I suppose. It's hard when we talk about subtleties, but there was no... a real variable bounce. So I'd say a bad pitch is one where there's variable bounce on day one.
Yeah.
But a bit of sideways movement, you know, you've got to give the bowlers something sometime.
Exactly, yeah.
And no one was able to negotiate it. So, and that goes, the Australian batting as well. It's not the batting lineup we had 10, 15, 20 years ago where you felt someone's going to stand up in the top 6. They will sometimes, but I think, credit to the Indian bowlers for fighting back so well.
Yeah, and both bowlers. That's what you want to see. You know, it's you got the best batters against the best bowlers, and sometimes sometimes it will be heavily in favour of one or the other that wins the day. The bowlers win the day today. And Tanvir, watch the bounce on this, Tanny. He deals with it really well. Just a single. So after a very expensive over from Shah that went for 29. This one, even though it starts with the wide, it's pretty good so far from Shams.
Balu, 30 off 10. Been kind of upstaged a bit since my son's been there, but Surya wants to go for it, and he does. Finds the gap at wide long on and gets 4. Men in blue have climbed past 150. It's looking like a really healthy score here. It's also a good sign that, despite losing 3 pretty good batters, Omar Ali, Naresh Kumar and Sneha Reddy, is still scoring at a good rate and showing their depth. They've got pretty strong top 5. And Balu will step across this time. Oh, well, the fielder, you got to kind of feel a bit for him there because he tries to turn this into a catch, Naeem Shah. Maybe at this stage, you're better off just backing off and eating a 1 We're into the second last over, but the result's going to be another 4 runs to Men in Blue.
Yeah, it's one of those. I think you're right. He gets drawn into maybe a potential catch, realises he can't get there, but then he overcommits, and the ball gets past him, and now he's going to be in action again here.
That one is fielded. Yeah, so, yeah, just from what I saw this morning in the first test, I was seeing the ball flying through to the keeper, which is what you love to see in Perth. I mean, I've played at the Wacker. Obviously, I haven't had a chance to play at the new stadium, but they try to replicate the Wacker pitch because it's such a famous pitch for its bounce. It seemed to have that carry. All right, in the air, that's just all hands from Masan. That's his 50, a half century off 18 balls for Sahil. And Men in Blue are flying away. 166 for 3 after 9.
Yeah, well batted, really good knock, and he acknowledges that half century. He had to come good here today. I think he knew he was under pressure, and he's done well. Very well batted ball, but then Sahil Masan apni half century puri kali, and it's a pretty quick one as well. And he does it in just 18 balls. And well, Men in Blue, the expected score computer had them on about a 154 because didn't believe that they would be able to go big in the last 4 as we thought. I mean, and with 4 overs to go, they were expecting 154, which would have been of 24 balls around 2 a ball. They've excelled, and that's why now you're looking at a 170 plus score here.
Yeah, maybe 180 plus, and who knows, even 190 plus is still on the cards. Oh, that's that variable bounce.
Yeah.
This one, I don't know. I know there's a couple of dead spots on the pitch, and I just wonder where this hits exactly. Yeah, probably wouldn't have bounced again before the crease. We'll never know. Balu gets the one thudding into the bottom of his pad. I remember we've had some interesting games here in Barcelona. I think the pitch it's every year it's gotten better, and they've worked out better ways to do it. Obviously, it's a temporary pitch, essentially. But remember, there was one game a couple of years ago where the pitch started to break up, and it was like day 5 in Chennai. It wasn't anything. Ripoll Warriors were batting that game. We had balls rolling and everything. Doesn't happen too often. That's a good ball for me. There's a couple of these today, I think. Straight, to me, that's straight over the line. The umpire's got a slight different perspective, but it's definitely not completely outside the line.
That's going inside. As it's passed, it's actually passed inside the line. And I saw that the non-striker, Masan, having a look at the umpire and saying, hey, that's wide, isn't it? And the umpire just maybe gets thrown, gives
him a little wink. That was a lucky one for Men in Blue. Now this one, I thought it almost went over this dump, but it'll get away. It'll get 2 wides as scored. Because this is a tough one because you have to judge, did it go over the line of the leg stump or did it just miss? Oh,
I think
borderline.
Yeah, close one. I can see why it's called based on where the batter was standing, I suppose.
Yeah, if you made the leg stump even taller, would it have hit or not? Hard to say. I guess if umpires are in doubt, they'll call it wide. But Rasul can't take a trick here at the moment. 169 for Men in Blue. Still 5 balls left. Hit pretty firmly. Tanvir, well, I thought he might go with the boot. That's exactly what he does. Makes the stop. They'll hustle back for a couple.
They play pretty good football in Barcelona, that's for sure. They're doing pretty well at the moment, Barcelona. And Tanvir shows you that the footworking skills are just as good as the hands sometimes. That's a good stop. I had money on the ball there, I have to admit.
It's like pretty gruff centre back, Tanvir, doesn't he? Just with his demeanour. Big swing and a miss. Balu wants to run. My son, filthy with himself for missing that one.
Yeah, he charges at it. He made the wrong choice. He went for the Hollywood shot when I think if he stood still like he's done for most of his innings, it would have served him better. So what we had here, so got 3 balls to come. The 171 on the board. Couple of big hits here, and they can finish with that 180.
No full toss, swings in, but only a single. Tying up a few loose ends here. Helix then gets a drop-in pitch in Perth, so it's probably never going to play like the old Wacker. That's true, but I know that they got the clay from the same apparently secret place. Secret place that so it's made from the same material as the Wacker pitch. So that's something they tried to do. Obviously, drop-in pitches are a work in progress still. Ooh.
Oh, well, this one doesn't take. It's the same spot again. This is going to be a bit concerning. It's the second time we've seen a ball, and it's the first time we've seen it here on day 5.
Well, it is day 5.
Yeah.
It's proper day 5. To be honest, I think it's just the first bounce was low, but then it hit the back ridge of the pitch. That's why it rolled to the keeper. But yeah, it doesn't come through high at all. So my first cricket coach actually pioneered drop-in pitches. He was the curator for World Series cricket, John Maley, very famous name. The other thing is the plastic stumps were mentioned. Remember that? All right, lift it up, not going anywhere. Fielder can't get there, might as well run. They get one, they're going for two. Just can't see them even attempting a third here because the ball's back already. So Balu will finish 41 and Masand undefeated on 58. And men in blue are looking good for 2 for 2. Pat Barcelona would have to pull off one of the top 10 chases of all time if they had to do this. 175, their target, men in blue. Asked to bat first in match 22. Look in control of the game at this stage.
Yeah, well, talking about run chases, we knew that we had one yesterday. It was Badalona Shaheen that chased 173. And that was the top run chase for them. And remember, Pat Barcelona, they surprised Pakake Badalona when they chased the 164 they needed on match number 12. So this match is still very much alive. I think that last over was a great over from Rasul. Only the 8 came from it. If that went the way the overs had before him, then they quite easily would have got to about a 185 score, and it could have been a different story. So with that over, I suppose Pat Barcelona, they do just stay in this. And they're a team, we've seen this from them before, where they may not show their best in the first match, but they come back with a bang, and they're going to have to come back with a bang. And the reason is that, well, Sehel Masand and Surya Balu, who both finished unbeaten, won on 58. That was Masand and Surya Balu on 41. It got them to that 170 score. That was a catch that was well taken, goes high in the air. And, well, it didn't always have it his own way, that Shoaib Khan, but takes a good one. That one was just a horrible delivery. It ends up being a no ball and 4 byes from it as well. And then Reddy came out, posed a lovely shot. And then I think the big surprise for everyone was right after the 5 over mark, he plays a big hit. And this is it here. And Barty, out of nowhere, comes along and takes the catch. But that brought Masand down. And Masand certainly was hitting the ball well all over the place. That was an opportunity, but ended up being a no ball because he saw that Ramanullah, he went in front of the stumps before he took the ball, so the free hit would come, and there was no shortage of boundaries in this innings. That was close, and we almost saw, well, the good and the bad. The good would have been a great catch and a great save, but then it was followed up by a bit of, well, poor fielding, when something that should have just been a 1 ends up being 4 runs. How important could a bit to play like that be? Number of sixes were pretty good. I think we've seen 15 in the over. So that maximum rate continues to go upwards. And so will the scores. So end of the first innings. And men in blue, remember, were put in to bat here, and they've done well. They got to the 174 this time. O'Malley didn't really click at the beginning. Neri Scoomer got to 40 before he got out, but it was Balu and Sahil Masand. Masand finishes on 58 and Balu on 41. That helped them get to a very decent score. One, they'll be looking to defend. Pat Barcelona, let's have a look at their bowlers. There was a wicket there for Iqbal. He bowled well. He did not get the reward that he deserved. He went for 31, 1 for 45 for Naeem Shah. That's because his second over went for 29. But we didn't see any spin, and that's one thing that Pat Barcelona need to address. They do need a little bit of spin in their attack. Men in blue looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 in the start of this match day 5. And that will certainly take them up to the top of the standings. And then they'll have one more match to play as well against Pakake Badalona, where they can extend their lead over Badalona Shaheen. A good, I think, exciting second innings to come from Pak Barcelona. They need a big score here, and they could get their name in the highest run chases if they're able to achieve it. Join me, Rika Full, and Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, when we return in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that promotional video which was, well, that gives you a taste of what to expect when we go to the Cardamom Oval on the start of the 9th of December for the European Cricket Championships, the women's edition. Of course, we had the men's earlier in the year, and England, of course, the winners once again there. Will England be the winners at the Cardamom Oval? Will it be, again, a double victory for the English? Will they take home the women's crown as well? Well, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, loving the action in that video, and looking forward to the action there at the Cardamom Oval one more time for the final time of the year as well. Let's turn our attention to this match. 121 or less becomes the bonus point equation, and that means 122 required just for a point. This will be right up there as one of the highest run chases. And remember, we saw a good one yesterday at 173. So there we go. Here's the first, and Tiwari, he starts with quite a wide one. This is just going to be a single. So liking the thought process here from the men in blue, and I think they decided, you know what, we're going to do what Pat Barcelona weren't able to do. So look, that's where it will be. You get this run chase right up there with that 175, which was from Greece against Luxembourg. And of course, the Challenger division that we enjoyed earlier this year at the Cardamom Oval. Subram Tiwari. Well, this is the quicker one, and that's very well bowled. Clever bowling. You never saw that coming. Oh, somebody there at the back is still knocking in their bat. That always used to be annoying when I used to play cricket. It always would be somebody. And so you're there, and of course that'd be like an all-day game, and somebody's there going tick, 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 tick. And I'd be, oh, that's well bowled again. Great start from Tiwari. I'd sort of normally be, if I'm not bowling, I'd be at fine leg, and it'll be behind me all the time. Knock, 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 knock. It's like, put it away, it's done now. And then of course that batter would go out the bat and get out first ball. That's the way it goes, isn't it? Tiwari, super start. Tanvir Iqbal at the top of the order. Plays that one away nicely. He's played this shot well as Tanvir, and when he scored that 40 the other day, he played some nice shots outside the off. It wouldn't be my opener, I'd have to admit. And, though I don't mind Shams being out there. Shams can give it a bit of a crunch. And Tanvir getting himself back to the top of the order here. Tiwari, not a bad start from him. Just a little bit of width on offer that time round, which Tanvir puts away. And same delivery, same outcome. It goes too wide. Good little battle this between these two guys that have probably played a lot of cricket and played each other on a number of occasions. And two of the evergreens of cricket here in Barcelona, Surabh Tiwari up against Tanvir Iqbal. Well, certainly Tiwari won the battle with these first two deliveries to Tanvir. And now Tanvir's come back with two boundaries now. and make a change in the field. He gets a sweeper put out there, but will he bowl the same ball again? That's the question. And yeah, he does. And this time, well, he's going to have to run hard here. There's the throw. This is going to be really, really close. And Tanvir, well, he's already walking back. He knows he's gone. And that is superb. And look at this bit of fielding. Outstanding. Tanvir goes, in comes the throw, and it's on the money. Yep, he's gone. The bat doesn't go down. Well, Tanvir, well, the mind says let's do it. The heart says let's do it. But the body's getting just a little bit older. And Mr. Evergreen, after playing 2 lovely shots out there outside the off, he's going to go. And he goes thanks to some brilliant fielding. And it's Omar Ali. This guy is just sensational. And that is why, hey, another reason why he's breaking into the Spanish setup. It's not just about his batting and his bowling, but his fielding. Picks it up, fires it in. He's on the money. Thank you very much. Adios, Tanvir. Adios. First wicket goes down. Tanvir will go. And Rasool comes in at number 3. It's the end of the first over. 9 for 1. What a good over that is as well. And that's good thinking also from Naresh Kumar. 6 matches now since that golden ball. So Tanvir Iqbal run out for 8 of his 5 deliveries. And it's Omar Ali who's on target once again. Sahil Masan will be hoping that he's on target as well. He's improving with each day and with each performance. Scores a half century here. Was very good in that first match as well. This one gets played away and no runs this time. As one thing about Omar Ali, and we've seen this already, and you folks have seen this as well, whenever he's fielding, whenever he gets that ball come to him, he's always firing it in. He's always practicing that. And that's another reason why I like it when fielders do that. Because when it comes to the crunch, you can get some valuable wickets. Works this away. That's a good little shot. He just flicks this off his hip, really. And, well, Atul Kesar, well, he has a bit of a bad hair day there. Oh, show me that again. And there he is. This gets flicked away. And watch him. Here he comes. And, well, he's always going to be. You know what I want to see? I want to see Kesar. I want to see Ali Osama and also Pepsi, Jawad Singh. Put them together. And that would be an interesting night out, wouldn't it? That's a good shot. That's played very well. Straight down the ground from Rasool. Nicely struck. So Rasool, and a couple of boundaries to him as well. But will he be able to stay and carry on? Or will he also do what Tanvir Iqbal did, get a start and then get out? Then Masand with the ball. Trying to get another good over in here. Needing to go at around just above 18.5 per over here. So they're going to be tested here. Oh, well, he's worn this. That's come off the shoulder. They will take the leg by. The Rasool swings and misses and gets caught on the upper arm. And have a look at this again. So he bangs this in short, Masand. Yeah, beats him. Probably he plays actually too early. That's the issue. He's already gone through the shot as the ball then comes back and gets him. Super throw, says Helix. Away out, says Dave. Great fielding, says Paul. Yeah, it was. Sensational stuff. Oh, that has been absolutely peppered. What a lovely shot that is. Lovely jubbly. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagia. Oh, yeah. Ole, ole, ole. Boom. Shakalagia. That has been mullered by Shams. Dangerous player and attacking hitter when he gets into his groove. Shamsul Amin. Now he gets elevation in and here. That will go all the way as well. Balle, balle, balle. I like the way he plays. He's sort of when he's hitting the ball, those arms of his are always dead straight, aren't they? Look at this one here again. Look at those arms. So he gets right underneath and he gets all the leverage. Even that one he played on the leg side when he played that immaculate pull shot. So second over comes to an end. That's a much better over. I said they need to go 18s. And that one, they go for 21. They are a dangerous team. There's no doubt about it with the score now 30 for 1 after 2. Quick look at the standings. You can see back Barcelona. The big match for them. They don't want to lose this one. Got to finish in the top 4. Top 4 go through to the quarterfinals. The top 4 from Group A and the top 4 from Group B. We're going to start Group B starting on Tuesday. And they're looking forward to welcoming some familiar names and some new names as well to the action. Tiwari will bowl his second. Thing is now, the batters will know what to expect from him. That quicker ball, trying to just squeeze it in. And that's short this time. Doesn't really get much of this. It's one bounce. And it will go to Surya Balu, another outstanding fielder. Well, he'll take singles. No issues with that. That now brings Shams back on strike. He's been hit the ball well. Got to bowl well to him. You don't want to bowl short to him. Got to try and get that full length Yorker delivery outside that off peg. That's what the plan will be from Tiwari. Goes short when he gets away with it. Doesn't hold his shape. Shams swings hard, but doesn't move the feet, does he? Needed to get that to 1 foot across. Single and a dot. Tiwari, good from him so far. And that's the shot he was looking for. Gets it good, gets it big. It's going to be 6. Nice looking shot from Shams. This time he holds his position well. Keeps his body nice and upright. And then, yeah, lovely shot. Well executed as well. I'm loving the way actually Men in Blue is. As Tiwari's coming to bowl, that can see from the corner of my eye all the fielders coming in. They're good to see. You often see fielding sides a little bit, let's just say, bit stationary, not moving, not doing as you should do, but they're always on the move. I'm liking that. And you've got like a quadrant or 4. In they come. Here we go. Yeah, looking good. But so is a hitting at the moment here from Shams as he muscles another one over the boundary. So after a bit similar to his first over, after 2 good deliveries, which was a single and a dot, same as over number 1. Now 2 boundaries, but this time the 2 boundaries are 2 sixes. Tanvir Iqbal hit 2 4s, but then he would get out to that brilliant run out from Omar Ali. Let's see what Shams does here. Well, he plays his away. He's going to get another boundary. It's going to be 4 more. I suppose that's the only issue with something like Tiwari being bowled in the power play. Some of those key areas where you'd like to get covered and patrolled by a fielder, you can't do so. Good over. Good fight back. 13 becomes 17. A ball to go. So this one could once again win the over for Pac Barcelona. And he gets another one through. So I think that's a little bit of an even Stevens. It is 17 come off it. They needed just about 17 and a half. So very much on track. 47 for 1. And at this point, you'll see that the Men in Blue were only just a couple of ahead. 49 for 1. A fine time to welcome back Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And yeah, chalk and cheese. The 2 power plays from Pac Barcelona this morning. Then he scored 16 in the power play earlier on. This time, yeah, pretty much where they need to be at 47 after 3 overs. And yeah, pretty important middle overs coming up here. It looks like Pratik Shah is going to bowl. You mentioned he took that brilliant 5-wicket haul. Pretty unusual way that he took the 5th wicket, wasn't it?
Very unusual, and the batter just walked onto his own stumps. It was, of course, the captain of Barcelona International, Gajar, and that's been whipped away. And, oh, you got to be kidding me. What a catch. Vinny Sandhu, what are we watching here? Oh, my word. The Men in Blue have just pulled off something sensational. Thanks to the fielder out there. That is unbelievable. Jalebi Khao Sare Jane, because this is a jalebi delight on the boundary. What a catch. Have a look at this. Oh, you beauty. Yeah. Oh, you beauty. That is outstanding.
And it doesn't get much better. We said they need something special. Need something special here in the middle overs. The game's hanging in the balance. And Pratik Shah, oh, he has the golden arm, doesn't he? But, oh, that's an absolutely magnificent catch out there. Ram Karanthi take a bow. Mozam Rasul, he's in disbelief as he walks off for 9. It's 47 for 2.
Well, I don't know if Shah has the golden arm or Karanthi, because what a catch that is. That is one of the best. One of the best. You don't see too many like that. 2 in 2. Oh, he's got 2 in 2. And Pratik Shah, the man who took 5 wickets the last time, and I'm going to tell you this, he took 5 wickets, then he wouldn't be bowled in the next match, and then he didn't play the next. He comes back, and the very next time he's bowled, he has taken 2 in 2, and Naeem Shah will go for a golden duck. Catch is taken, and Pratik Shah is on a hat-trick.
How about some of the fielding, though, to back things up? Because remember, Omar Ali created that run out earlier to get Tanvir Iqbal, then Kranthi with that, one of the catches of the season, and then it's Rishi Swanakar who's into the side, and he takes that one running in to get Naeem Shah without scoring. Golden Derek activated, and how quickly this has changed from a position of relative comfort for Pak Barcelona after the power play. Been bang, bang, and now we've got a hat-trick delivery. That's Wazirat Ali, who's going to face, and he takes it on. Can he get there, Omar? Well, he probably wouldn't have got there, but I'll say probably. I don't know. It's a hat-trick ball. Omar saying no chance I would have made it. I don't know, though. We've seen the impossible become possible this over already.
Oh, Omar, I thought he might sit in frames have at it, but I think he's right. I don't think if he did, he may have conceded the...
Oh, another teaser as Shams goes large over long on. That was centimetres away from being another one-handed catch. Surya Balu down there at the long on boundary.
Oh, it was just for that one moment. Balu goes up and he thought, surely not another one. And it weren't that far away, was it? What an exciting over this is from Pratik Shah.
See, Amol Rathod is in the chat. Nice to see you, Amol. And he says the scores are shifting a bit this year. Yeah, it's been a bit more from the bowlers. Right, this is another one. It's going to be dropped, and that is very ECN cricket because it's straight down his throat.
It's the same fielder.
It's Ram Kranthi down there, and he's dropped an absolute sitter after he's taken an unbelievable catch. And if that doesn't sum up ECN, nothing will.
Oh, my. Well, Kranthi puts it down after taking a one-handed jalebi. And now, well, they're asking the question here. And asking the question is the wicketkeeper. There's Jatan. Let's have a look. When he misses once, and then I think he's gone. Well, from that angle, Vinny, I don't see any part of that foot behind the line. He misses it first time, and then I think he's out here.
To be honest, I agree with you. I mean, the umpire should have a pretty good look at that on the field, right?
Yeah.
And, yeah, there's our zoomage.
I don't think he's got
I think
anything
that's out
past the
too,
line.
but, I mean, obviously, because the camera's on the tower, it's not perfectly side on. But, yeah, that certainly suggests to me there's nothing behind the line. But because the foot's not really moving, you feel like the umpire should have a good call on the field for this. Wow. He must have given it not out on the field.
Well, I tell you what. Looking at that again, I know he missed him first time round. I don't think there was anything past the line. He's going to survive, you know. And the next one is going to be 6 runs. I think the fielder actually does the best he could here. He tries to keep it in the field of play by pushing this back in. I don't think he's able to catch this. If we have a look at this here, I think when he lands, it's going to be always going backwards. It's a good effort. Maybe, I suppose if you want to be really, that's Swanaka. If you want to be really critical, you could say he came in a little bit too much. This one's going to be worked away. And they'll take a single. Oh, it's all happening out there. So 2 guys that are taking 2 catches. You can now technically say they've dropped 2 as well.
It's confirmed the umpire called that not out on the field. And so that's why, with the footage not really giving us a clear view, they stick with the umpire's call. All right, in the air, fielder backs off it, one hopper. But just have a look at this rate. It's going to pop out over 20 and over required for the first time. Men in Blue trying to go back to back.
Very interesting what Men in Blue have done here. They've kept the pace off Tiwari, then Pratik Shah, and then now Digvijay. So, okay, there's boundaries, but there's also opportunities. Not all have been taken. So he's definitely done this on purpose, has Naresh Kumar. Doesn't want to give them pace.
Digvijay, part of the spin twins in this game, along with Pratik Shah. Oh, premeditated charge. Doesn't really get it. Will be 50 for Shams, though. And he's certainly got visions of pulling off a miracle chase here, but he's going to have to go at a magical pace in the last half of this innings. 50 off just 14 balls, and it's a great knock.
It's a good knock. 50 out the 70 as well.
Perfect bowling. Really good bowling.
Now this time, let's have a look this time. There's a couple of things to look at here. I wonder if he snatches at this too early.
I've got my worries. He's in front of the stumps here. Oh, he's all right. I don't think you can call him on that, and that's out for me. The thing is, as long as he stays behind the stumps until the ball passes the stumps. Now, this is probably ambiguous. I don't think you could say anything clear from this. See, he's fine there.
I think that's okay.
I think you're going to have to give that out. And you can see the heel definitely in the air. So Wazrat Ali is going to be stumped. It's very quick work from Prasanna Jatan behind the stumps. And, yeah, I know they've been having a few technical issues over there.
Yeah,
with the screen.
I think he was lucky to survive the first one. I don't think he would survive this one. I think there's no doubt about it. That heel is up, is not down, is not on the line. So based on that, unless they're looking at anything else, based on that, he's out. I wonder if they're looking at the gloves again. I must admit, I don't see those gloves going over.
With this angle, it needs to be conclusive, and to be conclusive, probably you need to see the gloves in the way of the stumps. So, yeah, I think this is going to be gone. It's just waiting on the decision.
Well, I'm not sure why this is taking so long. I don't understand. It looks like they're giving this not out, Vinny.
No way.
Now, are they? If it's not, the only reason they can give it not out if they're saying it's a free hit. So they're saying that he encroaches. That's what they're saying here, because that was the only
Unless
reason
the umpire
you can say
saw that live, not sold on that.
Now this one is going to be another teaser, and it's going to be breakdancing on the cricket field. Now, does any of his body touch the rope? Well, I tell you what, let's get the cameras on this again. This is sensational. Oh my God, what are we seeing here? This is Surya Balu who takes the catch, but watch him come down here. Now he takes the catch, he's falling over.
No,
watch this. No, he just touched it. He just touches it. Look at this breakdown party on the European Cricket Network. You've never seen anything like it.
But here's the thing.
Just there, I think.
Yeah.
And he's holding on to the ball. That'll be 6.
But Surya probably didn't realize this is a free hit, so he didn't have to hold on to it. He could have thrown it back. But he doesn't need to hold the catch. 6 is called.
He's so close to breaking his neck there. Oh, well. He puts his body on the line for what? I mean, if he holds that catch, it would have been not out. But that's spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. Well, it's all happening in this match. Even the bells are ringing. 77 for 3 at the end of the 5th over. They're needing to go just under magical. All happening. Spin will continue. Hit. Hard this time, forget it, is gone. And Shams gets it away. And there they go back to Pratik Shah. And that over from Digvijay did go for 22. That is why it's just gone back below the magical mark. I just wonder, there's got to be a time when you then decide, right, okay, maybe the spin has done its job. Let's park it now for a bit. But he still wants to go back to Shah. Why not? Shah has picked up 2 wickets. He does cause issues. but he's relying on those fielders to take those magical catches. No pace on it, hit pretty hard and well stopped. And that's what you need. You need the fielders to do their job. And, well, Swanaka Rishi makes the stop. Vinny, what are we seeing here? This is just...
This has been a crazy 5.5 overs. Pretty sharp. 2 for. This is in the air. This is going to have the journey. So Shams, a one-man band here, isn't he? Swings his way into the 60s. Nice little pickup shot. Just times it. Nice swing at the bat. 6 more.
Yeah, Shams. Well, I mean, doing all of the hard work himself at the moment. And just look at his contribution there. 63 of the 91 for him. Wazir Ali has been been a lucky bunny for me. That's well bowled again. Hardly any pace on it. Taking it on. And now they're asking him again. And it's going to be another one. And Wazir Ali, are they going to get him the third time of asking? It won't be a stumping this time. It's a run out. It's a good, quick throw. And he's going to be struggling here again. Here he comes. This time he's surely gone now.
That's an easy call.
Yeah, this time he's got to be gone. And if you can give the others on the field a play, well, you don't need the camera to give this one. That is out.
Yeah, exactly right. Again, just kind of decided to go on the hit. Again, Jatan's in perfect position. And, yeah, he's out by a step, isn't he? So, another good bit of fielding from men in blue. We've seen it all, haven't we, during this innings? But that's going to be Wazir Ali, who has to go. He's run out for 9, and Pat Barcelona 91 for 4.
Yeah, I got the feeling that Wazir Ali was going to be probably sacrificed anyway. He struck well. They've got surely the wrong batter going out there, by the way. That was definitely Wazir Ali.
Definitely Wazir Ali.
Yeah, so Wazir Ali is out, not Shams. And you have a look at it here because. Well, that's the big hit from Shams. Misses out. Wazir Ali running to the danger and goes. Now, who's come out there? That's what we have to look at. So they have gone with Ramanullah. So Ula comes out probably because Adil Sawa probably hasn't had a hit yet. But I would have expected to see him come out knowing that the situation is they need around 20 and over. There's Dana Rose with her burrito sat in the sunshine, taking some more marvellous shots that we'll see on the social media. All right. It's, well, was that the end of the over now? I think we're just trying to sort things out there because the wrong batter was first given out. So, where are we at here now? I believe that was the end of the over. We're just...
I think we still want 1 to go.
Yeah, but we've got...
I think there's still 1 to go in this over, and they've just control Z'd, and now they're going to give out. Wazir Ali run out? Of course, not strike. It
but
was
he got Balu with the ball here, Vinny. So I think if there's a ball to go, then Pritek Shah's going to have to come back and bowl it. They're just waiting for the scores, I think, to sort this out. I think, yeah, I reckon there is 1 to go. Looking at the way that over went, and I'm just waiting here for confirmation. Yeah, there will be 1 to go.
I'm not, now you've convinced me. I have it as the end of the over now. Oh no, they've just given 6.
Huh?
There wasn't a 6, was there, after the wicket? What's happening? Okay, well there was a 6. Was there a 6 when I wasn't paying attention? Was there a 6 since the run out? Where are we on the space-time continuum?
It's all happening. Well, all right. Anyway, well it couldn't have been a 6 because. The new batter would have been a strike, wouldn't he? Anyway, let's just carry on here. And that gets played. So this gets played. Who's?
Was there just a 6? Well, Shams got... it can't have been Shams facing anyway, because he's been credited with a 6. But something's
gone funny here. Because it was a run out, it was at the keeper's end, so the new batter would have been on.
Was that just a 6? No.
That's a 1. That's a 6. That is a 6.
That's what a 6 looks like.
That's a 6.
Maximal time. And well, the scorers have been pretty busy in the last 5 minutes.
Well, the run out happened at the keeper's end. Wazir Ali was run out. They put it down as Shams. So Wazir Ali and Ramanullah certainly didn't hit a 6, so that we didn't miss a ball. And that was the last action we saw. So I think this needs to be sorted out. We'll carry on talking to you what's happening in the middle. And Ula does finally hit a 6. And now we'll try and get this one through for 4, but he goes to the fielder. So this becomes a big partnership. if there's one team that can do this, it's PAC Barcelona. We've seen them pull off big run chases before. They totally surprised everybody. And PAC Barcelona, when they pulled off an amazing run chase the other day, and that came in the last 4 overs. High in the air. It's going to get over the infielder. Sweeper coming across, but he can't get there. There's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro más.
Still scratching my head about run it? No. Yeah. We will have to sort that out. But anyway, I'm sure it will get sorted out. It'll be 4 runs. I try and keep the dream alive here, PAC Barcelona. By the way, they were responsible for the highest chase successful chase in Barcelona.
Oh, that's too high, I think. This is going to be a no-y, I reckon. You're going to have a look at this. Well, the third umpire has been very busy here. The umpire, Naveed, is going to look at this with Tyron Peters. I don't think this is dipping. That's going to be a no-y for sure. So that will be a no ball. That's an easy one for me for the square leg umpire, really. I think umpire Safuan, yeah, it gets called. It's not coming down. So 6 runs, free hit. It's a 7 up. Oh, Surya Balu gets smashed away. Surya Balu, who was doing a bit of breakdancing earlier. Have you ever seen an innings like this? This is everything's happening here. Slow ball, goes for it. It is a free hit, can't be out, and don't worry about it. It wouldn't have been out. Don't worry about it. Here's our man again, Swanaka. He actually did really well here. Look at this. I've never quite seen. If he had caught this, it would have been brilliant. It wouldn't have been out though. But at least he does save a 6. Look at that. He jumps. I don't think he touches the rope there. And then, hang on a minute. It's been given a 6. He's been given a 6. I wonder if we can see this one more time. Has he taken off from the rope? Let's see this one more time. Let's see here. He goes back. And he goes outside here.
Yeah, it's got to be 6 because he's taken off from outside.
He's taken off from outside, yeah. Yeah, that's the bit that we didn't see. So it's 6. Oh, that's picked up beautifully. It's a lovely shot. Beautifully hit. Shams is on his way to a century here. You know, he goes to 92. This one, he picks this right off middle. Look at the quick hands there. That's an amazing hit from Shams. So that gets smashed away. So that's great shot. 92. Are we going to see another century? We saw one yesterday from Abid Ali. And that was a great knock. And this, well, he's keeping his team in this. He's taken that rate from, it was at 20. It goes now to 15. Well, the new batter hit a 6.
Yeah, this guy just hit a 6.
Yeah, so it gone to the wrong player then. It must have gone to the wrong, yeah, it went to the wrong player then. Goes for it, up in the air. It's a real teaser. Omar Ali, he takes the catch. And that is going to be a biggie.
No
ball is called. Oh, you're kidding me. It's called a no ball. Oh, what is going on here?
What's this for?
Ula.
It's for too many outfielders. It's saying the mid-wicket wasn't in the circle.
Oh,
it's called straight away.
No ball now gets called here. And, well, I think it's umpire Shane that picks up that I think he says that the mid-wicket wasn't inside. So catch gets taken by Omar Ali. Romanula should have been gone. Catch is taken. They also, I think, come back. They come back for a couple. That's hit hard. And Omar Ali can't get there. That's going to be 4 more runs. It's all happening in this match. Match number 22. Everything's happening. There's close stumpings. There's catching. There's boundary patrol. Naresh Kumar's doing the double teapot. And he doesn't know what's happening. The captain, he gets called a no ball. Ula smashes another one away. Here comes Naresh Kumar again. Ula hits this hard. This time O'Reilly should make the stop. Does. Keeps it to 1. So Shams comes back on strike here.
So, yeah, confirming that I think they just credited the runs wrong, but which I still think might be wrong for Shams. I think he's 6 less than that. Come back to the sec. This is going to be belted towards to deep cover because remember they originally gave the wrong batter out and then they fixed it, but I think they had the strike wrong. So that I think could still get fixed. But anyway, so now you're in a weird situation where we think he's on 93. But here's the thing with
yeah, so what we're saying he's probably 6 less, right? I think. But anyway, it's they're trying to sort this out. Shams is on strike.
I'm trying to do some calculations myself. That's going to be 4. So we think that takes him 97. Okay, so Raman Ullah hit a 6, and then he got strike backs. Then he went to 12, 13, 17. No, 12, 13. And then since then, I don't think, I'm still got my concerns, but let's just go with what's on the screen, because that's normally right.
We go with the screen.
In which case, Shams, he's on 97, knocking on the door of an ECN 100. When he hits this, he'll move to 98.
Yeah, 98 he moves on to. Yeah, well, Vinny's trying to work this out here. I know the scorers are probably trying to work it out, but at the moment, we'll go with what's on the screen. I still think that Romanula is 6
I reckon
short.
we could have a fake 100 here.
Yeah,
maybe a real 100.
I don't think Romanula's on 13. I think he's on 6 more than that because, I'm going to count what I think he's on. I'm going to do it blindly without looking. Romanula, I think he's on 13. Then didn't get straight back there. 13, and then it should be 17, 18, 19, Vinny's working
20. I've got him on 20. Oh, well, he's definitely more than 13. So I think, he might be.
So basically we're saying
so maybe 19, maybe
I think
19.
he's asking the question as well, and they're saying we don't know.
I reckon we got a scoring
Let's just say get to
in.
100 then get to 106. That's what we're saying here. Well, this one is going to be just a single. In comes the throw. So he moves to potentially 99.
I feel like this one's going to come back. All right. Oh, yeah. I know what's happened as well. I know. When there was that no ball, it's been scored as a no ball, but they ran a single as well, didn't they? Remember? On the no ball for 3 outside the circle.
Right,
Three infielders?
Yeah.
That was a no ball +1. It's only been scored as a no ball. So I think that's compounded the errors. This is going to be like the 2000 US election. We might be here in about a month. Hello to Nilkesh, welcoming him back as well in the scorer's booth.
Okay, that's been smashed. Oh, this is coming in here, I think, over me.
Crossbar.
And I don't know where that's gone.
Crossbar challenge.
It's gone over me, and that's 6 runs. So this gets smashed away by Ulla. That's probably high as well, actually. I want to see the height on this one. And comes in here and rattles our roof.
So now knowing
I thought that was high.
Knowing that information now.
Well, they're not looking at this again, so I actually did think it was pretty high. It don't look like the umpires want to see it again, so...
I think they're happy with it. All right, Ulla on 19 as an estimate. Flicked away, and that is well stopped in the dirt by Swanaka. He's been a pretty good addition
He's
to the
done
lineup.
well. Hey,
Okay.
we're talking about all sorts of things. Let's keep an eye on this score as well. They're needing 25 of 9 as well. So a lot of things we're looking at the moment. I mean, Shams would love 100, but more to the point, he'd love a win. So he's on strike here now. He's on 99, says the score. And he edges this away. This is going to be a century for him. And that will go for 4. Well, century on the board and century on the scores. All I would say to him is just go on and score another 6 more runs just to be safe. But that's another century. We saw one yesterday, and Shams Alamin has got another one here. Gets a little bit of luck. So this one gets snicked away. I mean, it's a risky one to go back to Balu in the first place.
What a great knock.
Yeah,
what a great
amazing knock.
And whether it's enough to get in the game or not, we don't know. It's 21 off 8. That's what we're down to. And we've got a real thriller on our hands here. What drama we've seen in this innings.
We've had a little bit of everything. Pat Barcelona, Shams 103.
Pretty well bowled. Little in swinger from Balu. He hasn't had too much go his way in this innings. Just in good bowlers like Balu. You know, he took a 4 for none over the other day. He finds himself in the naughty 40s here.
They were involved in the golden ball win the other day, Vinny. And it's the same team, Pat Barcelona again. 20 or 7. This becomes such a huge delivery for Balu, who's gone for 45, by the way.
Oh, gets the pad. Stop. Just done. Oh, that's pretty close.
They're looking at this
I
as
think
well,
he's
I'm
home,
sure.
but I think this is really tight. This guy's in jeopardy here. He's on 100. Where's the throw? Where's the batter? It's just in.
Yeah.
Just in. Good slide of the bat there from Amin as he slides in, and it will take us, I think, to the end of the over. It'll be 156 for 4 after 9.
What a finish we're going to have here. So we're going to need 19 of the final over for a victory here. What a match we've had. We've had everything happening. I've never known a match, Vinny, where we've had to look at so many things.
It's been crazy.
So many stumpings, close stumpings, and looking at the batter's foot, look at the fielder's foot when it comes to the boundary check.
Yeah.
We saw a bit of break-dancing fielding
And
there from Surya Balu where he just touched the rope. It's all happened.
That no ball, maybe they didn't run. Remember, it was kind of caught down the ground. And, yeah, so they didn't actually run. It wasn't no ball +1, because by the time it was caught, then just scrambled back to their crease. So that's complicated matters even further. So let's get down to it. Last ball, and it's 19 to win and make that 13 to win off 5. Remanula has come out, and he's come out and made a huge difference. Pat Barcelona trying to pull off a rare 170s chase, and that gets them 6 closer.
Yeah. 13 then, or 5. And Naresh Kumar, the captain, doing the bowling. And that's hit firmly. Watch the bounce on this. Brilliantly done by O'Malley.
Yeah.
Really good fielding.
Well,
Keeps it to just 1.
Their fielding's kept them in it, really, men in blue. It's nicely done by O'Malley. Just knew where his feet were, knew to kind of smother the bounce. Back to Shams. Down the ground, can't elevate. And that's only going to be a single, so 11 off 3. Naresh Kumar stepping up to the plate and delivering a good comeback after getting hit for 6 first ball of the 10th.
This match has had everything. It could have a golden ball. Anybody tingling? I got a tingle. I'm telling you, seriously tingling here. 11 off 3.
Their scores are right, by the way, I think now. So well done to everybody. Here we go. And he throws the hands at this. That is going to fly away, and it's going to get to the boundary for 4. So 7 off 2 now. Naresh Kumar throws it out there. Credit to the batter. Remanula throws the hands in it. And this is a real thriller now. 7 off 2 required. Huge ball here. If Naresh can sneak a win, like get a dot or something like that, then you need 6 to tie.
He's pretty unlucky there, He bowls a decent delivery. The batter swings at it and will get 4, but only just. The fielder couldn't keep it in field play. What a big ball coming up.
You also have to think of going for 2 if it goes to the outfield. Probably be a bit more risky than you normally would, because then you might be able to tie it with a 4. Thinking ahead. Remanula, 31 off 12, 7 to win, 2 balls remaining. And he whacks it out of the ground. It wasn't the best ball from Naresh. It was in the slot, and it gets pounded. Maximo! The scores are tied. So a dot or a wicket, that's all that can really save men in blue and take this game to a golden ball.
Well, let's wait and see. Scores tied at the moment. Now, you might as well bring everybody in. You might as well bring everybody in, because if they're hitting it, they're running.
Yeah.
Bring everybody in to try and stop this single.
And you need someone to cover the bowler's end stumps as well, so that you're just hoping that he can't hit this ball out of the infield. Any ball in the infield, you want to be forcing a run out.
What's the point having the 2 men straight down the boundary?
They got one there for catches, potentially. But, I mean, I don't think you need... Oh, well, here we go. Any score wins it. And that will do it. They're going to do it with a 4. What a chase by Pat Barcelona. Second time they have chased a 170 score in this European Cricket Series in Spain. And men in blue, despite all their good work, they just fall off the wagon. Everything was going a bit loco there, Rico, in the end. But Pat Barcelona with a last ball win to split the series with men in blue.
Yeah, well, what a match that we've had. It had everything. Explosive batting, well done to Shams Al-Amin. He scores 105 or 31. But then it's Remanula again. I mean, we keep saying that Remanula, they don't go with him at the top of the order. It works out well this time because he's able to come out and score 41 and 41 quick runs to help his team to a victory, 41 of 14. But that goes close. But just there, just looking at the bowling, the way they used the bowlers, I'm very surprised that they went back to Surya Balu. I mean, he was being hit all over the place. But coming back to him for his second over, it was always going to be a risky one. Balu in his first went for 31. It's a brave move for somebody who goes for 31 to bring him back to bowl on again. And in that ninth over, he would go for 15. But they needed to go big in the last, and they were able to. And 19 were required, and they got there. But I like the way that they started things off here. I mean, Tiwari, it was a good move to have him bowl the first. And Masand, he bowled pretty well as well. But then they went to the spin. And Pratik Shah and Digaway, they didn't really let themselves down. But one thing about Pat Barcelona, they stayed in this contest all the way through. Some of the shots that were being played there, well, Shams has got 13 on his back. Now, 13 is unlucky for some, and he certainly was unlucky for Men in Blue because he put a great knock in. Remember at one point that he got his 50 up and there was only 70 on the board. Then there was that. That was an incredible catch from Kranti. Unbelievable. It was a one-handed beauty. But then the same fielder would put one down earlier, but not before we saw Swanaka take a wicket as well. This one was close to being another one-handed jalebi. That one, we didn't quite understand. It was given as a no ball in the end for the gloves being above the stumps. There was another opportunity there for Swanaka. He wasn't able to take it, but there was one that went to Kranti, and Kranti, he spilled it. This time round, I don't think there was any issue. He would have to go. He missed it. And that was finally the end. It was right. But that's where all the confusion happened. Then we saw that. Oh, well, how about that? We are having a breakdance party on the cricket field here in Montjuic. Well, it is the Olympic ground. He gets a gold medal for that, for the effort. But unfortunately, he did touch the rope with his back. It went for 6. It wouldn't have been out, remember. It was a free hit. But there was all sorts of happening. We had to try to keep up with it. What a match. And match number 22 ends up being a real humdinger. This one, there was no doubt about it. That was when Wazirat finally did have to go. But the next batter came in. And I said this at the time. I think they sacrificed Wazirat Ali there to get him out the way. Now Ramanullah comes in, blasts 41 of 14, and gets a win for his team. Thanks to another century. And what a knock it was from Shams. And he kept his team in it. And no doubt he'll be the player of the match. 105 of 31 deliveries, 13 sixes and 4 fours.
Yeah, it was an incredible game, wasn't it? All things considered. Just, yeah, it went crazy when Rahman came to the crease. The game seemed to kind of go up a gear at one stage. I think even the computer was thinking, oh, will they get the point? Will they not get the point? Well, I always thought they were in it, especially with Shams batting so well. And they just, Men in Blue, I think the bowling let them down a bit at times. Maybe not sticking to one particular plan, and they seem to be changing all the time. The rest at last ball, or second last ball, was kind of slot. Needed to hit his Yorker there. Hits his Yorker, then I think you're a favourite going to last ball, but it disappeared for 6, and the rest was history. Flicked away to the boundary for 4, and a big win for Pat Barcelona. And yeah, in fact, you know, that puts him in the top 10 chasers. It's the equal 7th highest chase on ECN. They already hold the equal 3rd highest chase, so they're twice in the top 10 now. What a game. Shamsul Amin with 105 off 31 with 13 sixes, 4 fours in there. 41 not out for Ramanullah, and that partnership was really important towards the end. In fact, in next to no time, they put on 87 runs in 4.1 overs to win the game. Bowling-wise, the 2 for 28, Pratik Shah, the only one to break through. There were some sensational catches, but Men in Blue will feel that's the one that's gotten away, and kind of the story of their European Cricket Series so far. We'll take a break. Men in Blue to stay on the park against Paco Care. And we'll be back in 15 minutes to take you through that one. Vinny Sandy with McNamara with Rico Full. More thrillers on the way, I'm sure. We'll be back soon in Barcelona with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona with the beautiful Telefonica Tower behind me. Of course, this was one of the venues for the 1992 Olympics, and that tower is meant to symbolise an athlete. We've seen plenty of athletes out in the middle here at the European Cricket Series. Coming up now, it's the third leg of the triple header for Men in Blue. Men in Blue taking on Encore Barcelona in match number 23 here on Peacock Friday in the ECS. Let's get ready for the coin toss now with Tyrone Peters and the two teams.
Pekka care to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. It's a tail.
Will bat first.
They will bat burst.
Asad Abbas then of Pakakare winning the toss and electing to bat first, so they'll take the batting first away from Men in Blue that we saw put 170 plus on in the last game. But really between these two teams, I don't think it matters too much because they're both pretty confident batting first or second and the conditions won't change at all. Pakakare, Barcelona and Men in Blue both had kind of less than ideal starts to their campaign, but they have recovered to an extent. So that becomes a big game in this game, I think, because one team will carry that momentum and the other might be feeling a bit behind the 8 ball. So both teams with top 4 aspirations, with aspirations to make it to the big dance. They both played in finals here at the ECS before, but let's see who gets the better of this match. Can tell you the news from the toss is that Pakakare Barcelona have won the toss. They are going to have a hit first over to Rico Fu in the commentary box as we get ready for the start of the game.
Thank you very much, everybody. And yep, there is that majestic Telefonica Tower, 136 meters high. And of course, located in the Olympic Park and represents, as Vinny said, an athlete holding the Olympic flame. So, well, we saw a real match, Olympic match, I'm going to say, in that last one. It was quite incredible. And I think this one could be a good one again. Men in Blue, look, they got one win over PAC Barcelona, but that last one went pretty close to the wire. And still some things, I know that Vinny Sandu is just there with some of the ECN crews sorting a few things out there. Now, I'll let Vinny tell you, but I think I was telling you all the way along what I suspected about Shams. I thought he had 6 runs to his name. That probably was needed to be credited to Romanula, and I think that it's worked out that way. And I think if that is the case, I think he's on 99. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. So this is going to be a good match. These two teams going head-to-head. They'll play this one together. They will play again, of course. I think that next time they play will be on Sunday. 56% to 44% to Pakakare Barcelona. Now, they haven't had everything completely going their way, but they did come back into the fold yesterday with a good win early on against Barcelona Sheen, but then Barcelona Sheen got their own back against them. But then Pakakare Barcelona did get a huge win against United City a lot. And good performances from the likes of Bikramjit Singh and also from Mohammad Hishan. Scored 2 lots of 80s yesterday. And he is the highest run scorer as well with 344 runs. It's going to be a tough match this for the Men in Blue. First of all, they are playing the third. Secondly, when you have a match like that last one, it takes a lot out of you when it goes to the wire. Full credit to both teams for that match. 174 to 178 in the end. A win for PAC Barcelona thanks to that great knock from Shams Al-Amin. He will be, no doubt, the player of the match because he's the man who kept them in the match all the time. But I do believe, I think when you go and check the scores on the website, you'll see that he did make 99, not the 100. Still his highest score on the network, only playing this year, and the way he batted, I think we're going to see more of him as well. I think he will get that 100. It was not today, though. That's been blasted away. He gets it through the field, does Ishan. This is Abhishek Borika. And back into the side here. Gets that one in the right areas, but that's a really good shot. Yeah, Borika didn't play that second match. I think they opted to have the spin in. Still have got Pratik Shah in the lineup this side, and Tiwari, who both bowl pretty well. But they go to Borika back at the top of the order. Good delivery. Borika comes back, bowling here to Ishan, trying to keep Ishan quiet. Yeah, an exciting, thrilling match. And I think it's going to be one of those days here. Match number 22 will go down as one that's going to be remembered for, I think, a very long time. Oh, that's well negotiated by Ishan. He'll take the wide. Yeah, Vinny Sandhu, I think, has informed everybody in the chat that, well, we did see the 7th highest run chase, but of course, Shams will not be credited with 100 because, well, let's just say he had 6 runs to his name that he shouldn't have. I suppose good batters normally, I know a lot of batters normally do count what they're on, and if he was counting, he'd probably work that out for himself, but he still enjoyed celebrating the moment of the century. But, well, let's just say he can still show that to everybody, whoever he wants. And, well, going by the stream, he does get his century. So, well, maybe we'll just keep that quiet. Or let it keep it quiet, no doubt. Had that to Little Ian and joins us in. Welcome. Thomas Martinez, Dave, and John Heesum. Busy in the chat. And I know a lot of other people are coming and going as well on this Peacock Friday. And it's a lovely Friday here in Barcelona. The sun is shining. It's still a little bit nippy, but as we start to approach 1 in the afternoon, I think it will start to get a lot warmer, and temperatures will be about 21 degrees. But with the air and the wind, cold air blowing here at the moment, temperatures do feel a little bit chillier than that. Feels around about 16. That's off the pad, and the fielder not able to pick it up cleanly, so they'll take the leg by. These two have been the preferred opening pair for Pakakere Banalona. Ishan has been paired up with the Kizar Ali, who's shown at times he's a good hitter of the ball, but he's a good timer. He's not somebody I'd say muscles the ball to the boundary, but he times it to the boundary. Upcoming events, you can see only a couple left. We'll finish here and finish with some ECIs and then go to the Cardiff Oval for the European Cricket Championship, the women's edition. And our 2025 season at the moment scheduled to start on Saturday, the 8th of February. And of course, if there are any changes to that, we'll let you know. It's been a fantastic year, 2024, but 2025, from some of the things, some of the vibes I'm hearing, is going to be pretty spectacular as well. Tiwari, who bowled pretty well in that last match, will bowl over number 2. Gets worked away, but straight to the fielder, no run. Good first over from Abhishek, just the 11 that came off it. The Ken man in blue come back well here. No, that's the launch. That's in the slot, though, isn't it? That's the problem with Tiwari. You know what he's going to do, the left armour, so he's angling this ball across. But if he's short like that, then the batters are onto it. He's got to go fuller and maybe just a little bit wider, so he's not putting it in the hitting arc of the batters. So good hit from Ali. Launches into that one. And it's going to be 6 runs. And hey, good news here, by the way. Just having a look there. And looks like Atul Kaiser has now got his kit on as well. So he didn't have his kit earlier. So his kit has arrived, but he's still not playing this. But he will be the 12th. You never know. We might see him on the pitch. But we certainly see him doing his antics in the background. Dot ball. Good one from Tiwari. And this is going to just get away. That's the areas that I'm saying Tiwari needs to be a bit fuller, a bit wider. He gets unlucky. This one only just manages to get over the fielder. I like this field there that the men in blue use, because they've got literally got sort of 4 men, and like a wall of 4 on the offside, who are challenging the batters to try and get through them. And so you've got 5 of them sort of in that ring. Omar Ali is pretty straight at long off, and long on is back. There's the 2 men back. Only the 3 on the leg side. That's up in the air. It's going to be a long, hard chase, and they can't keep the ball in field or play. My son chasing this. I think he's going to be disappointed he can't get anything on it. He's one of the 4 in the line that I'm talking about. He chases this hard. There we go. Chasing it hard. And you thought he would get to this one, but he just couldn't get into a position where he's able to flick that back. So it's not another one that's out of the middle from Ghazarali, but he does get another boundary in the over. Tuari's gone for 14 with 1 more to come. And that's been crunched coming into here. And that one will go into the monitor. And, well, they say protect the equipment. And that's another one that's come in here. And the monitor is gone. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, it got me. And I couldn't get to the monitor quick enough. It's another one that bites the dust. Thank you very much. Well, I haven't been paid for this one yet. It's another one that goes. And that one's been blasted. Thank you very much. Kaiser Rally. And, yeah, it's another one that's gone. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, I'll have to go to the shops. I got to go to the shopping. Good job on day off tomorrow. I'll have to go to the shopping centre and buy another one. And I couldn't get there quick enough. I know what Vinny will say, save the equipment. Well, I tried, but it was too far back. And just dropping right on the top of the monitor. So, monitor goes. End of the over. .31 without loss. And this is high up in the air, catching opportunity. And dropped. Oh, you can't believe it. Ishan gives an opportunity, and he gets dropped on 5. What a drop this is. And it's from a good fielder, from Balu. Now, Balu doesn't normally make mistakes like that. And Surya Balu putting the catch down. That's a big moment in the match. And now another chance maybe. Oh, he's got a second chance in life, and he puts this one down as well. Oh, I can't believe it. Ishan gets dropped for the second time. And, well, Surya Balu gets 2 chances to take the catch to remove Ishan. And he's dropped him again. Oh, dear. The first one, he dropped him and put him over to the boundary. Ishan dropped again. This gets worked away, and that's dropped. 3 catches dropped on the spin. 3 on a spin. A hat-trick of catches go down. Hat-trick of catches go down. This time it's not Balu and men in blue. Well, I've lost my monitor. They've lost their composure. And this time is Rashi Swanaka. So the 2 men that took great catches and put them down. And that's Kaiser now gets stopped on 25. Ishan now will put this away. So Kaiser gets dropped on 25 there by Swanaka. 3 drops on a spin. You couldn't write this, and Abhishek Boraka is probably wondering, well, what is going on here? Slower ball, and the chase is on, and it's only going to be Atul who has to do the fielding once more. Well, you might as well have him on the field, I think, because it doesn't look like the other guys can catch anything. That's a loose delivery on the leg side. That's going to be another. He's done more fielding there off the field of play than anybody has done on the field of play. Anyway, there he is. He sits down and does the fielding this time. So that's the power play scores: 11, 20 and 18, 49, 49 without loss. We just saw, well, we're seeing everything here today. 3 drops on the spin. Now, normally, I'm going to have to sort this out here, trying to get the chat now on part of the screen here, because normally I would have it on my monitor. This was a brand new monitor, by the way, which gets shattered. So it's broke. It's done and dusted. There you go, look. It's done. What more can I say? And that's the second one, second or third one this year. So it's another one that has to go in the bin. I need another one of these, by the way, ECN. Back to the action. In the air, and that's going to be 6 runs. Shaba, Shaba, Gidna, Sona, Balle, Balle, Balle. 6 mass. I've only had that one. I think I had that at the start of, when did, Cartama. I only took it to Cartama. It was brand new. And 150 euros down the pan. I told you, well, how come I haven't got one of those cages? See, Dana Horace has got all of her equipment protected. Couldn't get there in time. And what doesn't help is that monitor is actually, all right, up in the air. Wicketkeeper, surely this will be taken. And it is, finally. And it's going to be Ali that will depart for 32. 32, ball number 11. And finally got something to be chirpy about as Jatan takes the catch. And a wicket for Surya Balu. Balu, of course, didn't have the best of times in that last match. And he was carted to all parts of the ground. Disappointment then. Dana is coming back and saying there's nothing on her desk that's 150 or just 150. She's probably right. It's a lot of expensive equipment over there. But, well, and send me to the nearest place to get another one. There we go, back to the action. Here comes Balu. Short, wide, swing and a miss. Good take here by Jatan. Thing is, though, all over on this side, Vinny's got 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors. It would have to come on my side, wouldn't it? It would have to come on my side. Vinny just comes back in here. And it's played away. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Well, Vinny was away trying to sort out things. Well, now you got something else. Look what's happened.
I saw
Look
it
what's
come into
happened.
the cube, and I got to admit, the first thing I said was, "Please, not my side." Isn't this a new one that replaced the last one that got
I've only had it
broken?
at the start of Cartama.
And what happened? It hit it just flush.
Hit it there behind, and I couldn't get to it because it's connected.
You're too organised.
I was standing here, and by the time I got here, it's gone crunch. So
You've lost another monitor.
Another monitor.
That's 4 runs, and Abbas gets 4. But yeah, there's just a few catches have gone down early in the piece, haven't they? It's not a great. Yeah.
hat-trick of catches we just saw dropped.
So yeah, maybe can we go to the commentary camera? Have you already?
I've shown it once. Yeah, but I've
just to everyone.
already had a little weep about it.
All
and,
of our crew.
a
It's still
little.
pretty. You might get a good price for it. Someone could use it as a tray.
Oh, that's down the leg side. Yeah, it's gone. It's busted.
We'll see in a minute.
They don't make them like they used to. That's the problem.
Yeah. So yeah, you couldn't really protect the equipment.
No, I
'Cause you-
couldn't.
Yeah, it's tough reach over there, isn't it?
You can't get there. That's the
Yeah.
problem. If it was on the desk, I could have just.
But you've got this fancy, and I like it, your fancy stand, because you like to
Yeah.
stand when you're commentating.
Oh, just out of reach. That's going to be 4 runs. Delicately played. And Asad Abbas, who's promoted himself up the top of the order. And I was saying yesterday, we haven't seen much of him with the bat. I know he can bat, and he plays a nice little cheeky shot there for 4.
Yeah, nice to see him getting an opportunity, and Encore making the running here. They're 68 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, nice shot, cleverly played. And, going along nicely. Balu, a better rover, I suppose, than the ones he's had before, but still it goes for 19. It's not being able to keep it that quiet. All happening at the moment. And they're happening on the field, off the field.
But at least you know where to buy those, because you bought one about, was it 3 weeks ago?
Yeah. Well, I'll go to I think I'm going to be walking to the Bull Ring, which is now, of course, a shopping centre here. Not far from where we are, by the way.
Where was it that you broke the last one? I'm trying to remember now.
The last one, I think, was Austria, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was Austria, and he said, "Oh, it's all right. I've got a bit of time before we start the ECC." That's right. You know what surprised me at the ECC? We only had one ball actually come into the box the whole time. There's one that hit the crossbar. Anyway, here's Dick Vijay with the ball.
And all right, another one.
That's you.
I'm ready. This time I was there.
You're a magnet.
Ah, dear.
I thought it would have been,
dear.
you know, what would have been great if you threw the broken screen at the ball.
Should have actually.
Basically some sort of
Should have just said, get away.
screen playing dead. Anyway, this is going to be more runs. This is slammed. It's going to go over the wall. Maximo. Another one to pack Encore.
Yeah, another one gets blasted away. So they getting the momentum here. It's just lost that up way. He wants to keep no pace on it, but unfortunately, Abbas, well, what a start from him. He's gone out there and he's crunching it.
Meanwhile, did you film my encounter with Atul Kesar over on the behind the square leg boundary? Or was that not on the camera?
I don't think so.
Oh, I can't believe you didn't get that.
What happened? I didn't know. I thought you were, hang on, it's in the air, and it's going to be, I think, well, we'll have to have a look at where the feet are here. I think Naresh Kumar, he's either saved a boundary or it is a boundary.
I actually think he's done pretty well here. Where does he take off from? That's okay. And he that's clean.
He's done well. Yeah, I thought you were actually there with Shams and giving him some counselling.
yeah, we haven't even talked about that yet. That's a clean stop. Yeah, I think they want to maybe check, did he take off from the rope? But
no, he takes off all right.
Takes off inside for me. Never see the rope move. Yeah, okay, well, we've got plenty of talking points, don't we? As Dick Vijay comes in and he gets hit up, and no one's getting hit by this. Maybe the softballers, because that's gone Maximo. Seis Carreras. Yeah, tomorrow we'll probably have the softballers there, I imagine, on the weekend. So, yeah, I was just having a chat to the refs, and we were having a bit of a chat about a few things. The ball came my way, and so I went out to get it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Atul Kesar slid in front of me, slid in front of me. This is going to be 4 runs through point. Isan is certainly having a pretty good time of it here. Once again, the ECS. 4 centuries earlier this year. That'll be the end of the over. It's 90... What's that, 93 or we got 96? Someone give me a score here. There's scores. Let's go 92 for
92.
1 after 5. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full, give us a look one more time.
Oh, dear. Here we go. Don't forget the missing bit.
Yeah.
Not that I can glue it back on, but anyway.
So if you could use a bat this wide, maybe this is the bat they need to use in the test match.
I'm going to use this. Every time
Australia.
ball comes in there now, this is going to
It's
be
like a
my
swat.
defence mechanism. I'm going to
But, so yeah, Atul slid in front of me,
Yeah.
and I was like, fair enough, you've done it. And then I brushed his hair. I'm trying to make great TV out here. What were you watching?
But I was
This
sobbing.
is-
I was sobbing
this
over
is
my
just,
screen. I don't know. I mean, they might have had it. Maybe I missed it.
Can
but
I
I'm pretty sure
tell
I did.
you that
Yeah.
I watched it from the ref's tent, which is out at Deep Square Leg.
Yeah.
I watched it, and I heard it land,
Yeah.
and I thought it must hit the table. It sounded like it hit something that wasn't human.
Yeah.
And now I know. I
Now
guess.
you know.
But
It's-
my initial reaction was, please not my side. Because, you know, my laptop, I'm normally pretty good at...
Yeah, your side, you see, I know you say protect equipment. What do I say?
Yeah, this
My only option is just to hit everything off the table.
Yeah.
You know?
It's okay. Well, this is going to be a scrambled single. The other thing is my computer, I've kind of made a decision. It'll be retiring at the end of season 2025.
Okay.
So it gets to do a victory lap because I've had this computer. It's still in great shape. I don't even mind giving a free plug. The Dell XPS 19. Sorry, Dell XPS 13. And I bought it in 2013.
Did you?
Yeah, so it's 12. It's basically almost 12 years old, this computer. It's 11 and a half. And the reason is they're not updating the software anymore up after 2025 because I guess no one's got them anymore. Here's Masand. Loses it down the leg side. I would just love for it to survive another 12 months. And then I'm going to probably ask the powers that be for some money for a new one. Hopefully I don't have to ask them early.
Can you ask them to put some in?
The Rico Monitor Fund.
We need a float. That's what we need for monitors when they get busted. And
Yes, you're going well above.
you know what? I'll tell you what. Shall I tell you what the funny thing is? That this one is supposed to be invoiced this month. I've got it all set up to invoice to send to Jenny. But Jenny, I'm just gonna double it up. I haven't even sent the invoice through. So Jenny, if you're listening in the office there, I know Jenny's there, Judith, and Jay's normally there as well. Well, I'm just going to change the invoice. I'm going to double it up.
Jeez, bowling
I'll tell
short.
You who else is going to double up? This is Ishan.
Well, he might have mistimed a few pull shots when we last saw him, Ishan. That's probably the thing. So they're trying the short ball, but when it's in towards his body, normally they hit me balls. Yeah. I think just 5% of your pay should go into like a separate fund, which is your monitor account. I don't think I should have to carry the burden. Comeback ball from Sahil.
That's going to go the distance. That's big.
Oh,
6 more runs. Adios, Pelota.
This is an example of Isan knows this isn't going to be short again because of how he hit last pull shot. So he's expecting something right there. That's exactly what he gets. Absolutely pounds that one. Straight over the main camera. 100's up in quick time for Pakakera as well. 106 for 1 now. 180 expected.
Oh, well, Ishan.
Oh, that went so close to the keeper, Jatan.
Well, keep the camera on this for a moment. I reckon these two they're gonna have a little embrace, I'm sure.
He had no idea it was coming either. Look, he's watching the ball and then look at the reaction.
Oh dear.
That was so good.
Everything. Well, at least my screen's broken. That could have been a serious break there for the keeper.
Jatan, he did everything right. He was so focused on watching the ball into his gloves, which 99.99% of the time is the right thing to do.
All right, that's 6 more. And that's another half century for Ishan. Remember, we saw him score 2 lots of 80s yesterday and another half century here today. So he has now gone past getting close to actually going past the 400 mark in this series alone. That's another one on top of the nets. Remember, the leading run scorer here on the network with over 5,000. I think by the time we're done here, he could be on 6,000.
Tight call.
Wide.
How many, is that 350s in a row for Isan now?
We scored 2 80s yesterday, back to back. And I think in total he's hit 4.
Yeah.
In this series already.
I think the record is 650s on the spin, and it was Mohamed Nisar for Drew, actually, in the ECL 23 on that golden run.
That's played away quite beautifully. That's a lovely shot. You know, that's why I want to just let's see this shot again. You've seen him muscling the ball to the boundary. But how about this? This is just class. And it's not all about hitting powerful shots and going over the top. This time, this ball isn't one that he can do that with. So he just says, you know what? I'm just going to crest this beautifully through the covers for 4. That's a great shot. And that's why he is such a classy player. And that's why probably he's one of the top batters, not just here in Spain, but in Europe. As he moves on beautifully to 55 and 118 for 1 at the end of 6.
Okay, now, can we talk Shams?
Yeah.
So you broke the news. I broke it in the chat. And we smelt something, didn't we?
We did.
It didn't seem right, but I mean, normally after the dust has settled, that you can trust what's on the screen. And our scorers, they do a sensational job, not saying they don't, but that one was only sorted out after the game. I will say it was sorted out. I suppose you'd rather... I mean, would you rather... This is a would you rather question. Would you rather have the opposite happen and think you finished 99 not out, walk off disappointed, then get told later you made 100? Or would you rather have the moment of celebrating the 100 and then later on be told you only made 99? What's your answer to that?
Well,
It's not easy. Oh, no.
Oh, well, that one wasn't that easy either. But, yeah, O'Malley will be disappointed that's got away from him. That's going to be 4 runs. I think I'd rather it happen the way it does because you can still... You can still bluff everybody. You can still send it to people and say, there you go, that's me getting 100.
Even notwithstanding the fact it's on TV and you can show people, I think the feeling, it's the feeling in the moment, but then you've got this long-term slow burn satisfaction.
Oh, that is big. Oh, what a shot this is from Asad Abbas. And this is why I like to see, well, they can't find it. It's not there. It's gone further. I'm telling you, that's gone further. That is close to being in the softball part behind us. That is a huge hit. And that's why I was saying Asad Abbas, he hasn't really put himself, the captain, up the top of the order, but he should do because he's a cracking hitter of the ball. That has gone a long way. That's a biggie.
Yeah.
I think the thing is, if you know at the time, then at least you have to do something about it. But I did say, if you remember when I was talking, it's pretty close actually, I did say, I know he's going to get 100 here on the board, but I'd get to 106 because we sensed that there was 6 that he was given that was an ease.
The thing is, they didn't have time to monkey around, though, because they won off the very last ball.
Yeah.
So I suppose in the end, I guess he was never going to get 100, you know, but at least he thought he did.
And this is going to be another big 6. A man who was pretty close to it yesterday was Ishan when he got to, I think, got to 89. He had 2 scores in the 80s yesterday. One of them was quite a big 88. Yeah, he got 81 in one match against United. And then in the next match straight after that, he went big again. So he had 81 and 89. And we thought then that maybe he was on. He's got time to get one here. And the way he's hitting the ball at the moment. And this time he goes over the offside. And just hitting balls for fun all around the park at the moment. Not just he, but he's been supported pretty well by Asad Abbas as well. And Pakagir and Badalona, they are scoring a stack load of runs here. It's another one that's hit out on the offside. 139 for 1 of 7.
Men in Blue, of course, playing back to back to back. And so, yeah, maybe a bit of fatigue creeping in. Let's have a look at the teams in Group B, actually. Group B will start on Tuesday with a couple of new teams in there I mentioned earlier. Barcelona, Calendar are new to the competition, and Girona are new to the competition as well. But then the other teams are returning. Of course, each team will play 12 matches in the group phase. The top 4 will play in the quarterfinals on Thursday, the 5th of December, and the finals day is semis, and then, of course, the decider on Friday is the 6th of December. Here we go with Pratik Shah.
Okay, up in the air. Wicketkeeper wants it, and it will take it. Well done to Jatan. That's the second one that he's taken here. And, well, Pratik Shah, he does it again. This guy has just got a knack of taking wickets, and I don't know who's signalling to here. Maybe it's something to his captain here.
I think so.
Here's the catch, and he turns around here. Just look, he turns around and looks to his captain, and he says, I told you so.
Well, I think he's annoyed that there's 139 runs on the board before he gets the ball. He's consistently taken wickets. And early in his spell as well. Abbas goes for a bright 37. 139 for 2.
And this one just won't carry Tomo Ali, who picks it up beautifully and fires it in. And that's what I said about Omar. Remember, he got that run at the last one. That's why he practices it all the time. He's always aiming at those stumps.
Yeah, so most consecutive 50s on the network, Mohamed Nisar. That was actually ECL 24 this year, including 3 magnificent ones on finals day. In the end, just over the top of Masand. It was the right man for the job. He's pretty tall, but no one was stopping that. And the result is 6 runs. By the way, Isan does have 5 consecutive 50s on the spin. That's something that he's done before. Did it in the November-December series last year. Takes it on again and gets 6 more. Isan walking 677, and he's looking on for a big one. Plenty of time to go in this innings as well. And there's another man who's currently on an unbeaten streak of 5 in ECS cricket, and that's Janan Gelzai. for Snazzy in the ECL 24 Austria. I mean, the ECS 24 Austria.
Okay.
Though that he did play in the ECIs and broke the streak, but on ECS cricket he's still there. There's 6 more. Isan 83, looking good.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, he may have taken a wicket off his first ball, but after that, it hasn't gone well, has it? Because the next ones have been blasted after a single, which allowed Asif to get a strike. Ishan has gone brutal. 6, 6, 6, and he'll be looking to go for another one in the 80s now, Ishan.
Pratik, one more chance.
Well, I don't know about this one. I'm not sure. I thought it was similar to the ones before, and Ishan just decides to defend it.
I think it's a little bit slower, and it wasn't quite as full, and it was actually quite clever bowling, I think, from Pratik. It's 158 for 2 then after 8 overs. But I think Isan knows if he goes through with that shot, he's probably going to sky it. He's not, doesn't feel he's in control, and that's why he bails out, pulls the emergency parachute. Yeah, didn't want to throw away 100 on a messy shot. He's 83 as we'll head into the 9th over.
9th over's coming up here now, and well, the way they're hitting that at the moment, 192. Now, I think if Ishan can get himself on strike here, I think we got close to that 200 on the board yesterday, 195. We might get there. We go back to Tiwari.
Tiwari went magical first time around. He's not the only one. Here's the 9th.
And very clever, Asif. You can see what the plan is here, and that's why Ishan, I think, also respected that last delivery. He's switched on here. He wants the ton. And he gets given the strike straight away here by Asif. Right, here we go. Back to the action. He's on 83. Tiwari. See if he can get his man. And that's well bowled.
Yeah. Good angle. His son wasn't that well balanced. He was on the move.
He was dropped on 5 and 9, Ishan. Consecutive balls.
Yeah.
In fact, there was 3 drops on the spin, because then we saw Kizar being dropped on 25 as well.
Swanaka put one down at mid-wicket.
Up in the air. Fielder coming across. Can't catch it. And he can't stop the boundary either. It's going to be 4 more.
Yeah, Pratik out there. And to be honest, he does have a swipe at this and just comes up with fresh air. It lands in a pocket of space. But watch there. He tries to hurl the limb at it. It's going to be 4 more. 87. Australians would be probably standing on one leg there. 87 being 13 off 100. It's considered a bit of an unlucky number. Right, Tiwari with the comeback.
This one's hit hard, and that one is going to be too hot to handle for Masandu's in front of us here. That's going to be another Maximo. So 93 is into the 90s for the first time. We've had a couple of knocks in the 80s. He's at a 70. So looking to go all the way this time. And we did tell you we've seen another century. It wasn't in the last. It's blasted. That's going to be 6. And now, well, we've already had one man who's made 99 today. Ishan on 99.
99 not out as a popular score today. Fantastic. Shot over cover. All right. Hush around the ground now. Isan on 99. Could this be century number 132 of the season for reals?
This is so cruel on Shams.
I actually could put his name there with a strike through, like with a line through it. All right, here's Isan on 99.
And he plays his away beautifully, and he will get a century. Mohammad Ishan, the man who's got the most runs on the European Cricket Network, he gets another century to his name. Well batted. What a player. And it's a joy to watch him out there in the middle. Beautifully done. He gets 100. There's no better side, is there, for a batter to look at the scoreboard and see the 100 on the board. And he does it pretty quickly, you know, of 28 balls.
That's a really good knock from Mohammad Ihsan. Okay, had a bit of luck there early on, but, you know, good players, they make you pay, and that's exactly what he's done here. 10 Maximos in that century. And he's gone past 500 runs. He's gone past 200 games now on the network as well. 176 for 2 after 9. Here's Naresh.
Well, this one gets played away, and he's pushing on this one. Now, we're into the last over. He'll take a single, go to the non-strikers then, and I suppose this is where maybe Mohamed Asif now thinks, well, I've done my bit. The other thing I was looking at, Vinny, is that I reckon that having brought that 100 up, he's on 101 now, as this one gets played away, catching opportunity, doesn't take the catch, makes a stop. But I think now if he scores another 18 runs, if I've done my maths right, that's 2,000 runs this year.
Ah, yeah. Well, he's played enough games.
You've lost one of your hand warmers, by the way.
Oh, bring it back. This is his 62nd game of the season. It's a lot of games.
Hits this hard, and that's going to be 6 more. Well, he's on his way to 2,000 in the year, isn't he? That's been absolutely crunched. So, 107. There's Naresh Kumar. Well, he knows all about bowling the last over. He was trying to save 19 in the last match, and he couldn't.
Yeah, exactly right. He's had quite the year, hasn't he? He's basically averaging 43 at a strike rate of 272 this year. And this is his 5th century this year. It's his 7th century on ECN. Remember, he scored 4 in the series earlier in the year.
And this one is in the gap. His 1 bounce 4 right in between those 2 fielders. So 4 more. And Ishan just turning on the style here. Pakakea Banalona getting a big score on the board. That's Juan, and using the baseball glove to do the fielding. He's on the Nelson. And this is going to be another wide. Naresh Kumar. He's not running. There's no way he's running. Look at Ishan. You can see that Mohamed Asif. Chalaja. Ishan is not even looking at him. Says, nah, I'm staying here. I'm smashing this. 2 balls. Remember, if he gets to 119, I think that brings up his 2,000 in the season. This one is going to get past the fielder. So you might do it here now because that is going to be 4. He moves to 115.
Well, if he doesn't do it now, he'll do it at some point during this series.
It'd be a fine time to bring it up when you got a century on to your name. 115. Here we're looking to finish with a big boundary.
He missed a few games at the end of the last series as well. So how many could he have played? Yeah. This is going to be all she wrote. 119. There it is, Rico. 2,000 runs in the calendar year for Ishan in ECN T10 cricket, and Pakakea with a higher score of the series now. 198 for 2 off the 10.
Yeah, well batted. Mohamed Ishan finishes not out on 119. The thing is, the lesson here, Men in Blue won't need me to tell you, if you're going to drop players like Ishan, top players, and they've dropped him twice before he got the double figures, what do you expect? And that's when Ishan thought, well, you know what? Fine. If Christmas has come early, I'll take it. That was one they got through. And this was just nicely timed, but both batters gave chances earlier. Then the Tiwari did come on to bowl. It didn't quite work well for him in that second over, but it was the second over from Abhishek Borika where everything went pear-shaped. Here we go. Let's have a look at this one. First of all, that's the end of Tiwari's first. This is the one that was coming away, and I thought, oh no.
Did back away, though.
Smashes onto the...
No.
Well, I backed away when it hit. That was the time it hit. I couldn't get there in time. So that was the... So there's the catches being dropped here now. So one was dropped by my monitor. That was the one that was dropped by Balu. And then he would drop 2. 2 chances he had to remove Ishan. He wouldn't take him. And then there was that chance, of course, to take the Kaiser as well. Well, this was the man that you were talking about doing all the action there.
Fire.
He was on fire, wasn't he? And I was saying at the time, you might as well have him out there because he was fielding very well.
Yeah, he was. He stopped me from getting a touch earlier. But really, how many sixes in this innings? Were 17 sixes. There were 19 fours in the innings. Jatan, I think he held up his end. I think he was pretty good onto the high ball there. I know that he's somebody that's always interested in improving his keeping and being able to do his role. But I suppose the issue is he didn't have too many opportunities. There weren't too many balls missed in his 10 overs. And Pakakea went to the well. They'll be hoping not only for a win, but a big win here. Basically, Men in Blue need roughly 140 or so, at least high 130s to even take a point out of this game now.
Yeah, they certainly do. And no answer really, did they, to Ishan. Once he got in after those drops, he was just ruthless and brutal. Anything that came his way, every time the bowlers missed their line, he was putting it away. Sensational hitting from him. And, well, hitting from him. And, well, Jatan almost gets hit by the bat there from Ishan. And he didn't really know anything about that. So many things been happening today that some things you just forget. And that one's one that got away from Omar Ali. He'd be disappointed about that. Asad Abbas, let's talk about him briefly as well. It's somebody that we haven't seen too much of. Batting at the top part of the order, came in at 1 down, and he absolutely crunched it as well. 37 off 13, including one huge 6 down the ground. But Ishan, he'll be enjoying these highlights. It's another century for another remarkable player on the network. Asad knew this was curtains for him as he skies it up in the air. He gave the opportunity to Asif, but Asif, he only had one job to do, and that was assist Ishan to get to his century. And Ishan, well, did not disappoint. He got given the chance, got given the opportunity, and he would bring it up in style, wouldn't he? He's a great batter. And then right at the end, well, this was when he then brought up the 119. And with that 119, when he finishes on not out, it means that not only does he get a century here, and not only does he go past 200 runs on the network, which he did yesterday, but also he has gone past 2,000 runs in the season, and he ain't done yet. And I reckon by the time things are finished, he could be eyeing up getting to the 6,000 run mark. There's your highlights. 119 from Ishan, absolutely brilliant. Got good support there from Kaiser Ali and Asad Abbas, and then Mohammad Asif just paddled the strike to Ishan to finish things off. So we were celebrating a century, or Shams was in the last match. It wouldn't be, he would be on 99, but, well, the very next innings we do get the century, and it's Ishan who brings up the third century here in Barcelona. Ashad Butt did it in the very first match, the very first innings of the Spain Encore, and then we saw Abid Ali do it yesterday. What a good knock it was from him for the new side for United. And now we see the third, and this time it's Ishan who gets that century, and his name once again in the Hall of Fame. 198 for 2. There's Surya Balu. 1 over for 19, 1 over also for Pratik Shah for 19. There was a little bit of pain there for the bowlers. Abhishek Borika got a few from him. Remember, his second over is where there was not 1, not 2, but 3 catches dropped on the spin, and that's why they are going to be chasing 199 for a victory. We already saw a big run chase. It was the 7th highest that we've seen on the network. This would be the highest ever if the men in blue could do it. Join me, Rico Fall and Vinny Sandhu when we return in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Barcelona on a beautiful sunny November day. Right now, we are halfway through day 5. It's Peacock Friday here in Barcelona and everywhere else for that matter. Encore Badalona putting a big score on the board. 198 is what they've scored in the first innings, thanks to a century from Mohamed Ihsan. So, men in blue basically need 139 to save the point. Encore Badalona will be feeling like this is a real chance for a 4-pointer. Men in blue, though, have got a good batting lineup. We know that. I think the key is to get those early wickets, that early inroads. Certainly a pretty strong top 5 for men in blue. Jafar Raza is going to open the bowling. Really talented young left armer. And well, predictably, we'll get the same opening combination out there for men in blue that were pretty good last time around, weren't they, against Pac Barcelona. They were able to put on 116 earlier on in the day. And, not quite as many in the second game. But yeah, who knows? Maybe if these two get in a real heater, the 199 target might be chased. Do you think we'll see a chase of that magnitude at some point in time here on ECN? Let's get going as Jaffa comes in with his left armers. First one down the ground for a single. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, on day 5. And joining me once again is Rico Fall.
Yeah, good to be here, and good to see some names I haven't seen in a while in the chat. Hello to Enrico. Hello to you. And also, I just realised it is Black Friday.
Yeah.
I've got to go shopping for another monitor.
Yes.
I might get a good
deal.
deal.
You were saying it was all a scam yesterday. No, you sign me up. Can I give you a tip? If there's like a 2 for the price of 1, I'd be going for it.
I should. Liking this young lad. I mean, he just strayed a little bit in the last match he played yesterday, leg side, which he doesn't often do. But, yeah, this is him. He's on the money. He's a good bowler. And looking forward to seeing him in action. And then also the other talented bowler that they've got, Asad Rabani. 2 good bowlers, good pace options. That's nicely bowled, just drops the bat on this. There's Naresh Kumar, takes a single. So it's going to be tough here, isn't it? For the men in blue. They're going to have to try and do what Pac Barcelona did against them, but even go more than that. And if they do this, highest run chase that we've ever seen on the network.
Yeah, true. I don't think you can afford to be being too careful here. Yeah, I know necessarily you don't want to make an early exit, but you need runs. And there's some runs. Good take by Ihsan. Moving to his right, still feeling pretty fresh. How about that? 2,000 runs in the season. 62 matches. I was going to say it's a lot of matches, and it is. I suppose he's played quite a lot for Spain in ECI cricket as well. He's had the ECS earlier in the year. He's had the ECL. He had the ECC. He's even had Western Shield. But he actually missed a handful of games, unfortunately for family reasons, when we were here earlier in the year. This is nicely clipped away by Omar Ali, and it's the first boundary of the innings for men in blue.
Yeah, he needs to. Hey, Assad is in front. Assad? Yes. And this is your player. Are you insured?
Rico wants you to pay for the monitor.
Kaiser Rally broke this. Huh? Yeah, he broke it. Yeah, I wonder if he's got insurance. I've got him worried now.
I've got to find the money somewhere.
I got him worried. I got him worried. He's coming back. Yeah, look. He hit a 6 and he broke my monitor. Yeah, you got insurance? You got me covered? Yeah, he's saying, yeah, did you hear that? I got a witness.
Yeah.
It's Black Friday today. Today's a good day to go.
Well, you keep saying it's Black Friday. Are you sure Black Friday's not next week?
No, don't tell him that. Don't tell him that.
I'm wondering where all my deals are.
And it's Asad Abbas who drops it. I put him off, did I? Hang on. Why didn't he come in like this last time? Look, this is nice and easy in here this time. Here we go. Asad, you dropped that one.
I think he knows. Special comments by Rico. This is one thing that's unique about ECN. You don't normally have to face the guy who you've just told everyone that he's dropped a sitter. And so Rico politely gives the ball back, and Assad gets on with it.
He's
In
moved
fact,
himself.
Assad's
He's
now
moved him.
he's retired.
He said, I'm not standing in front of Rico
He's
anymore.
going to a slightly less Rico-centric position. So Khiza Ali, who actually owes you the money for breaking your monitor,
Oh, yeah.
is taking his position.
I'll have him after this over.
It's pretty big.
It's played away. That's 4 runs.
Look who it is.
He's a great fielder. And 4 runs, end of the over. And Omar Ali, of course, big drop there. You don't want to drop him. So
Drop cost 6 as well, don't forget.
yeah, and don't forget what happened when they dropped Mohamed Ishan. So it's Kaiser. Atu Toria. You broke this.
With a Maximo
You broke this
Roto.
with the 6. 150 euros, please.
Quanto cuesta? It's all right. No, 7 matches since the Golden Ball.
Tu mera monitor pan deta hun. Ki kariye?
And
Huh?
who knows? The negotiations are continuing to my left. Anyway, Asif gets the ball on over number 2.
It's going to be too wide. There's another one on the board. That's what they need to do. So that's like 19 off the first. 18 did literally come off it, but with that wide board, you might as well call it 19. I can use, actually, it comes in handy for like a sun protector. Look, it shades my laptop just like that. It keeps the sun off it.
Nice.
I'm going to make use of it. I'm telling you, you're kidding. This, I am 150 euros. I've got to get my money's worth out of it, and just doing a couple of events won't cut it. So it's got to come in handy for something else.
Yeah, that's like you could use as a tray. What else? It's a bit too light for a doorstop. And, yeah, we'll think of something. Could use it to lean on when you're writing,
Yeah.
writing on paper. All right, this is high, and that is going to fly out of the ground. Maximo, and the first boundary for Naresh Kumar.
Yeah, well hit. Naresh Kumar, look, the captain's got to start. Look, these two have found their form. There's no doubt about that. They can do it. They've got to go at 20 and over. I'm not saying it's not possible. I mean, it is possible.
One at a
We've seen
time.
it.
120 run over at a time. That's what you're looking at. Never know if you don't try it.
And that is going to be another one. Good shot. Now he has got all the shots. Naresh Kumar, the captain, leading by example at the start here. Place one down the ground, and this time is a shot he plays really well, actually. He's got this shot, and I said before that I think him and Asjad Butt probably play that better than anyone here in Barcelona. So another good shot from him.
Cracking shot. Cut that over the
6
fence.
more,
If you
yeah.
can cut, and you're such a weapon in this form of the game, because rarely have that part of the outfield protected, and bowlers are typically bowling there quite a lot.
Yeah, swinging away. Do you remember when I first started with you?
Yeah.
And I went for probably 18 months
Mm-hmm.
with always niggling and nagging the scorers for a printed version of the team sheets.
Yeah.
I think I should go back to that. I
Well, you
think
can
it's a
always
much
cheat
safer-
off. You can cheat off mine.
it's
You got
a
the
much
weekend.
safer option, isn't it?
Well, you've got the weekend to work it out as
Yeah,
well.
I have actually.
Right?
Yeah.
Or just some sort of force field on the back of your monitor.
Oh, that's a good delivery. It's a really good seed, and Ishan releases this pretty quickly, doesn't he? They're trying to see if he could knock the stumps over, because the batter was a little bit stuck in his traps there. Good comeback.
Very good late swing from Asif here. But still, if you can hit this for 6, then you pretty much draw the over 19. It's a tall order, to say the least. Last ball the second.
Oh, he tries, but he gets beaten. That's good. Good finish to the over from Asif. 13 will come off it. 18 off the first. 31 without loss after 2.
So you do have the weekend off. So
Yeah.
now you've got something to do. You can go shopping for a new monitor or 2.
Yeah.
What else you got on the cards? Because I'm covering the weekend here, and then I know you're covering a few days. Well, I've got my language course. I haven't really talked about that yet.
Yeah, you have.
So Men in Blue have played 8 games. In fact, they've played more than anyone after this one, and they're still in kind of a little bit the danger zone, I think, with teams like Ulot and Coalesce to still to still catch up some games. 31 without loss after 2.
They don't want to go without picking a point in this match. I mean, it'll be sensational if they win it. It really would. It'd be a talking point of the year, and probably for years to come. But to get a point would be good, and that's what they're going to be looking to do. Slices his way, fielders after it, but can't get there, and that's close to a sieve. We just bowled that really good over. But yeah, and to get a point, you need to get 139 on the board. So this is going to be. If they get to that 139, then they would have done really well. It's almost like a win.
Rabani, always such a weapon with that slower ball. It'll be a handful.
Good delivery, taking it on, and well, asking the question. I'm going to go and have a look at this. And this is again,
it's pretty
the
close.
Third umpire Shane will be involved
I
here.
think he's just in. He picked up the ball. This is one you thought maybe you slap it at the stumps, but I think.
Let's have a look here. You see, the bat is being slid. I think
I mean, you can't tell anyway, so it's not going to be out unless it was given out on the field. But my instinct was he was just over the line there. Yes, I know you've got the weekend off. You've earned it. You've worked the Monday to Friday. You've done the grind, like an office job. You've done it Monday to Friday this week. You get Saturday and Sunday off. What are your plans for the weekend?
Sleep tomorrow. I'm not.
Good
no
choice.
alarm. Having no alarm clock is going to be bliss. And then just look, Barcelona, as you know. Barney. Oh, that's that slower short delivery this time. Barcelona, as you know, there's so much here to see, and even though we've spent plenty of time here, there's a lot of parts we haven't been to. So I think I'll just go out the hotel, just stroll and walk. I will obviously now have to go over to the old Bull Ring, which is a big shopping centre now. I'll go in there, maybe see what deals they've got on monitors. But other than that, just taking it easy.
It's
I think
such a great walking city, isn't it?
Yeah.
Barcelona. Such a great walking city. You can just walk forever. And
have you noticed though where we are? Let's just say that's whipped away, and that's going to be a boundary. And this one even beats Kesar, who
look,
couldn't stop
Kesar,
it.
they're not happy with him because he looked like he was going to field it, then he jumped out the way, and someone else has been hit by it. Watch this.
Really? Let's have a look.
He says, "Yeah, I've got that," and then he basically goes through his legs and whacks.
It's the next man
Yeah.
in. That might be Balu.
Yeah.
Who gets hit. No, but where
Fake
we are,
fielding.
every other restaurant is a cafeteria or something, and it's all the naughty stuff. Cakes, ice creams, and the churros and chocolate. So if you're on a diet, it's not to be where we are at the moment. But I went for a bit of a walk yesterday to go to the supermarket, and every other establishment was selling that sort of stuff. And I was thinking, oh, no, it's not going to help. I can smell the churros. Whenever I go past churros, I can smell the churros and that chocolate. It just gets me. I have to stop and have some.
It's like in Malta, there was a Cinnabon. You know that place?
That
you
place,
can really smell that place.
You can, yeah.
Last ball to power play coming up.
And that will help. 4 more runs. So they're not giving this up, are they? It's 10 will come off the over. So it's going the wrong way, really, when you have a look at the over by over. It's gone 18, 13, and 10. But remember, I think if they get to this 139 to get a point, they'll do extremely well. Let's have a look at the power plays here. And like for like, well, 49 without loss to...
Look at that first innings.
It's quite 41, but then look at what happens there.
It's quite amazing that, okay, first over went for 11. Every other over went for at least 18. At least.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, the fact there's not an over higher than 26 is quite unusual when you score 198. Just consistent scoring through overs 2 to 10. Let's set this up. And you can see they need 14 and over for the point. That's probably the more realistic goal right now. And the thing is that Men in Blue, that point might matter. I mean, they're on the bubble for me, whether they make the quarterfinals or not. And, well, Atul Kesar has made an appearance. And, yeah, Omar Ali just getting sprayed. And just watch him when he moves here. If he gets into a jog, Kesar, their hair is something pretty special.
He's been, I mean, you did a good job grooming him, I have to say. You've done a really good job.
Yeah, I gave it a bit of a brush before. But he just knew it was a matter of time till he did something fancy. He should have a camera on him all the time. And then a little bit of the old magic spray twirl from Kesar. A little fumble, probably showing why he's not in the 11. But still, that's radiant stuff from the substitute.
And that's going to get to the fielder, so won't get the boundary.
I think that you might have given everyone fake news about Black Friday because everyone's looking for it. And then people are trying to defend you saying maybe it's Black Friday in Spain. I think Black Friday is the Friday after Thanksgiving in America.
Yeah,
Where did you get your
deal?
who's your source?
The deal's already out. Black Friday deal's already out.
Yeah, I mean,
it's advertised
but that's
everywhere.
like saying it's
I
Christmas.
blame the buses. It's all over the buses.
It's like saying it's Christmas now.
That's 2 runs going by your new laws.
I think actually good memory. I did have a random thought that what if you hit the ball straight into the other stumps and you just got 2 and the ball's dead? Because I feel like it costs you runs.
I reckon we should introduce that. We introduce that, and
Ground
we
rule
also
double.
introduce the fielding assist. How are you getting on with that? I thought you were working on it.
I'm proposing it for 2025.
Good.
I'll put it at the meeting next month.
Just gonna if he hits here, it's gone. I think.
Oh,
well, Ishan. Well, there's a bit of a wipeout here. The 2 collide, and that's a Nourish Kuma. It goes into Ishan.
I reckon they try and avoid each other, but end up running the same way. See, look, they both go left here. Oh, I think it could have been worse. I think it'll be all right. It's not a rule that I think is that important, and it's not worth trying to change people's minds. But hitting the ball into the stumps and just automatic 2, I actually don't see a good reason against it. Honestly. Because sometimes, why not? You deserve something.
That's a good pickup, really good pickup. Well, Nourish Kuma, after almost knocking out Mohammed Ishan, and then plays this well. I think that is Nourish Kuma saying, well, you threw the bat at one of my players, so I'm going to try and take you out as well.
I like
tick for tack.
Johnny Heesom here. When Kesa was running off the ground with the spray, he said, that's his hairspray. Very good. Yeah, Vidal Sassoon would be proud, says Julian. Hey, Julian. And also, I was just looking up the San Marino football team getting a rare win overnight. No, over Liechtenstein.
What do you mean a rare?
Two of the superpowers.
Goes nowhere, but falls into space. The fielder in front of me, the man who broke my monitor, makes the stop. You know he's going to get a lot of jip from you when the ball's in the air if it's catching. If you thought that I put off the Asad Abbas, wait till his Easter.
Yeah, you're going to give him heaps. Omar, 25 off 11, having a pretty good day with the bat.
And this one could be out. And no! Oh dear, that's nasty. That's nasty. I think this is where you call the ball dead straight away. This ball has hit the deck and gone straight into his face.
Yeah.
Let's hope that it's avoided the iron.
I hope so. At least it bounces first, which takes some of the sting out of it, but it hits him pretty quickly.
Yeah, look, he's going straight off. That's not going to be good, and not going to be no spray or anything's going to help him there. He's going to need ice on that pretty quickly. But yeah, that's concerning. He looks like he's ready to take the catch, and then he just backs away, doesn't he? But he's low down, so the impact of the ball off the ground goes straight into him.
I thought it was straight down his throat the first time because it was a mishit pull from Omar, who was kind of on the move as he tried to hit it. But yeah, you'd never like to see anyone wearing it. I think hopefully it hasn't done too much damage. Just have a look at it here.
Yeah, let's just see here. It's the bounce, and that's
chin. I think that's chin. It's easy to kind of have it open up a little bit. So hopefully it's not teeth or certain things you want to avoid. Teeth obviously is one thing. Yeah, maybe a bit of a lip there as well. So yeah, you hate to see it, but men in blue, they'll finish the over 51 without loss.
Yeah, I mean, look, I know, joking aside, I mean, we're talking about a monitor being broken, things like that, but of course, we don't care about those things. They can be replaced. But of course, when players get hit, we always obviously hope and pray that it's nothing nasty, and it's good, he goes off straight away. He'll get that attention to that. Good thing about here, of course, in this complex, there is a first aid complex. There's a first aid that will be on site to treat the player. Who was that? Was that Nawaz?
Sure it was. It was Kaiser Nawaz.
And that's lofted over the top. It's going to be 4 runs here.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, you said you got to call it dead. I had a kind of comment a little while ago. I think in most situations, that the umpire doesn't have to call the ball dead because the players will act like the ball's dead. You saw that immediately everyone's over there. So
Yeah, you're right.
But there are some people that, if you take it to extremes, then we start interrupting the game. So imagine if, for example, they say, oh, well, when it hit his head, they hadn't crossed, so it wasn't a run. And you don't have to overcomplicate the game. The game normally regulates itself with those kind of things. All right, that is pulled away, and that's going to be 4. Well hit by Omar Ali. So he moves to 34. And pretty much right on that blue line for a point at the moment. So I'll give you an example. Like in England now, there are some competitions where as soon as the ball hits the head, it's automatically dead. The ball could bounce from the helmet onto the stumps, and you're not out.
Yeah.
Because, so these are the sorts of things.
If you go with the ECB rules or laws, what do you call laws or rules? Laws, I think, cricket. They now say that as soon as the ball hits a batter or any fielder, as soon as it hits the head, then that ball is dead.
But
so, I hear what you're saying.
This is up in the air. This should... Oh, geez, he got a hand on it. I was going to say should be caught, but really it wasn't easy for Uzair down there. In the end, a fingertip over the boundary. Maximal, 6 runs. I'll give you another example. If you edge the ball onto your helmet and it goes up and gets caught, I mean, that should be out. It's not delaying the treatment for the potential injury. You have to respect the result of the ball. What it's designed for is, okay, if someone's hurt, you can't run them out or whatever, but typically that won't happen anyway in cricket.
Yeah, but the other scenario is, and this is the one, as that one is a chance now, and it will be taken. So that's the first wicket. Omar Ali will go. He goes for 40 of 16, and this partnership gets broken. These two have batted well together. Remember, put 100 partnership together in the first match and earlier today, but 65 this time. They get the breakthrough. Omar Ali will have to depart, so someone else will have to come in and take over, and probably will be Surya Balu, who also batted very well earlier here today. But nice simple catch there taken by Asif, and removes Omar on 40. Yeah, but the other scenario is, so imagine what we're talking about. So if they're saying every time the ball hits the helmet, so imagine you're needing... It's the last ball. You need one to win. The bowler bowls it, bounces, hits you on the lid. You take off and you run one. And if that's called a dead ball, and then the next one ends up being a dot.
Just not thought through. Just not thought through. I mean, the idea is that you're going to have... You need the player to be able to be treated, and also you don't want any kind of nasty stuff like, if a guy's knocked out and you try and run him out, but that's not going to happen anyway. Yeah. You still give the umpire the ability to do that, but most of the time it's not used. There was another question from Ederico about, have the ECN ever been to Iceland? Well, the answer actually technically is yes, we have been. Yeah. Have we played a game there? No. And I don't think you were on that trip, were you?
No, I wasn't.
But apparently it was one of the best trips ever, because we were planning a 2-day ECS back in, I think it was August 2020. It was okay to play at that stage in Iceland, but on the Friday night before the game, end of 5 overs, by the way, 66 for 1. The night before the game, the regulations changed and all outdoor sports were banned, and we weren't able to play at all. But the crew got to stay, and they apparently had the best weekend of their life shown around Iceland, which is a beautiful country. Anyway, let's have a look at the ECCW teams, and with Spain, of course, being represented there, heading up the Challenger Division, Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey, and Czechia there. And then the Premier Division, we have the English, the Irish, the Scots, the Dutch, and the Italians. And I suppose we don't really know, because we don't really know how many teams will be involved next year in the ECCW, what the promotion relegation will be. But if it was to stay the same next year, then you'd imagine it might be a kind of one up, one down scenario. But, I mean, there's even talk we might go to 3 divisions next year, which I think would be great. And that's the first ball, the over. And Zain Ali comes on to bowl. First one's a dot.
And the next one should be a wicket, shouldn't it? And it will be well caught. And nicely caught out there by the fielder. He's right in front of us. And, well, he played a good part with the bat as well, Kaiser Ali. And now comes in and takes the catch. So a little bit of spin. And this is one thing that I was talking about with Pac Barcelona. No spinners in their side. And we've seen already from Men in Blue when they've deployed their spinners, and now here from Pakakir Badalona, that you need a bit of spin out there, and the spinners can make a big difference. Ready, he weren't ready for it, he will go, and Surya Balu surely now will be the next man in. I'm actually surprised that Balu wasn't the batter that came in at 3.
Yeah, maybe a workload thing. Second time Reddy's been caught on the leg side today, just not quite able to find the middle of the bat. often enough. So I think, yeah, you've got to focus on that point. Men in blue, it could be the difference between making the quarterfinals or not.
Yeah, very big. This is a huge match here. It's a really big finish, and men in blue, now they're going to Masand. Masand was in good form earlier. So he comes out and he gets a loose delivery, which he blasts away now. I'm just looking at the fielder here. I think the fielder might have lost his in the sun. I'd be interested to see just how close and how high over it.
Looking straight into the sun, Jafaraza.
Yeah, he loses that, but I think it clears him by a long way.
Yeah, I think it's going over.
Yeah, well, Sahim Masand batted well earlier, didn't he, when he scored 58 not out in helping men in blue get to that 174. But of course, it wasn't enough. This one is enough to get it over Kaiser Rally. That's going to be 6. So good start from Masand. Yeah, men in blue 174 for 3, but back Pac Barcelona getting there and did it with a win of the very last ball with Shamsul Amin. I had it written down here 105, then I had to scribble it up and say 99 not out.
Yeah, I'd already written it in. Uh-oh.
And that's too short and too gundy, and that will be blasted away as well. So, well, Masand, he's having a bit of a picnic and a bit of a feast at the moment as, well, he's being served up. He's lashing into it.
Atul with another good chase down to the longest part of the boundary. That's why I'd love to play an actual game here with the fences, the boundary all the way around. And yeah, you might get a 3 out there. You're still going to get, you know, fence on the full would be 6.
Yeah.
We still see plenty of balls hitting that fence on the long boundary.
Oh, a little snake, and this is going to be edged away. The chase is on the Iba. And, well, Abid Mamubu still struggling from the ball that struck him on the ankle yesterday when he was at LBW. He can't chase this one down. It's going to be another boundary again. Though there was a wicket in the over, it's finished well with 22 coming off it.
I had a question about Abid Mahmood. How's he travelling? I think he's travelling, but maybe not at 100%. So, into 6 overs, men in blue, 88 for 2. And yeah, what do they need? They need 51 off the last 4. So just tick under 13 and over to secure that point, which I think has to be the focus now. Bit of a mixed bag from Zayn Ali, to say the least. He finishes with 1 for 22 off his over.
Bit of a loosen up from the bowler. It's going to be Kaiser Ali who will bowl his first. And that's another one that's going to get away into that vacant part of the ground. So 4 more.
Yeah, well, he certainly handed you a bit of bad luck earlier when he broke your monitor. But now he gets a little bit of bad luck as he gets edged away for 4. Assad's back.
Assad just asking me, has he paid you yet? I said, not yet. Or kya rahe si tu dene? He said the captain's got to pay.
Empty pockets, apparently, in the Paco Care dugout. What about all that prize money from ECL 22? What happened to that?
Well, here he is now. Well, he dropped the catch earlier when he was in front of us and then moved himself straight away. But he has come back. He has to come back because the man who's replaced him is bowling. Hey, what about the last 2 matches here today? Now, what are your thoughts on that? Barcelona International taking on the might of Paco Care Badalona.
David and Goliath, if David was blindfolded and had both his hands tied behind his back, that's basically what we got coming up. Assad's, is he saying he's going to write your check?
Not sure what he was saying there, but I have my headsets on. He's it sounded like that. It sounded like he was saying he'll write me a check.
Yeah. Checks in the mail. Maybe he's saying.
Now there's a sound on this. He's going to be gone and gets a wicket as Kaiser Ali. Well, everything's working for him at the moment until he gets the bill. Gets another wicket, and Sahil Masand came out. He'd, as you'd expect him to do, going after everything. 22 off the 4, but the 5th ball sees the end of him, gets a little snick on it, and he has to depart.
Yeah, just a genuine nick, wasn't it? Just maybe a bit unlucky for Masand, really, because if you miss it, you're fine. If you get closer and you nick it, you're gone. He's out for 22 off 5, 94 for 3, and we could be in for a bit of a BP thriller here With that 139 required for Men in Blue to take a point off Paco Care. Yeah, so what do you think about the Barcelona International versus Paco Care?
Well, I think we've now confirmed that if they lose these two, then
They've made history.
They'll make history. But I think with the win here, we're seeing it already here from Paco Care Barcelona. They're making some changes. You can see bowlers bowling wouldn't normally bowl, the rest others. They might do it in one of those matches. They might change things around, which Barcelona International will probably hope they do, because I think if they play their normal full 11, it's going to be a difficult match. I like the way that Barcelona International, they are improving all the time, but also depends on what their lineup is. I don't know if Bentley's back in the side. That's going to be key for them if he is. But yeah, it can. I think on paper, it looks like he's only going one way.
Yeah, but there's always a path to victory. You know, Barcelona International, they're a very good side who've lost that many games in a row. Again, partly it shows you the standard in Barcelona. There'd be plenty of other countries where Barcelona International would win a lot of games.
For sure.
And maybe even win trophies. But obviously it's a very strong competition here. I was just thinking back, you know, there is a path to victory. If they're batting first, need their batters to click. Okay, get that 150 plus, and then create and hold chances. Anything is possible. So, Barcelona International, ooh, that's pretty close.
I think he is struggling with the running here, and well, is this another fake injury for Surya Balu? I don't know.
Well, he's rubbing it. I think it actually hit him there. That's actually what...
Dead leg,
Yeah.
and he's not running hard. He could be gone here, and I think he's
out.
He's out. I think he's got a dead leg, and he's being made to run, and he's going to be out, run out, and it's Ishan again.
He thinks he's all right. He's about to get a root shock. He's definitely out. But yeah, he was reacting to getting hit just above the pad. He's going to get the shock of his life here when he's given out Surya Balu.
Yeah, they're saying, yeah, he's going to... Well, I think we've already had a look at it. The umpires are now going... Both of them are signaling third umpire. And Surya Balu is saying, you kidding me? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He is gone. And he said, are you sure? Yeah, positive.
So what's happened there? The standing umpire hasn't called for the third umpire. And then the third umpire said, hey, breaker. I think you need to call for me. So he's literally just gone third umpire and out. But, I mean, that's the right decision. Surya, I mean, he'll be disappointed he's out for just 4. Isam with a very good bit of work behind the stumps. A direct hit at the bowler's end, and that's 4 out now for Men in Blue, 99 for 4.
Yeah.
Look, it just misses his pad, so that's why it gets all hobbly. Almost tries to run into the line of the ball. Meanwhile, we had a ball there. We'll try and get it back to you.
Yeah, this is the next delivery. So after that run out, you see, he got a dead leg, so that's why he couldn't get there. But that's the next ball, just a dot ball. So now you'd say that they're really going to struggle, perhaps, to get a point here. And let's have a quick look at the next match. So let's see. I don't see Bentley in that side, so that's a big miss for them. They have got Rishabh Kandral, of course, he's key. Kunal Singh wasn't able to click yesterday. What about John Wong? John Wong is still on a hat-trick, really.
Yeah, he is. Good to see him back, though.
Yeah.
That's a wraparound
Zishan
hat-trick.
Dildar, I liked him. I think
too.
he could play a big part in the match. So
Zainali getting a second over here. Did take a wicket in his first. A good start.
yeah, this is Prasanna Jatan, who I like him as a player. I think he hasn't had too many opportunities, but he can give the ball a big whack, and that's what they need from him here. A few big hits. And it's going to go down. Rabani coming in, looking to take the catch. Does really well. Gets down, gets hands to it, but not able to hold on to it.
Might have been the wrong in there from Zain Ali. Certainly turned the other way. Great effort out there by Rabani, but he just couldn't hold on.
That's hit well, and that's going to clear the fence. Good hit. Naresh Kumar still there, and he now moves into the 30s. He's really been starved of the strike, hasn't he? That's only the 16th ball that he's faced, but he puts this away. You know what we need to look at? I think you touched on it the other day, but Ishan, we talk a lot about his abilities as a batter. I think I said to you yesterday that don't forget his keeping. His keeping is exceptional. You said how much better he's got. But, I mean, is it confirmed? Is he the leading catcher? and or you know, and we look at fielding,
think
most
so.
dismissals has to be, wouldn't he? That has been crunched. That's a full toss that gets absolutely nailed. That's out of here. So we always talk about all of the things Ishan has done, the runs he scored. I think probably about 5,500 now. He's on his way to 6,000 runs. We talked about his wicket-keeping abilities, the number of matches he's played. But I think he's probably the leading wicket taker as well. Well, at the moment here, runs coming and big runs as Naresh Kumar goes boom. Shukalagir again. That's another one that's out of the ground. And now all of a sudden the captain, Naresh Kumar, is keeping the hope of a point alive.
Yeah, that's a really, really good strike from Kumar, 45 off 18. But yeah, maybe we can ask some of our crew behind the scenes. But no, I'm pretty sure with that amount of games and wicket keeping, having over 100 dismissals, and playing in such successful teams, I don't think anyone would really be too close to his dismissal record.
Yeah, he's an outstanding player, and of course he plays a huge part in the Spanish setup. 120 on the board, so they're needing from here another 19 of 12 balls, which they should do to at least steal a point away from Pakakir and Badalona.
Well, with Naresh Kumar there, you'd imagine so, but Pakakir, outside chance of defending this. 19 off 12, and it looks to me like they're going to go back to Khizar Ali. And Matt Hetherington saying, yeah, longest on a hat-trick he's ever heard of. John Wong, yeah, you said it.
And that's clobbered. Knee yard is what you can hear probably. Asad Abbas saying, he said, no, not that one, my friend, because that's not the right ball. And Khizar Ali, who bowled a pretty decent first over, just 11 from it and picked up a wicket. His first one here gets absolutely pasted out of here.
Yeah, it's 50 for Naresh Kumar as well, brings it up off 20 balls, and puts his team in good shape for the point. Really nice shot, probably not the length though, from Khizar Ali.
And it's another boundary, so they're on their way to getting that point, and well done to Naresh Kumar. Of course, he just missed out on his half century in the earlier match where he got to 41 and he had to depart. So this is good from him. Could come back. So he's had a good day, actually. We've seen him score 46. We missed out and put that good partnership together with Omar Ali. And we've seen him score 41, and now he does get a 50. So a good day for him, even though in terms of the team-wise, not so good with those losses.
I'm just looking at, the games that Barcelona International have won in their ECS this year. There's some pretty good teams in there.
Oh, that's launched. Well, this one is going to be close to going over to the other side of the park. Let's see where that ends up. Does that go all the way over? Is that the first? He's absolutely nails this. It's a really good hit. And let's see where this one ends up.
Yeah, do we track it? Well,
there it is. Just
short of the external fence. All right, then, 3 for a point.
And that will be the point. So that's gets a swivel on this proper. The old from Naresh Kumar. And that's going to be 4 more runs. Beautifully played.
Yeah, so I was going to say that Barcelona International actually had a win over Badalona CC, which actually is a real, pretty much this Men in Blue side. And then also they've had wins over Magic last year, who ended up making the latter stage of the tournament, and a win over Sohail Hospitalet. But, win a bit like United CC Olot, be a big upset if Barcelona International were able to do it against Pakakir. But they might need to have to play a perfect game, but you can just see they've got the players that can win them games. So let's see how that goes this afternoon.
There's a bit of food chat happening in the chat. People talking about all things, including aubergines.
We haven't had lunch yet either.
Yeah. And that's drilled pretty well. And it's a good save from Asif. Good standards from him. And doesn't give this one up. And it's a big over this from Khizar Ali. That's another one to come from it. So 25 of it so far with the ball to go. And, could we see a supersonic over here? So well done. I said at the beginning of this innings, if the Men in Blue get to that 139 against this lineup, then they'll treat it like a win, because that 1 point is big. So well done to them. And that's going to be 4 more. It won't go magical, but it will go for 29. We've had a couple of 29s here today, and that's going to end the over, and that takes the score to 146 for 4 at the end of 9.
So, I mean, they should probably get 160 here. You don't lose too many games with a score like that, but I suppose Barcelona is one of those places where it might not be enough. Kizarali goes for 26 in his over. Wickets for Rabbani, Zainali and Kizarali in there, but yeah, some of the bowlers have been reasonably expensive. Zainali went 1 for 43. Kizarali ends up 1 for 37.
We've had some high-scoring games here today, haven't we? I mean, that game, match number 22, which had it all, went for 352 runs. And this is another one, which is going to be a high-scoring one. It's still an over to go here. And in this match, we've seen 344 runs, and we'll make that 350. Thank you very much. So, how about that? This could be a really high-scoring day here with 2 more matches to come.
It could be. I can tell you that a bit surprised to see Asad Abbas bowling pace, or his version of pace. I've seen him bowl spin before. He does a pretty good job.
You were trying to tempt him to bowl yesterday, and he didn't want to know. And he's taken your word for it today, and in he comes. And that one, I think,
quite
is
like his
wide.
spin, his medium pace. The jury's out on it. He's running in like Merv Hughes.
Oh, he
All right.
could get you out of the wicket. No, just out of reach for Ishan.
The run rate today to this ball is 16.7 and over. Oh, and Abbas tries an inventive run out on the second run. Yeah, so 167 pace today. That's the pace.
That's good, huh?
Barcelona International have their eyes on that.
Yeah, they certainly do. And 2 matches more to come, of course. Right. Asad Abbas, the captain. He is the captain. That's why he's bowling. And that one is going to be 1 bounce, 4 more. So not going so well. He's halfway through his over. He's gone for 14. And the runs keep on continuing. So we've gone past the score that the last match brought. 352 came in combined scores, of course, between Men in Blue and Pack Barcelona. This one's gone past that. Ooh. Misses out on it, goes for the big one. Does the Naresh Kumar. Good signs there for Men in Blue with Kumar in form, but as you stated, Vinny, they are they've played more matches than the teams around them, and they're in a position where they don't really want to be in those standings. And that's an interesting looking shot, actually. He just guides that away as the battle of the 2 captains comes to an end for the moment, as he takes a single and hands the strike to Jatan, who'll be looking to launch one on the last ball off the innings. 161 for 4, so it's been a tremendous effort. And he will lose his wicket, and Asad Abbas will take a wicket. Picks up the wicket thanks to a good catch there by Rabbani. So we see a match that brought us 359 runs. There's the catch from Rabbani. He had one similar to this earlier where the ball was dipping on him, but diving forward he wasn't able to make it, but he does make this one to the delight of his captain. Asad Abbas will pick up a wicket, 1 for 15. And you said he has bowled before. Had he taken wickets before?
Yeah. I've seen him bowl before a bit, actually. So I actually think he's normally under bowled, but yeah, I think he's more of a slow bowler normally. But anyway, this is what's coming up this afternoon. We'll probably try and have a spot of lunch. It's probably about that time, isn't it? But we'll be back in about 20 minutes. Barcelona International on a losing streak of 21. Ash Reynolds probably still trying to come to terms with his LBW last night. He has not got a wink of sleep, but let's see what he can do. He'll probably be batting first because Pack Care have sent in Barcelona International, who are 2 wins away from being the losingest, streakiest team of all time. Although, like I said, you got to feel for them. They're in a real tough competition, I think, in some other places. And maybe they could be a winning team. Yeah, it makes me think maybe we should try and get them on the road and get them to Croatia or something. You know, Croatia always takes teams from other countries. Anyway, let's have a look at this. The Men in Blue, they were going about 14s early, weren't they? It just wasn't quite the pace they needed to challenge the target, although they do end up on 161 and take a point out of this contest.
Yeah, they weren't that far behind when it came to the power play coming to an end. Both teams had lost a wicket, and they were some 9 runs adrift from where their opponents were. But the thing was that we know that towards the middle part of that innings, Pakake Badalona, they went ballistic. They were hammering the ball all over the place. And fair play to Men in Blue. They did get their own good shots in as well. Omar Ali once again gets 40 before he departs. But it was their captain, Naresh Kumar this time, who does find that he can go bigger and gets to 80, and that 80 helps them get a point. You saw 22 there from Hassan very quickly. That was pretty important as well. He scored those 22 of 4 balls before he got out, and then right there towards the end, Jatin just stuck around to help his captain before he went. But well done to Naresh Kumar. He does at least salvage a point for his side, and nice to see. A number of different options were used there also, but this was the run out.
Ouch.
He had a dead leg. He said, oh yeah, and then you made me run. He was never going to get there, and it was a big surprise when he was given out, especially for him, not for us.
And the umpire, I think. But yeah, Men in Blue, they end up taking 5 points out of a possible 12 today. They fall to a 3-6 record, and I honestly think that they're under the pump a bit. I think, you know, you've got Badalona Shaheen, Coalesce up towards the top as well with 4-0 record if you kind of adjust for games played. You've got Encore in there, Pac Barcelona. Yeah, just wonder who's possibly going to break in. And Men in Blue, they're running out of chances, aren't they? Remember, 2 of their wins are against Barcelona International as well. They run home, they play Olots twice. So they could be 2 really important games, and they'll play them on Sunday morning. They've got a return clash against Pakake on Sunday as well. That was the way it finished, with Jatan holding out. I thought he kept quite well today, Prasanna Jatan. But yeah, Pakake, they'll take the win. They continue on their merry way in this series. They will move to a 4-3 record as they run out winners in this one by 37 runs, 80 not out to Naresh Kumar in a losing cause. 40 for Omar Ali before he was out of bowling of Rabbani. Well caught by Muhammad Asif. 22-5 from Hassan before he nicked behind, and Bali got run out after copping a blow that missed the pad. Wickets to Rabbani, Zain Ali, Khizar Ali and Asad Abbas. We will take a break and we'll be back in about 20 minutes. Take you into match 24. Can Barcelona International break their hoodoo? We'll find out when we return to the Montjuic Olympic Ground for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Still 2 games to go here on Peacock Friday, and we're going to finish the working week, well, the regular working week that is, with the double header between Barcelona International and Encore Badalona. Well, these 2 teams are a bit chalk and cheese, but I'm looking forward to seeing what the afternoon holds. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters now. He's with the 2 captains for the coin toss for match 24.
Encore to call.
Tail.
Tail is the call. And a tail it is.
We will ball first.
They're going to bowl first.
So it is Encore that win the toss and elect to bowl first. So Barcelona International, well, they are on the verge of an unwanted record. They have lost 21 consecutive games on the European Cricket Network. Now, the record losing streak is 22 by the Zagreb Warriors last year and this year in ECS Croatia before they finally did get a win. So if things go according to form and Encore Badalona were to win both the 2 games this afternoon, that's actually a record that Barcelona International would hold. But they'll be hoping that they can get some of their players fired up. We know it's an unpredictable form of the game, but certainly a big task. The first thing is they need to get some runs on the board. Then maybe they can push, hold some catches, create some chances to pull off the upset. For Encore Badalona, well, he's done another century for him. He's gone past 2,000 runs in the calendar year now in ECN T10 cricket. Just another thing that he's done that no one else has ever done on the network. But yeah, look, Encore Badalona, they'll be feeling that the octopus is on here 8 out of 8 this afternoon. Can we see a change in the narrative? Let's find out. Barcelona International asked to bat first by Encore Badalona skipper Asad Abbas. We go full, we'll take you to the first ball as we get ready for match 24.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, and welcome back to everybody as we get ready for the last 2 matches of the day. And Sam Phillips is saying the start of the greatest comeback in sporting history. Well, Sam, I think a lot of people are hoping that you're right. I know that Barcelona International have a lot of support out there, so let's see how we go. And welcome back to everybody else on the chat as we look forward to these 2 teams going head-to-head against each other. And I think Rishabh Kandral and Ashley Reynolds, Umar Razi, who found his touch last night, and Kunal Singh are going to be very key in the batting here. But Zeeshan Dildar, we don't know too much about him. Saw him briefly yesterday, and I like what he brought to the equation as well. I think he bowled very well with a bit of pace, and it certainly looked like he could handle himself with the bat as well. But, of course, Encore Badalona, big-time favourites to go on and win this one. And their side, no real changes, really. They've got a couple of new ins. It was their Ahmed Sajid Sanwar coming in, but they've still got the likes of Jafar Raza, Asad Rabbani, Mohammad Ishan is still in there, and Kaiser Ali still all looking to go well. And, of course, a good performance there with the bat also from Asad Abbas, who's found his form as at the same time as well. So they're still looking strong. So though there are some changes there, they still would be, as you see there, big-time favourites to go on and win the match. So start, and the first one, the first ball there, is going to be 2 wide. In comes Raza again. And another one, he did this yesterday actually in the final match that he played in. After bowling so well and keeping that ball outside the office, just finds that this ball is just swinging a little bit too much. So starting on the pads, but then swinging away. Now, if you can get that to start outside off and to keep it at the same length, he could cause a few problems here for Rishabh Kandral, who's very quick to pick up on the shorter delivery. He's an exciting batter, though. Yesterday he, nor Kunal Singh, could really get going. And that's that delivery. That's going to be close. And the umpire thinks long and hard and gives it. I tell you why this is a close one. It's exactly what I was talking about from Raza, about getting the ball full and up there. But the question here is this pitching outside the leg? That's the question. And, oh, it's a really, really tight one. I think that's what umpire Shane is thinking about. But Raza does exactly what I'm expecting him to do. He gets the ball a little bit straighter. It's not quite outside often coming in, but he gets it on around middle and leg. And it's all about where you think that ball is pitching. Also, the umpire has to decide, if you go by the first two deliveries that was swinging away, whether that ball's going to swing afterwards as well. Umpire Shane decides it's not going to, an LBW, and it's going to be a golden duck for the batter Kandral, who is not happy about it, you can see. And, well, he's keeping his emotions to himself there. Not even the captain. Not the right thing to do here. You can see that ball for me, I got to say, it's a 50-50. Me, if I'm standing there, I'm saying not out, if that's me, because I think, see what the last two balls did, and this ball, I think, is maybe pitching just outside the leg stick as well, but I think he's going to go on and miss. And that's why. See what this ball does. Now, he bowled the first two were there. First two balls were wide and moving away like this. So this one, the wicket one, the LBW one, it's a little bit straighter, but it's always going to move away from the batter. Now, look at that ball, the shape. And I think the ball before, even though straighter, would have probably done the same. So, interesting start here from Jafar Raza. He's got one legal delivery, which has taken a wicket, but all the others have gone down the leg side. So Raza comes in again, and that's just out of the reach as he gets played down from Katik Sai, who has come in at number 3. So disappointed really in a way, because I get my wish. I wanted Kunal Singh and also Rishabh Kandral to be out there together, but it doesn't last long, does he? Kandral goes for a golden duck. LBW off the first legal, not the first ball, the first legal ball he faces from Raza after 2 wides. So Jafar Raza gets a breakthrough, and well, Kunal Singh watching from the other end. I think he knows what Raza's going to try and do here. Oh, that's wild, and I think you have to look at the height on this one as well. So I think the umpire doesn't want to give a call until the height is checked. I reckon that's too high. Yeah, definitely too high. So that should be and will be called a no ball. So a really interesting over this from Jafar Raza. He's only got the 2 legal deliveries in. It's gone wide, wide, wicket, wide, single, now no ball. Free hit. Kunal Singh can unleash. Goes for it. And it's a long chase from the man who comes across from the mid-wicket area. Does very well, actually. Keeps it to just a single. 5 off the over. And welcome to John Heesum. And Dave. Enrico is in there as well. And happy Peacock Friday. Enrico, you're wearing a nice Peacock Friday number. I know that Dave is. And John Heesum is wearing his a rugby shirt with plenty of colours on that as well. Well done on you, on John and Dave. Well, there was a lot of food chat earlier. We'll have some food chat as well, because I know that lunch has come here. Now Vinny's just finishing his off. Everybody gets a few options here. I must admit, I've gone for the old calamares a la romana today. That's played away and is going to get through the field. Asad Abbas, the captain, can't stop this one. He goes down and gets dirty for his side. He's going to have those rubber pellets all inside of his trousers and up his shirt, he is. But that's 4 runs, 4 carreras. And if you want to know what I'm talking about, well, of course, here, the artificial, everything's artificial, the pitch and the outfield. But there's all those rubber pellets everywhere to help to maintain it and give it its spring. But they go everywhere. Always in my shoes. Oh, spicy delivery. Oh, he tucks up. Cutting side with that one. And the over, a long one. Finally comes to an end. And with that spicy delivery, once again, if he steps inside of this, it would have been another wide. So 10 off the first, 10 for 1. And I think probably gets a little bit fortunate with the wicket as we have a look at the 2024 calendar. Been to some lovely places. I was saying yesterday, some places I've never been to before. I've never been to Czechia before. I was there and I loved it. What a city, what a place. Dreux in France was spectacular as well. And along with some other places that we visited. It's been an outstanding season, made special by all the people that we meet on the road. And just here in Spain, Barcelona, and then back to the Malaga Cartama, we will finish off our season. And it's been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for the highlights, and thank you for the memories. And thank you, of course, to our viewers around the world that have followed us and supported us all the way through as well. And, of course, without you being there, it wouldn't be as special. And the way we keep you entertained, you keep us entertained as well. So thank you all very much, particularly to all of those chatters, all the moderators and everybody on the YouTube chat. And Enrique is saying, what's with Peacock Friday? Well, Peacock Friday, what we like to do, we like to splash a little bit of colour on Fridays. Friday is the start of the weekend. And some time ago, a few years ago now, I think it was Corey who originally said, you know, it's Friday, we should wear like a Hawaiian shirt. We should make it like a Peacock Friday. So every Friday we all we put on our most outrageous and most colourful shirts. And whether it's a Hawaiian shirt or something that's got a real bit of splash of colour to it. And I know that it's catching on. And we get, well, that's curtains, by the way. That's timber as Kunal Singh goes across the line. It's going to be 105 for him. And Mohammed Asif gets the breakthrough. It's timber. Chag the party. And the two openers just don't get going. Just nice bit of movement away from Asif. That's one thing he does too. He gets the ball to move late. We've seen him do that a number of times. This time, he starts on around middle of the leg, gets it to move away, and Kunal gets done by a good one. Golden duck on his back. He won't be golden this time. He will get one. Yesterday, he did get a golden duck, wearing the golden duck shirt. I think he's got to get rid of that shirt, you know, pretty quickly. Not seeing the old the pit stop from Barcelona International this time round. They're normally pretty quick to get them in the pits, and the pads start coming off. Oh, look, he's doing it by himself. So we certainly like the look of the old pit stops last time round. I think somebody was telling me they've got more pads now, so they don't have to really have the old pit stops. Good bit of bowling. And with that wicket going down, it's a left-hander, Reynolds, that comes out. Reynolds, Joyce, Patrick Sai out there in the middle. He's got Asif to deal with. Asif, can he get it right to the left-hander? He attacks him, and Reynolds just plays his way and takes a single. So, yeah, Peacock Friday, it's all about the start of the weekend. It's all about adding a bit of colour. And we all are wearing our colourful Hawaiian shirts, as Leland says. And Corey, Kroom is touching on this. Corey was maybe you can call him the inventor of it, but he's also the one who always forgets. And quite often, I think I had this with him when I was in Malta. I said, Corey, Peacock Friday. And he said, I mean, give him his due. It was cold and wet and horrible. But, yeah, Peacock Friday. That's why I said it's not just about shirts. I think coming into when it gets colder, I think the old Peacock Friday jumpers can come out as well. And we can have it is coming up to Christmas, maybe the Christmas jumpers. And, well, Thomas Martinez is saying he just ate some calamari. And that one gets fired away. It goes through the offside. It's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, I do like a bit of calamari. I must admit, with the squeeze some lemon on them. And mine came with a bit of salad as well. And David just saying it's an European Cricket Network tradition that every Friday we wear some colourful attire. So, Enrique, next time you join us on a Friday, Peacock Friday, please. 15 for 2. Here's the score. 2 wickets down, and now it's going to be pretty hard work here, though that one does see a boundary there from side, but got to be brave here. That's one thing I'd say to Barcelona International. Be brave, play your shots, don't get intimidated by Pakakir Banlonas. Oh. And Jafar Raza comes back, taking on the single, and comes the throw. Not surprisingly, he gets it right to the left-hander because he's been bowling down that line, the leg side line to the right-hander. So let's see how he goes here now to Kartik Sai. first over went for 10, picked up the wicket, the important wicket of Kandral. Kandral, by the way, was at the start of today second in the higher scores. Obviously he's been overtaken now with the start of today, with Ishan adding more to his. Ishan's now gone past I think the 500 mark. I'll go back and check that in a moment, but he's going big guns. Omar Ali took over from Kandral as going into the second spot with the fine knock from him earlier. But he's still always very late going, and that could be curtains. I think he's gone. I really think he's gone. And I think if this is thrown to any end, he's gone. But the direct hit, I think, confirms it. We've seen a lot of run-outs here today. Kartik Sai will be another disappointment. He's not even hanging around. Here we go. Look, he plays it. He runs quickly, giving fair play. But here's a throw. He's nowhere near. Nowhere near. And look at Jafar Raza. He's up in the air. He's dancing around. And when he lands, he's putting the finger up as if to say to the umpire, hey, umps, I think he's nowhere near. Disappointment. Another wicket goes side. Just hit a boundary. He was starting to maybe get a little partnership going there with Reynolds, but he now departs for 9. Great bit of fielding there. Excellent pickup. Here it is. And, well, it's my nemesis. It's as Ali, Kaiser Ali, the man who broke my laptop, fires it in and knocks the stumps over. Well, I suppose his aim has been good. He's certainly been breaking things today. And this time, it's his turn to break the stumps, Kaiser Ali. Good play. Good bit of fielding from him. So another one bites the dust, and that's disappointment. They need somebody to really get stuck in here, and nobody's able to do it at the moment. Reynolds is joined by the new batter who starts well. That's a nice looking shot from, well, that is Reynolds who plays the shot because, of course, of the run out. But Ali Osama comes out. Now, Ali Osama, remember yesterday, every time he hit a boundary, he was celebrating like they won the match. I wonder if he's in the same sort of party mood as he was in yesterday. We'll wait and see when he gets on strike. But that's a nice strike from Ashley Reynolds. Gets his first boundary. Short, and he has a little fish at this. Jafar Raza. The young man that's got a very promising prospect. Good bowler, talented player. And very young as well, just 18. So he'll get stronger. Gets worked away. Fielder's got to get down dust and releases that early. Had to release it early here, I think, Kaiser Ali. I don't think he had time to go with the aim and shoot. He picks it up and underarms it straight away. And if it was on target, I think that would have been very close. I think he may have been another one like Sai that would have been making his way back. But he does survive, does Reynolds. And at the end of the over, they're struggling here. 21 for 3 as Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu joins us back on Peacock Friday.
Nice to be back. Yeah, Kartik Sai, I think he calls that single himself, so yeah, he wasn't putting any blame on his partner. He said, look, I'm going to go for a tight single. He just was short of his ground. That's why he kind of motioned to Reynolds saying, look, don't worry, that's my bad. You go on and you bat well. We saw Reynolds crack one down the ground. It was a really good shot. Rabani is going to be a challenge. He's coming on to bowl over number 4. Field goes back now because we're out of the power play. Rabani's got that killer slower ball, doesn't he? And certainly something you have to watch out for. Reynolds, though, he loves some runs here. There's the slower ball straight away. So, yeah, Rabani's wondering why isn't that out. But the thing with this slower ball, because it's an overspinner, it actually bounces quite a bit as well. Let's have a look at it. Pitching outside, probably going over the stumps. So there's 2 reasons. Rabani, a really good young player. We've seen him breaking into the Spanish team over the summer. Reynolds, the left-hander. Oh, they had such a good slower ball. Just have a look at what Rabani does here with his hand. He turns his hand around 180 degrees and yeah, it really comes out of the back of the hand. But his arm action is so quick that it's very, very hard to pick. And Reynolds did not pick that at all. A bit lucky to survive. Probably feels like he's due some luck, Ash. Oh, this one's close as well. Oh, he's giving him out. No way. I reckon this is the second day in a row that he's going to be given out to ball that pitches outside the leg stump. Oh, I just don't see how this can be out live. Let's have a look at it here. Oh. For me, is it getting a little bit of leg stump? I'm not so sure. And then we'll roll it forward. Okay, does hit him right in front. It's going to hit the stumps. I think that's unlucky, if I'm completely honest there. You could make a stretch and say maybe it was umpire's call on the pitching. But yeah, Rabani, he'll take the wicket. He goes pace off, and then pace on and hurries him up. I can see live how you like it, but I mean, Reynolds, he's probably feels like he's seen this show before. It's very close to pitching in line. I will say it's very close. We're back live. But yeah, well, Reynolds can't take a trick, and Barcelona International probably feel that's symptomatic of what's happening with their tournament. Just a reminder, they're on 21 consecutive losses. This would be a record equaling 22nd consecutive loss. I did also say that, you know, in different competitions around Europe, they'd actually do pretty well, I'm sure. Well, there's that slow ball. As Sishan Dilda is coming out to bat at number 6. Actually gets to face before the number 5, Ali Osama. Yeah, but Barcelona International, I'm sure that if you put them in pretty much any other competition around Europe, they'd fare a lot better. I just think the standard is so high here in Barcelona. Now they're putting another fielder out on the leg side. Interesting that they've chosen to do that. So they've actually got a 4-5 field. They've got a shortened wicket in here. So maybe this is going to try a short ball for a mistime pull. That's exactly what he does. Short ball, maybe slightly pace off, as it's a wicket maiden for Rabani. And Barcelona International struggling at 21 for 4. And you can see that's heading downwards, and a wicket in each over so far as well. But, yeah, Kroom staying closer than yesterday. Yep, we'll say that. Stuart Broad style appeal. Not really stopping to ask, just expecting. Mohamed Azif comes in, hits Osama in the pads. I won't get this one away. And well, Pack, I care. They'll have their eyes on 8 points out of 8 here. Remember, they did drop a couple of games early in the tournament. Probably wasn't what we were expecting, but we know it's a competitive competition here in Barcelona as well, even for a team like Pack I Care and our former European champions. A bit of the old fate footwork there from Osama. Gets away from Isam briefly, but they don't get a run. Don't think that Duda was really looking for it. Well, you know what they say. If you're in trouble, hit your way out of trouble. And that's what Barcelona International are trying to do here. Osama, strike 2. 77 expected, even that's looking a long way off at the moment. That'll help, little edge and flying away. Osama's off the mark. And a badly needed boundary for Barcelona International. Now, I will say that I have certainly been busy just getting in touch with some of my friends from the Zagreb Warriors, just saying, hey guys, it might be over. It's a record nobody wants to know. Alan Magdalenic, who plays for Croatia and plays for the Zagreb Warriors. He actually held the record for longest over. He bowled a 16-ball over back in the ECS in Croatia. And since that record got broken, he was pretty excited. Another big swing and a miss as Azif goes pace on to Ali Osama. So the Warriors, I'm sure there'll be big Pack I Care fans in this game. Probably most people, though, would would be hoping that Barcelona International can pull something out of the fire here. Just not easy. Get such an experienced and polished side, and shows you the depth pack I care. Badalona have as well, with 4 or 5, 6 players out of the side. All right, swings hard, it's high in the air. Is it reached? It is, and it's a brilliant catch. Uzair Ahmed running back with the flight, and Ali Osama has to go for 4. It's a double strike for Mohamed Asif, and things only getting worse for Barcelona International. They are 25 for 5. Great catch. Gave himself a ticket in the lottery, didn't he, there? The fielder, Uzair Ahmed, as he went back. And okay, yeah, the hands came together at exactly the right time. Osama's fresh out of luck. He's out for just the 4. But yeah, just the key with these is run a bit further than you think. The amount of times that you're just a metre short, but I think he compensates for that and pulls down a brilliant catch. Okay, Umar Razi to save the day. He's made some very good contributions for Barcelona International. Now would be a great time for the left-hander to step up. As if it's going to come around the wicket to him, so yeah, eyeing off a 3rd wicket in the over. Things could really fall away quickly here if they're not careful. Down the leg side though, this will be a welcome run. Yeah, Thomas saying Paco Care have certainly got back into their stride since that unconvincing first day. And yeah, just mentioning a couple of players that might come back if they're available later in the tournament. Play back by Umar Razi, but he doesn't get off the mark just yet, as Barcelona International clinging to life 1%, according to the win predictor. They are 26 for 5 after 5. ECCW, of course, is coming, and it's only 17 days away now with Spain and Austria to play in the first game. That's a rematch of the Golden Ball game from last year, probably the game of the tournament. And I think with the 2-division structure, we'll have a few more close games as well. I know that was probably the issue last year with just the 5 teams selected to play, but the fact we go to 10, I think, is a real encouraging sign for the women's state of affairs here in Europe, and yeah, looking forward to seeing that get underway on the 9th of December. I'll be there with Rico. I know Christina Goff will be joining the commentary team for the Premier Division, and maybe we can grab her a little bit for the Challenger Division as well as a few special guest commentators out of the player group. Umar Razi faces up. Again, watches one go down the leg side. Umar does have a high score of 67 on the network. Scored that against Magic last year. Last year's last series. At the moment, he just has to stand still and keep the runs coming down the leg side. Barcelona International do have 3 wins in their ECN career. We'll say the Warriors, they lost their first 22 games on the network. That wasn't the case for Barcelona International. They do have 3 wins, including two win hot streak earlier in the year. Another wide down the leg side. Just can't get it right at the moment to the lefty. Yeah, they had wins over... They had 1 win last year in their debut series in 2023. That was against Badalona CC. And they had consecutive wins against Magic and then against Sohal Hospitalet earlier in the year. Now, the wins have been hard to come by. Well, they haven't got one since then. Razi plays this with the straight bat. He's off the mark. Back I care. I think the vultures are circling. They're thinking, all right, if we can roll them, we might be able to keep it down to something like 50, and then we're looking at a really big win. A 4-pointer and a net run rate boost as well. Just, yeah, self-inflicted at the moment a lot of the runs. That's 9 extras. It's leading top scorer now for Barcelona International. It's a slower ball. It does pick it. He whips it away. Hit one, and that's all they're getting. Jafaraza down there on the square leg boundary. Razi. It's a pretty good number 7. Full toss, he opens the face, he goes on contact. Oh, would have been trouble, but Isan never had the ball. That was a half a chance. See here, just took off with a hit. Isan made good ground. In fact, it would have been in anyway. But yeah, it's just another lesson running between the wickets. Don't necessarily take off on the strength of the hit. Sometimes that works against you because it gets to the fielder even quicker. Also, Isan, good lesson there. Getting the stumps as quick as he could, even though he couldn't quite gather the ball, but he gave himself a chance. The wide. That's Pakake. It's probably the only thing they've let themselves down with so far because the catching's been pretty good. Some of these unforced errors. 34 is quite a famous score. For a while was the lowest score in ECN. Skyways made 34 against Raval Sporting in 2021. Razi gets a bit of bat on this and we're going to get a single. Yeah, the 34, and it wasn't too long before we had that record go down. Actually went down to, I think it went down to 14 next. Miranda Dragons, 14 for 8, batting out the 10 overs. Still the lowest score for a team to bat out the 10. And then that record was shattered in 2021 when Gozo CC were bowled out for 6 in their first game on the network, and that hasn't been beaten since. Or anything even close to it. In the air, is this catchable? It is. It's dropped. It's going to go all the way. Maximo! And, well, that was an opportunity. It's a badly needed 6. In fact, it's the first 6 of the innings. Check it out in the replay. Burst through the hands and just over the rope. And Dildak gets a slice of luck. There hasn't been too much of that going around. He scores 41 for 5 after 6. Any good thing about that is Rico's laptop was nowhere near it. But Rico's just popped out for a spot of lunch. Because I haven't had too many long breaks today, have we? 0197482. Sounds like a phone number someone would have given me in a Scarborough Beach nightclub around the turn of the century. That would turn out to be a wrong number. And Hizar Ahmed is going to bowl over number 7. Just letting that one slip through his fingers. Barcelona International, despite the fact they haven't been able to get a win for ages, still a very popular team, and I still really enjoy their cricket. They're trying to get each other going. They enjoy their moments when they have success, and they enjoy them together. That's really clear. Also, I wanted to give a bit of a shout out. I know Will Eames, I don't think he's in the 11 this game, but everyone from Appleton CC in Oxfordshire is tuning in and supporting Barcelona International, and Will. It was a great story, actually, about how he was just kind of around and was asked to field as a sub. Somebody found him some whites and start of a beautiful story. Clever bowling by Mahboob. He's kind of on one leg, isn't he, after he copped one in the foot yesterday when he was LBW. But yeah, hello to everyone at Appleton. Hopefully you're well. And hey, why don't you get a team trip out to Europe sometime? We'd love to have you. Push through a bit. We slow to move. Well, we got 2 at one end here. It's going to be a run now. No, it's not. Well, he's made a meal of that. Mahboob had forever and a day to gather that throw. If he catches it, then Razi is run out by half the pitch. He's asking the question. It wasn't LBW, but one of the issues here, he wasn't in great position. He was in front of the stumps, and it just pops out, and Razi very lucky to be there. It's one of those things. That's why I know some people these days, they think there's this fashion to get in front of the stumps, but whenever possible, you've got to get behind the stumps. Also buys you a bit more time to see the ball. Good comeback. I think he was half in appeal mode, and that's why he wasn't really springing into action. Didn't actually realise, I think, Mahboob, what was going on until the ball was already on its way, and by then he'd made his position. Half charge and goes back, leans on it. This time they will get a run, but they weren't necessarily confident in taking off after what happened earlier in the over. Potential overthrow here as well, and they will get there. So yeah, a bit of chaos cricket here, but it will be the end of 7 overs. And it's 44 for 5. ECL draw, of course, that's coming up starting on the 24th of February. I'm going to do a random number and I'll pick a team and I'll tell you a bit about that team to the best of my ability. And it's come up number 24. So that's Empire CC. Well, you know, Empire CC, they're kind of smokies in that group. They'll have Jordan O'Brien, who looked in pretty good form for Finland earlier in the year, and also, you know, made some runs in the ECS Estonia, playing for Tartu. But there's a bit of a northern flavour to that group with Sweden and Finland and Estonia all in that group. And Empire CC, I think they've done some pretty good things. They always look great as well in their pink kits. And they benefit from having someone like a Jonathan Skamans available as well. Judge Share the Wild thing. This is hit right into the gap. Drilled by Razi, who really should have been run out last over, but he's still there, he's still breathing, and he gets 4 runs here. Down the ground, and Razi knew pretty much straight away that was heading for 4. The long on was a little bit wide there, and he made the most of it. Empire CC returning for another tilt at the ECL. Staving off the competition. Down the ground this time. Will only be a single. Yeah, as my memory serves me correctly, Empire CC did represent Finland in 23 and 24. Helsinki Titans represented Finland in 2022. Pitched up, hit back pretty hard. More work for the boundary riders. This is a boot from Kiza. And, well, that might be the widest throw that I've ever seen. Asif came up and blindly threw, and he threw it to cover. And I don't know if we've got this. Have a look. He goes to throw, and look where the ball ends up. That is like when the taxi driver takes you on a really creative route just to inflate the meter. But no harm done. Doesn't even cost them a run. It's 50 up now for Barcelona International. We didn't know if we'd see them get there at one point. Big swing and little edge. Razi's going to have to go. His luck runs out on 8. And so, yeah, he's Ahmed. He's going to fight back. And man, just maybe losing his shape a touch. Little edge through to Isan. Yet another catch for the Spanish gloveman. And that's 6 down. It's 50 for 6. But you see the head there from Razi. It was all over the place, wasn't it? Falling away. And he will be 6 to fall. Now, a few people asking, where's Will? Will Eames on the bench. Can we see Will over there? Let's have a look at the Barcelona International bench. We'll see in a minute after this replay. And there's the dismissal. Pretty standard, caught behind. But I know that Will's brought his Peacock Friday shirt as well. Oh, wow, what a bit of foot fielding that is. Now, I know a few people are excited with the prospect of Wobbly, but now tell me this. I was trying to catch up in the chat yesterday. Is Wobbly, is that Will's Camfield? Who's Wobbly? In the air, not carrying. As if takes it on the bounce and bounce off the edge of the pitch to the other end of the 8th over. It's 51 for 6. So yeah, is Camfield Wobbly? Someone tell me. And Sam saying maybe it is Will Camfield, because he's saying Wobbly won't be back till finals day, sadly. Well, hopefully you do make a dream run into the finals. Rico Full joins me back, and news hasn't got a lot better for Barcelona International, Rico.
No, it hasn't. I've been watching, and well, some of it is, got to be said, it's self-inflicted, but just can't get anything going here at the moment. No, going to have a bit of spin coming on, and maybe they'll go after the spin of Abid Nabu, who still seems to be hobbling around a little bit after getting strapped on the foot yesterday.
Yeah, well, maybe deserves to be out in the football field. We know how a little knock on the foot can kind of keep them out for ages, but he hasn't done the bit where you just spring back to life and start sprinting. So it must be something genuine. Yeah. Good to see Wong at the crease as well. John Wong still on a hat-trick, according to us. Fraction short, pulled away, and it gets the distance. Maximo! Nice shot by Zishan Dildar as Mahmood gets a fraction short and he's pulled out of the ground.
Yeah, nice to see Zishan out there. I did like the look of him yesterday. In fact, maybe he could be coming up the order a little bit more. Maybe he might do in the next match, but he looks like somebody who's played a bit of cricket and like the way he bowls. I think watch out for him with the ball, and yeah, healthy contribution with the bat so far.
Pretty nice shot here as well. That's into the gap, pulling up. It shouldn't really go for 4. In fact, it stops of its own accord. And they'll come back for 2. Yeah, so no Camfield, apparently wobbly, as he's known.
Well,
he'll only be back on finals day, but I bet he prefers being called wobbly to Mr. 0.3, which I think was his average.
Hang on. He'll only be back for finals day.
Yeah, finals day.
Is that
It's optimistic. This is up and it's out of the ground. Maximo Tilda is fighting back for Barcelona International. Well, he might be here, you know, wanting to have a chat in his jeans.
Yeah, here we go. Look, why haven't we got one of those meshes?
Oh, yeah.
Diana's got one. If I had one of them, I would be all right,
I
wouldn't
forgot to mention that earlier.
Yeah.
Ooh, huge swing and a miss this time. It was the Devils' number 66 for 6. That if you're in the cage in Malta, wouldn't have been an issue.
Some people are saying, how come you didn't catch it? It's because look where it hit. It actually didn't hit straight onto the...
Yeah, but you got to get it before it hits anything.
How can I get to that when I've got the screen in front? No, look, imagine. That's on there like that.
But now you can use...
I can't get to it.
But you can use the monitor now to
I'm
block
now.
further balls.
I'm gonna.
Maybe that's how you can use that monitor.
No, I know how I can
End
use that
of the
monitor.
over.
I'm going to get the printed sheets and stick them on there and use them.
66 for 6 up to 9. It's a very low-tech solution. But, yeah, I want to say hello to everyone that's tuning in. 2 for 10, I see if good figures from him. Singles for Jafar Raza. A wicket maiden for Rabani. Looks like he's going to come back now. Could he do a rare double maiden? It's happened a few times. Haven't seen it in a while. Here we go. Well, short answer, no, because the first one's jabbed out for a single. Nice shot by Wong. Yeah. I know there's a few on the Wong train because he was on a hat-trick and he's still on a hat-trick. Wasn't bowled again last night. Didn't play the next game. But if you think that's bad, people saying he feels like he's been a hat-trick for ages. Well, poor Atinder Singh in Malta's still on a hat-trick about 2 years later. Never played again. There's a slow ball picked and hit really well. Good shot by Dilda. Bit of a lone hand for Barcelona International here. Maximo swings him into the 70s.
Yeah, we've got to see more of him up the order, haven't we? I've said, does look like a good player. This one looks like it ends up somewhere near to it. Look, they've even got a protection shield.
Yeah,
look what is going on here. Look.
But one thing I like is the sense of danger that we've got, because we are watching the game. Thing is, these other people, they're always watching something else. We should be watching.
Yeah.
And also, we are the 2 best cricketers on the crew.
I'm going to get a tennis racket.
According to us.
Keep it blasted away.
Pace on. Hey, you know, get one here, slight fumble. They think a 2. It's probably not there. I genuinely thought of having a tennis racket when I started this, my first
Don't you
ECS
think?
here.
As soon as it comes in, you just...
But the thing is, it's one of those things that's like, by the time you realise it's happening, you turn to get the tennis racket and
yeah,
you've been blown up by the ball.
Yeah, that's even worse because then you're taking your eye off the ball. Yeah.
I hope that Will Eames gets a game before the end of the day. Slower ball, huge swing and a miss from Wong.
Yeah, it's a huge grunt as well, actually, from Rabani. Yeah, likes to grunt the slower ball.
He grunts on 88% of his slower balls, Rabani, and his normal grunt percentage is only 31. So that's a bit of a giveaway. All right. Probably going quick now. Quicken at the stumps. Watch out. Watch out, John. No, double slower ball. And he's in.
Is that our friend Vedran in the chat? He's saying hello to me as well. Hello, Vedran.
Hello, Vedran. Well, he's probably watching from Croatia. And I think I told you I was making a few calls. There's a lot of the Zagreb Warriors that are tuning in to this game. And you know why?
Yeah, I know
Yes,
exactly why.
They might lose their record. And I want to say hello to Damir Mandic. I want to say hello to Alan Magdalenic and hello to Vedran as well.
Yeah, Vedran, will you be coming here for the ECIs? I'm pretty sure you will be, right? Well, that might be a while. Let's see what the umpire thinks, and we'll call it.
And in case you're wondering what we're talking about, Vedran, if you just joined us, yeah, Zagreb Warriors have the consecutive loss record of 22 on the network. And if Barcelona International were to lose this, they would equal it, because at the moment they're on 21 consecutive losses. And by the day, they might hold it. So, yeah, Croatian cricket is gripped by this series as well right now. There we go. Slashes away, and he will get 6. What a good shot. Well, I'm on the Wong train, and it's pulling out of the station. He's still on a hat-trick in my books. He goes Maximo. Could say it's a Wongsimo. But it will be the end of the 10 overs, and Barcelona International battle to 81 for 6.
Yeah, nice shot, and 81. I believe now that's probably the lowest score batting first, right? I think it was about 84 before, so Barcelona International, by posting that, not going to do themselves too many favours going into the second part of this match, where Pakai Kia Barcelona, I'm pretty sure, will be looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly. They may even make a few changes to their batting lineup. We'll have to wait and see. Now, this was the LBW one, which I think, well, it goes in favour of the bowler, but it's one of those where I think that he gets perhaps a little bit fortunate there, does Jafaraza. He really was struggling getting the ball in the right areas, but there was no doubt about that one. It was full and straight and knocking him over. He's bowled well today, hasn't he? In fact, he's had a good day in general.
Yeah, I think so. And yeah, we used to say the grady 80s. They get up to the grady 80s, but those days seem long gone, don't they? It was 83, actually, the previous low score batting first. This was a hit-and-run job, but his rally goes bang, hits the stumps, and yeah, just nothing going right for Barcelona International, despite maybe a few late blows from Dildat, and I suppose a 6 off the last ball from John Wong.
Yeah, I think Zishan Dildat certainly one to keep an eye on. He finishes on 32 of 19, and John Wong, yeah, lovely shot from him to get the big 6 as well. But yeah, that one again, good sharp delivery, and they've bowled well. That one got away from Ishan. A few of these fielders next to him would say, why didn't you go for that? Well, it wasn't quite on. Up in the air. That was quite a remarkable catch, actually. No wonder he's celebrating with delight. That's Uzair Ahmed. Took an absolute brilliant catch. This was one which got dropped in front of us. Well, I say us, there was me. I was tucking in to my lunch at that point, and I thought, well, that's surely going to be out. It wasn't. It was dropped, and didn't really make too much difference. That's one that was got away. And then he would swing in hard, trying to get boundaries. Gets a little snick on this, and Ishan takes yet another catch to take his number of dismissals even higher. Well, some of the birds were getting in the way of some of these shots, but yeah, Zishan, good hit from him, and playing some lovely shots. That one probably the biggest of the lot. And then right at the end there, John Wong does nothing wrong there, does he, as he plays that away for 6. So well done to him. They had to battle. Look, they're going to be big time underdogs going into these two matches this afternoon, Barcelona International, but well, they're going to keep trying, and that's all they can do. And remember, they were 88 to 12%, and I think going into the next match, depending on how things go here, and you expect it to be a pretty comfortable win for Pakai Barcelona, those percentages will be even more against them. Quick look at the bowling figures after Zishan was the pick of the batters with 32 of 19. And 2 wickets there from Mohammad Asif. I think he continues his good display with everything really, with the bat, with the ball, and also in the fielding. Asad Rabbani continues to bowl well. That slower delivery is really serving him well. And Jafaraza had a few issues. A lot of wides there this time from Jafaraza, but when he gets it right, especially when he gets hat swing into play, he's a difficult one to get away. So join us back, myself, Rico and Vinny Sandu, and of course the rest of the ECN gang here, as we'll be back in about 10 minutes time to talk you through the reply from Pakai Barcelona. And well, after restricting Barcelona International to just 81, they'll be looking to go out there and get a comprehensive win on the board, and they certainly will be iron up 4 points. Hasta pronto, my familia. We'll be back in 10.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, welcome back, cricket lovers. We are, of course, in Spain, and on this day in 1975, Juan Carlos became the King of Spain 2 days after the death of Francisco Franco. And we're in Barcelona, a beautiful part of Spain. Where did you know the Eiffel Tower could have been here? Yes, it's true. But right now, let's talk about the Eiffel Tower and mountains to climb. Barcelona International, they've got a lot of work to do here after just posting 81. Stranger things can happen if they restrict Paca Care Badalona at 56. They could pick up all the points, but Paca Care Badalona are going to be looking to do a fair bit of this, and that's to get all the points there. And if you thought they were going to change their batting order, think again. Ishan is out there, and he's out to get the runs pretty quickly. He's out there with Abid Mahbub, who probably is not intending of running too much, and the fact probably is because he cannot, because he did get one on his foot yesterday when he was LBW to Farouk Sohail. Sohail almost broke his foot, so he's not going to be running a lot, but I don't think that's the plan. It's down the leg side. Good take there from Reynolds. Good movement. He's a good keeper, Ashley Reynolds. In fact, he's a good cricketer, and I think Vinny Zandu will back me up on this. I think he's been very unlucky the last few times he's been out there with the bat as well. And got some close, but I think unfortunate LBW decisions that have gone against him. And I like this guy as well, Zishan Dilar. He's got some pace. Here's Dildar. Also batted very well with that 32. That's nicely played. Will get probably past the infield, but will be backed up there well by Gajar. That one gets through Rishabh Kandral, who for the second day on the spin is not wearing his traditional headgear that we saw him in earlier. Maybe that's the reason why he's starting to fail. Maybe he's not got his lucky's headgear. Maybe he's lost it. Maybe the wind the other day and it blew off and he never found it. But he needs to find it back. I'm going to have to ask him about that. All right. Comes Zishan now, bowling this time to Mahbub, who tries to clip this off his pads. There could be a tragic run out here. Goes to the wrong end and he'll get home. They weren't alert. And Zishan right now, well, Zishan is now screaming at the fielders. This is all about Ishan. Ishan forgets. He forgets about Abid. Abid says, "Yaar, ki karda mera gate bajja, I mean bajja there." And he runs pretty well when he has to, but then when he comes to an end, he's limping all over the place. Got a bad foot. There's Mahbub. I don't think that was part of the plan to make him run, but Ishan says, "Hey, if you're out here, I want to get on strike, and you're going to have to run." He makes him run. It's played out in the offside. That's going to be 4 runs because Umar Niaz is not going to be able to get to that. Cuatro carreras. That's nicely played. 4 more. 2 balls to come in the over. And welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to Steve McVeigh. I don't think I've said hello to you today, Steve. Nice to have you with us on Peacock Friday, of course. Zishan wants a breakthrough. Come on, they want some joy out of this match. And Zishan provided them with a little with his innings. Goes short, goes after this. And that's going to go all the way. Bolle, 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 kinna zona. Shakka lag gaya, 6 smash. Mohammad Ishan ne aaj ta na puri changi batting ki thi. Apni ek century puri kar li aaj. He's been in great form. And scoring stat loads of runs as well. It's going to be probably 4. Yeah, just bounces before. So Ishan just keeps on going. And started this innings with 463 runs. So you can work that out yourself. What he needs here to get to the 500. So he's going well. Umar Ali does go to second with 349. And Rishabh Kandral is third, but he wasn't able to really get going this time round. And it's going to be Qajar, the captain, to bowl over number 2. Ashad Bhatt from Badalona Shaheen is fourth with 234. And then Naresh Kumar has put himself into fifth spot with 221 runs with that 80 he scored earlier. 8 matches since the golden ball. 21 came off that first one. And that's rather wide and just guides this a bit. And a bit, I think he's given up. He said, yeah, all right, I give up. If you want the strike, fine, I'll just play ball. I'll just, rather than you make me run, I'll guide the ball into an area and just give you the strike. Ishan says, thank you. As Mahbub gets off the mark, just hangs the bat out there. Qajar has been the pick of the bowlers for his side. And gets the false shot from Ishan normally. You see that flying away to the boundary, but this time it just goes nowhere. No runs. Ishan just tries to compose himself. Sometimes you can be in too much of a hurry, can't you? Because it's a small target of 82. Ishan is probably thinking, yeah, I can knock this off pretty quickly. And you play a rash shot and you get out. You still got to respect the ball that comes to you. And it's going to be too wide. The umpire calls a wide here. Let's have a look at this again. I don't think it probably misses that line by that much. Well, it didn't look that way anyway. Let's see here from Qajar. Yeah, not a long way away, but that's a good call from the umpire, Ijaz. That loopy, slower delivery, which is well watched by Ishan. He'll take the single and do a bit and boom. Well, you know which end you got to be framed to. You got to be framed to the end that Bid Mahbub is running to, because he ain't running very well. I think after Ishan made him really run hard that first one, I think that's taken a lot out of him, and it's probably made him even worse. So, right, he's on strike here now. He knows that, well, if he's going to score runs, he's going to have to hit boundaries. Otherwise, Ishan will want to get on strike. Well, that's one way to do it. You don't have to run those. That's going to be 4. Cuatro más. Hello to Tim. Harmo is saying, afternoon, guys. Afternoon to you, Tim. I hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Where you tuning in from, Tim? Being attacked by flies here. They're all coming in here. Must have been the pineapple that I had a bit earlier. Lovely pineapple here, by the way. And that's my dessert. We have an option of a little bit of a starter, which I think I said earlier was calamaris. And I think Thomas Martinez has a bit of calamaris today. Calamaris romana, that was very nice, actually. And then a little bit of meat without all the other sides. And nice bit of pineapple. Pineapple was very good for you, I'm told. I was told way back when I started doing this, somebody said to me, pineapple, Rico, eat pineapple, very good for the throat, very good for the voice. Good bowling. Ishan, he likes to give himself room, doesn't he? We've seen him do this so many times, and we've always said, if you see that, go full and straight. And that's what Qajar does. And Qajar, well, he knows where the camera is again. I hope we get this. First of all, beautifully bowled. Ishan will go and wants to get funky, but made to look silly. And that's the way to do it. And Qajar turns around. Let's keep on him here for a moment. Well, I think we missed that. But Ishan will go for 20. So he makes his way back. And, Hassan Abbas, the captain, he don't look too impressed, does he? The hands in his pockets. Not padded up this time. Here it is again. Look where Ishan's going. Well, I tell you what. He thought he was going to get... It's the perfect delivery. Had to be there. A little bit fuller, a bit higher is in trouble. And look, he says, Chaka de Putte. Yeah, good job. And then he blows a kiss to the camera and the audience around the world. A lovely moment there. Pakake Badalona sitting at the top you can see that on the net run rate from Badalona Shaheen. But with 2 matches here, they're looking to really cement their quarter-final position. That's a lofted up. He gets it over the infielder. That will go for 4 runs. A nice shot there from Mahbub. And Asad Rabbani gets a bit of a promotion as he comes in at number 3. That's nicely played away. As we're seeing Zishan finishing off his spell I like that idea. He's coming to the side. He wasn't there right at the beginning, so get him to play some cricket, get some batting and bowling in him. It's a little bit over pitched. Fielder gets down, makes the stop. That's nicely done by, well, no such problem for Butterfingers there. As Kutrick makes a good stop. That's Kutrick's high. Gajar comes over, has a chat to Zishan about something, maybe to do with the field. He goes straight down the ground. So, quick look at the field. You've got two men that are out, are both on the offside, a very straight long off and like an extra cover. Goes after this, that's Rabani. And misses out on it. So Rabani gets a chance to have a hit, gets a chance to impress. Remember, we've been very impressed with his bowling, especially with his variations that he provides. Looking at some of the comments here. It's well bowled, another dot. So with the Ishan going, so here we go. So we had William Camfield saying content. James Bentley saying well bowled. Hello James, hope to see you soon as well. And Tim Harmer saying that he's from Sussex in the south of the UK. What's the weather like there? Pretty wet and horrible, I suppose. And William Camfield saying big Mohammed Ishan is no match for the mighty Visesh. And Wayne is saying wobbly. I'm loving it. And the form is temporary, class is permanent from the skipper. Here we go. This is good delivery. Playing completely down the wrong line. And a nice little period of play here for the Barcelona international side. And of course, plenty of support from around the globe is keeping them going. What I'm looking forward to seeing, hey, gents, got to remind you, I know it's maybe a little bit early, we're still in November, but I seem to remember that at some point you got you had the old Christmas tree and stuff out here, didn't you? I'd like to see that before you go. Oh dear, well, I don't think you guys want to see that. That's not a good delivery. It's over pitch, it's a full toss, and it's right where Asad Rabbani wanted it. It's a shot that he's trying to play. He likes to try and go down on one knee and play that one, and he gets this one pretty good. And that will go all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. It's the end of the over. So the 40 on the board after the 3. 44. A good time to welcome back to Mr. Maximo Vidi Sandu.
Yeah, it's a fighting effort from International so far. I mean, if they get a point out of this game, it'd feel a bit like a win. Like a mini version, I guess. But, yeah, Paco Care eyeing off the 4 points. Yeah, you got to admire the way they play. And yeah, I'm loving the chat as well. Hello, Wobbly. Hopefully you're well. I wonder where the origin of that name comes from. It could be because he does move the ball around a little bit, but it could also be to do with maybe how he likes to celebrate a win whenever they do come around for Barcelona International. But hello, Wills. Hello to James Bentley as well. Yeah, looking forward to hopefully seeing you at some point. Anyway, let's move on, and it's going to be hat-trick ball for John Wong, kind of. All right. Well, that didn't last long because that's been whacked for 6. It's a Gundy ball. We'll talk about being left on the shelf. This is like not just leaving the pie on the shelf to cool. It's like leaving it out overnight. And, well, there's wild dingoes going at it.
No wonder he's gone rusty. Yeah, not the best of deliveries. And, well, I think if he did get a wicket there, we would have given him the hat-trick.
I'm still on the Wong train. I don't care what anyone says. Here we go again. There you go, genuine edge this time. Mahbub is going to get 1. In fact, he's going to get 4. So that was just plain unlucky for Barcelona International as Paco bring up their 50.
Yeah, there he goes. And, hey, I've got to say, I know you might have touched on it already, but Will, with his Peacock Friday shirt on there, look at that. He's looking pretty amazing. That's Will, Peacock Friday shirt. And I like the fact that the players get involved as well. So he's wearing the bib as the 12 that he has to wear, but you can see there's a bit of Peacock Friday in there as well. And no doubt we'll see him again because that's an area where the ball tends to go to a fair bit.
Might seem right now because that's pulled away and it's going to get past the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, is Will out there? I know we already have a big shout out to everyone at Oxfordshire that's watching.
He is there. And there's that shot. There's a good bit of fielding from the umpire again. That's
And I
gotta
love
be.
that he's got his orange vest and he's got his Peacock
There
Friday
he
shirt
is.
on. Now, Will, that's magnificent.
It is, isn't it?
I'm sure that all of your teammates back in the UK are going to love that.
Peacock Friday, everyone. Get involved. And
Do you think, I mean, if he has to come on as a subfielder, I'd love it if he could keep the Peacock Friday shirt on. And well, poor Mahboob, he's struggling and he just gets hit by that throw as it comes in as well. That's a good effort. Now even players are getting into the Peacock
yes,
Friday
I like
spirit.
it, I
I know
like it.
spectators have before at Cardamore Oval.
Spectators,
You could
big
argue
time.
Will's more of a spectator right now, but still. Great to meet him as well. This
Oh,
is
dear.
a real tough one for Reynolds. I think he does well to at least partially stop that.
Superbly well. He gets enough on this to stop this going all the way down for 5 wides. Watch this.
Yeah, great
That's
keeping.
Excellent. It really puts a lot of weight on that wrist, though, but makes a good save. That was going all the way down to the boundary if he hadn't.
Do you think Ash is going home and practicing batting right-handed to stop being LBW incorrectly? Reaches for this one. Looked pretty wide, didn't it? Long chase for the fielder, but it'll just be a single.
Yeah, didn't need to go after that, but it would have been a big wide. And Boob gets a single, probably because he thinks if I get the single, I might get the chance to stay at the other end and be on strike again. That's Rabani. He's hit 1 ball for 6. And that means that he has missed out on 3 others.
That's one way of looking at it. Down leg side, more work for Reynolds. So Steve is saying, actually, you can't really put your Christmas decorations up before the first day of Advent, which is the 1st of December. So let's just hope that Barcelona International are still in the competition come the 1st of December. It would mean they have to kind of make a mercurial rise from 7th spot. Wong, last ball of his over. Probably one of the better balls he's bowled. It's kind of swatted away to the leg side by Rabani, who'll keep the strike, and Paco Care are 60 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, and Mahboob doesn't get a chance to stay on strike. 60 on the board. Lovely sunshine right now. In fact, I've actually even removed, well,
Yeah.
you as well, I've noticed the jackets have come off because it's quite beautiful right now.
It's very nice. Well, my jacket coming off means I'm only down to about 5 layers, but still, yeah,
It's nice. When this sun
Very
is out,
nice.
it's beautiful. But of course, we've got to enjoy it while it's out, because when it starts to come down halfway through that last match, it will get very chilly. But I can assure you this, people, that the skyline that we're going to get today when the sun starts to go down is going to be amazing, because with there being very few clouds around, I think we're going to see some sensational views once again. Right, spin. It's played pretty well, and in fact, better than where it was going to go, and all the way. That's out of here. They make a change in the bowling as Dave Martin gets a chance to turn his arm over, but that's been absolutely walloped.
wasn't the worst ball, really. Kind of drew the batter forward. Yeah, good to see Dave Martin back as well. He's a bit of a weapon, and he's so good that when one ball disappeared, 2 have come back. He'll get his pick of the balls here, Dave Martin.
Dave. Well, the ball does go. Well, they're exchanging balls here now. All right, Dave, ready to go again. Rabani, he's ready to go again as well. Just 16 needed now. And scuffs at this one. It goes nowhere.
Dave Martin does have a wicket. I remember he took it against Sohail Hospitalet earlier this year. And don't forget, Barcelona International beat Sohail Hospitalet. One of their 3 wins in their ECN journey.
I love the way that Willis sat there right in front of the Stronger Together banner. I think it looks absolutely picture perfect. And, well, he might have to get up now. He will.
There
well,
he is.
we'll
Come
see
on.
him again.
Camera time for Will.
He gets that look right in front
Zoom
of
in
the
on that man.
Stronger Together. He was sat there minding his own business, and then, right, you're in the action as that one gets played away quite nicely by Mahboob. So up he gets. And, yeah, European Cricket Network, we are stronger together.
There he is.
Look
He's
at that.
I hope he's in the next. Let me see. We'll probably see the teams in a minute. I'm hoping for Will Eames in there for Barcelona International. Oh, reversage.
And he plays it, but straight to the fielder. The throw comes to the... Oh, good work. And the big
again?
Oh, well, he's going to have to get his skates.
Oh. And again?
Oh, dear. He's not helping himself a bit. He shouldn't really be taking this on. But once again, Rabani says, Chala Aja, because I want the strike. I want to try and hit a few because they're almost home here now. So he has to run. But, of course, he starts to run, think, nah, I can't do it. And if that hit, it was out.
Certainly was. Oh, this one's probably a one-hopper out to Gajar. And Rabani moves to 15, trying to keep this game alive. Looks like we will at least make it to a 6th over with 7 to win. Looks like Pakake cruising to all the points. Probably last ball for Martin. And it's a bit of a Gundy one. It's up and it's out of the ground. And that's Maximo. Now hopefully that's dropping, otherwise that's game over. Let's check it out. Yeah, probably with a trajectory that's coming down.
Yeah, he's going to get away with that.
So that'll tie the scores at 81 for 6 after 10 overs. And well, if you've got your jacket off, I'm going to take mine off completely. And let's have a proper Peacock Friday. Welcome to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, got Rico Fool with me. And look, a bit of a David versus Goliath. I said it's a bit like David was blindfolded and had 2 hands tied behind his back. But let's have a look at the teams for the final match of the day. And do we have Will in there? He is. Will Eames, they're listed.
Yeah.
A bit too low for me there, actually, number 11. Dave Martin holds his spot. Look, Barcelona International, they've been asked about first again. Let's just hope that one of them can come off. Cantra, I'm sure he's hungry for some runs. Reynolds, obviously, he's desperate to make a score. Anyway, any score wins it. As this is in the air to keep the game alive, it won't. As soon as that ball bounces, it is game over. Rabani hits the winning run. Paulson will only get to bowl the 1 ball because Pakake have chased down this target with 29 balls to spare. And the players may be caught a bit unaware of that, but this game is toast.
Yeah, well, Gajar was going back to his fielding position afterwards and doesn't realise that is it. It's done. It's dusted. As that gets played away, so they'll get there and they'll just need 1 ball more than the halfway point. They'll do it with 29 balls to go. As you'd expect, all the points going their way.
You know what that means?
Yep.
Barcelona International have now tied the Zagreb Warriors for the longest losing streak on ECN. I've had Alan Magdalenic in Croatia messaging me saying, well, after I've lost my longest over record, and if we lose our longest losing streak record, who will remember us? So he's concerned for another reason, but Pakake, as expected, they end up doing this with time to spare. Isan once again amongst it early, though. Yeah, it was a bit of a team effort from the batting unit to get these 81 runs.
Yeah, they did. They went out there with the right attitude. But that was great. I love that from Gajar, the captain, gets the big wicket. And, that's something to be proud of. And no wonder he's celebrating. He gave it the old Chak de Pate celebration. Here we go, Chak de Pate, and a little kiss to the audience that we have watching from around the world, because he just got the wicket of the highest run scorer on the European Cricket Network, and a man who made his century earlier. So that's something definitely to be proud of. An opportunity was then given to Azhar to come out there, and then between him and Rabani, they knocked off the runs. And a bit Mahbub, I think he'll enjoy the fact that he's been out there maybe and able to have a bit of a swing, play some nice shots, and it gave us some nice pictures of Will wearing his Peacock Friday shirt as well. And thanks to 2 Circles. And, there was Will again, doing a little bit more fielding in front of the Stronger Together banner. And that was it, all done and dusted. It's a quick finish to this match, which means that, we got time to prepare for the next match. And it's a big match, big for Pakake Badalona, because they're looking to go a big time ahead of Badalona Shaheen, who they were joint with on 17 points, but of course they'll now leapfrog them by 4, but they'll be looking to do the same here again. I mean, if you can get 8-point gap between them and second place, then really you are kind of assured to be back here for the quarterfinals. Quick look at the bowling figures there. Didn't really have too much to defend. That was the problem. Zishan did try his best, went for 31. But John Wong, the man who was on a hat-trick, well, sort of. We would have given it to him, but he didn't start well with the baton. But I like the introduction there of Wong, and also they tried different things, but it wasn't to be in the end, despite that 1 wicket for Gajar, and it was a very good wicket indeed.
Yeah, it was, and look, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Barcelona International, they'll have to regroup, and they get another chance to set the pace. When we return, we'll be back in around about 40 minutes with the final game of Peacock Friday, so take a little break, maybe have a little cup of tea, but think up some random questions for us, because we'll be back after this final intermission for match 25 live from Barcelona. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Well, it's been a sensational day of action here on Peacock Friday in Barcelona. Coming up is match 25. It's a rematch between Barcelona International and Encore Badalona. A little bit earlier, we had Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, with the two captains. Let's see how the coin falls.
BRCC the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's the tails.
Who will bowl first?
They're going to have a bowl.
Encore win the toss, and this time, once again, they'll elect to bowl. Certainly worked earlier on. They're able to restrict Barcelona International to 81, but I mean, all eyes, I know a lot of Croatian eyes on this game because Barcelona International, they have lost 22 consecutive games. It's level with the Zagreb Warriors, who lost 22 before they got a win on ECN. Will there be a Barcelona miracle here? Can they snap the streak, or will it be Encore, who I'm sure are eyeing off all the points here? It's going to be an interesting game, no doubt. The lights will go on. We'll get another beautiful Barcelona sunset. Here's another beautiful human to take you through the first few overs. It's Rico Full who will take you to the first ball. News from the toss is Barcelona International. Again, they're batting first, are being sent in by Encore in match 25.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. As we can see already that sun is starting to go down. I tell you what, if Vinny was standing there now, we probably wouldn't see him actually, because it's the old yellow phase coming through at the moment. But yeah, keep an eye on that. Well, we certainly will, and we'll be bringing you some of the shots of that as well. Downtown Barcelona as the sun starts to go down. Another team that are on their way down here and need something to happen pretty quickly is Barcelona International. It's not the fact that they're losing to good teams, because you kind of expect that, but they're not picking up any points either. Are they able to do this time round? No real change there. You have a look at the sides. I see Will Ames is coming into the side, so that's good news for all of you that want to see some exciting fielding. He's a very good fielder, and we're certainly going to see him throwing himself around, I'm sure. But the first thing they've got to do is get some runs on the board. 93% to 7% is what the win predictor is saying here to Barcelona International. Really up against it. Encore Badalona should be getting a win here, and I think most people that are tuning in, especially after seeing how the last match went, I probably might even be surprised that they've got that 7%, but we'll see how it goes. But they've got players that can get in. Maybe it never happened and never worked for them in the last match. If two players can click here, get into the 30s or the 40s, and everybody else chips in, maybe someone like Zishan Dildar will get another good innings game. But you know, somebody like their key player Kandral, he's too good not to perform in the last 3 or 4 knocks that he's had. He should certainly do some runs, and the same could be said for the likes of Kunal Singh. So they've got to go strong here, and maybe someone like Ashley Reynolds can get some of the luck that he's been missing with some of the LBW dismissals that he's got. So they need something. Can they get something? And I think if they can get past that 110, 120 mark, it may not be enough to win them a match, but it may be enough for at least get them a point. So here we go. And of course, I know a lot of people in Croatia are tuning into this one as well, because, well, if it's not a win for Barcelona International, then records will be broken. As the longest winless streak is at the moment, tied with the team there in Zagreb. But if this goes the way that most people are expecting, then it will be Barcelona International that will have that record that you don't really want to your name. So we are ready to go. Mohamed Asif, who's had a very good day here, will start, and he will be bowling to Kandral, the first ball. And Kandral. Yeah, it does do that. Kandral's pointing out what that ball does. Well, if you've probably seen enough of Mohamed Asif to know that that ball is gonna move away quite viciously. And the thing is, if you know that's what's going to happen, then you've got to get your feet in the right place. You've got to get prepared for that ball to move away. And if you're playing that shot, you've got to be looking to go outside and through covers. And it's the second. And gone. Yeah, it's poor cricket, really. And from a good player, the Vish sharp Condral is, that's ball cricket. You know what's going to happen. He's himself is pointing it out. He himself is pointing it out and saying that's what I should be doing after the first ball. And what does he do? To a ball that he knows is going to come in and move away, he plays a horrendous shot. It's not a good shot, no foot movement, and look how, yeah, look at him. He knows his frustration. He's just no foot movement, and he's just hoping that he gets something on this. Good bowling from Mohamed Asif. And well, it is Peacock Friday. It means we will see the Peacock Friday duck as well. So it's going to be the old... Well, Condral does go back to his normal headgear as well, but it doesn't help him. He's going to sit down and know that Peacock Derek is doing the dance around him. So it's going to be a second ball duck. Yeah, next ball, the pretty decent one as well to the new batter that comes out. Katrik Sai. Umar Razi is the non-striker who's seeing it all happen. To Condral, another failure from him. 2-ball duck done by a good straight delivery from Asif. And Asif will try to just keep that line, just checking his field. Fielders you can see there on the leg side now have to contend with the sun. Mohamed Asif, and he comes again. And moves away, but because this is slightly shorter, gets away with it. Throw comes in, now they're asking the question here. Oh, this could be close as well. Umar Razi seems to have spent an age to get going here. And here's the call. It's a good throw. Ishan whips the bails off, but the batter, I'm assuming he does slide that bat in there. Let's have a look here. Does this bat go? Oh, yeah, the bat is being slid in, so he will get home. Razi, the left-hander, now ready to face. So for him, Asif staying the same, and I would do as well. I think Asif here would be trying to get this ball in between the pad and the bat of the left-hander. Razi will be hoping he's able to clip one down on the leg side if it's a little bit too leg side-ish. Let's see how it goes. And that's what he tries to do, but this one is pitching outside the leg. So it's exactly what I thought Asif was going to try and do. Razi also tries to clip it away. And if anything, probably just a little bit too late on it. You can see the ball wrapping the pad away before the bat comes down on it. Warm welcome back to everybody in the chat. Nice to have you all with us. And it's been a fantastic day. And of course, it is the last match. We look certain to entertain you once more. But if you have got any random questions, do fire them in. Myself, Rico Full, and Vinny Sandhu, who will join me back shortly, will certainly do our best to entertain you. Well, John Hesham was talking about a royal duck and then saying no, just a golden duck. Well, neither actually. He did face one ball, didn't he? There was one that went past him. So it was a 2-ball duck for Condral. I think one or two of you on the Vino Tinto already. 17 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket there at the Carama Oval in the beautiful province of Andalusia, there in the region of Malaga. And looking forward to it. I'll be there. Myself and Vinny. Well, we're going to have to catch a late flight here on the 8th to be there ready to start on the 9th. And looking forward to some sensational action. 10 nations involved. That's rather wide and will get put away. So Umar Razi gets a real loosener here from Asad Rabani. I think that's probably the slower delivery that he attempts straight away, but it just comes out of the hand wrong. And it's being worked away for a boundary, a welcome boundary. And after only 2 coming off that first over, and the wicket falling, of course, of Condral, they needed that. Just holding back this time on Kunal. Maybe they want to get him to come in probably next, perhaps. Oh, not the shot to play. And you've got to pick the length on this one. This one's a little bit too full for this shot. And it's going across him as well. It would have been a great shot if you pulled it off, but it's one that is more likely to get a bit of inside edge on and run back to his own stumps. So gets a little bit lucky with that one. It's nicely played away. Fielder after it, and great pickup and great throw. Asif, once again, just highlighting what a wonderful day that he's had out there. Great bit of fielding from him. Back on this day was a great day for the Scots. And back on this day in 1977, Scotland's middle order batter Neil McCullum bowled today. Started his one-day career with a half-century against Pakistan. 8 matches later, he made his maiden century against Kenya in Nairobi in a match that Scotland won off the last ball. And even following a string of low scores, he remained one of Scotland's batting mainstreams until his retirement in 2011. Scottish batter Neil McCullum. And in 1974, 2 all-time greats made their test debuts in the first test between West Indies and India in Bangalore. Viv Richards and Gordon Greenidge. Now, Richards didn't have the best of starts. That one is a wide. He gave a hit, though, off the savagery that would come in later years. In the next 20 years, he was snapped up for 4 and 3 in that one. But Gordon Greenidge laid down a marker as he whacked 93 and 107 to become the first West Indian to make 100 on test debut overseas. And that's that delivery. That so many batters, and understandably so, find this one difficult to deal with, because I remember when I commentated the first few times against Rabani when he got this. He never always had this. He's worked on this ball. And the first few times I saw it, as soon as it comes out of his hand, I was like, oh no, it's going to be a no. No, it's not. He's mastered the knack of bowling a ball that looks like it's going to be a big no ball, but it dips. And batters, again, they see it, they get ready to pump what they think is going to be a full toss, and then the ball just drops. It's almost like, the best way to describe it is that you're hitting a football, or you're kicking a football that you think is going to go long range, and then all of a sudden the air just comes out of it. He's mastered it, and he will get many a wicket and outfox many a batter with that delivery. End of the over. 2 overs complete. It's 8 for 1. As Rabani started with a 4, but he came back nice and tidy. Just a 6 from it. And Asif, well, he wants the ball right back, he says. Give me my second. And Asad Abbas, no hesitation in doing so. You see once again those long shadows now starting to come through, where players on the leg side are hands in front of their eyes, trying to see the ball if it comes their way. Good delivery. Excellent ball, and well played also by Umar Razi. And Razi knows it's a good one, and he does well to block this out. Really well bowled. Just have a look at this ball. Gets it spot on. There it is again. Wonderfully bowled. There's the swing, and that's well played. And that's well played as well. That's the one he's looking for. I mentioned this earlier, Umar Razi. And most left-handers, they're waiting for the bowler just to stray slightly onto the pads. And this time, unlike the previous over, Umar Razi gets his pads out of the way and works his way. It's just that little bit short, and he's able to do it. So 4 runs. Well played. Cuatro carreras más. That's it. Be disappointed. I wonder if he goes for a slightly shorter ball here after a couple of full-length deliveries. Well, he does, but he gets it wrong. It strays down the leg side. And this time, Mumarazi doesn't get anything onto it, so he does go shorter. But down the leg side it goes. Ooh, just tries to guide this way. He's disappointed with his shot selection there, because he just tries to guide this, and then he decides later he should have really looked to attack this. There's a big gap for him to go for. He got a backward point and point in place, but there's a big gap between point and the man who's then, or 2 men pretty close in the covers and the offside. Gets tucked up with that one. That's a good delivery. Got to be difficult, isn't it, for Barcelona International to try and get something. They're looking for loose deliveries. The thing is, though, not too many are going to come that way. Well, if you like your films, especially your animated films, today in 1995, Pixar's Toy Story, the first entirely computer animated feature-length film, was released and became a super hit. It's a great take. Again, talk a lot about this man behind the stumps, Mohamed Ishan, and it's not just about the batting that he does, but his keeping. Look how low he gets to take this, and not many keepers would have got this ball in the gloves, but he gets down, gets his legs and out of the way, and gets it in the gloves. He really has impressed me. He seems to get better with time, doesn't he, Ishan? Really is top of his game at the moment, and he looks very fit as well. That's key. As he tries to give himself a little bit of room to fit this away, but he gets followed by Asif as well. So good bowling, great spell of bowling from Mohamed Asif. Just the 8 will come off his 2 overs, and the power play once again very similar to the first match. Not a lot happening, just the 14 coming from it. So well bowled by Asif. That over that time around, just the 6 runs, similar to the one of Rabbani before him. But I suppose Barcelona International, they're keeping wickets intact, but going at this rate, they know they're not going to get to a score that's going to trouble Pakakir Badalona. It's very similar at the moment, estimated. In fact, estimated to be exactly what they scored in the last match, 81. Goes for the shot, scuffs it, and Asad Abbas, the fielder, and this time he's inside that 30-yard circle, and he's got Kazir Ali on the boundary. I like that. I always feel that a captain should be in the heart of the play, should be in there. I know that a lot of captains, because of their own catching ability, like to be on the boundary, but I just think you're taking yourself out of the game. It's that slower delivery from Rabbani. Totally gets past Sai. It's another delivery Sai has failed to score off. Still got, of course, Jafar Raza, who probably will. Well, they might even go for spin, so might hold back on Raza. More of the same, stepping away, and that's the problem here for Katri Kasif. So just have a look what it's doing. So as the ball's coming, he wants to he likes to give himself a lot of space. So watch the foot movement. He's taking himself away from the ball, and because he is, he's not keeping his eye on the ball. He needs to go. He's better off going the other way. He's got to lean into the ball and play that shot, or at least stand still. Backing away is not going to help. And this time it's the pace on delivery, which, again, look where he ends up. Look where his feet are there. He's almost off the pitch, which tells you the story. The Kutrik side, 8 balls faced, just the 1 run, and I wonder if, I said Rabbani, if you can get that loopy, slower ball, full and straight, I think he'll get his man. I think he'll play all around this with Sai. Bat and ball wants to take it on. We'll get the single. They won't mind that. They'll try and keep Umaraza on strike with this ball, and then once again try to just keep Sai on strike. He hasn't been able to. He hasn't hurt them yet. Razi at least has found a way to get run the ball. Now he's got to get through this one from Rabbana, who's going to have to try and find a good delivery outside the off. And he does. And, well, Razi does like this shot. He's tried to play it a couple of times. But thing is, when you're struggling to play shots and orthodox shots and trying to get Funky Egg to work, and it's another dot ball. It's another over that comes to an end. And likewise, there's another very good over. And that one only goes for 2 runs from Azad Rabbani. Remember, we'll bowl that fantastic wicket made in the last one. And 16 for 1 at the end of the 4th over. And well, there is going to be a change. It doesn't look like it will be Yeah, not going to be Jafar Raza. They're going to go with Uzair Ahmed, who starts with an absolute gundy. And that's a big no ball. And Kathrik Sai, after all of the balls that have been aimed at his stumps and just missing his stumps, he certainly wasn't expecting this. So change here, Pakakea Banalona, as we see Uzair Ahmed come into the attack and come into the side, really. And I suppose if you're going to use somebody who could be a bit rusty when the opposition are 16 for 1, it's probably the right time to do it. He gets another gundy ball here, gets ball, and the batters will take a leg by, because I think Umar Razi sees what's being sent down by Uzair Ahmed and says, I think I fancy myself against this. Just need to leave it alone. If you're missing it, you leave that alone. Once again, the problem there for Sai is because he's going down the leg side, he cramps himself up for room. The umpire just clarifying, I think the signal of the last ball was given as leg by, making sure the scorers do pick it. Then comes Ahmed again. Needs to get this ball to pitch. And he does, but it gets smashed away. An acrobatic attempt there by Asad Abbas, the captain, throwing himself down to the ground to take what would have been a spectacular catch. So down he goes, but the ball beats him and goes to the boundary, 4 runs, and that's why they want to get to the end. Well, they're doing a little bit of boxing there in the background. Have a look at that. We saw this a bit. We saw this yesterday from Ali Usama. He's got the gloves out. That's a biggie. Will go all the way. Bolle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. 6 runs. More like it. Yeah, gets the power in it. Likes it in that slot. Does Razi. Ahmed. Staying right arm over. And that's not a bad delivery, but the strike from Umair is even better. And that smashes in to the boundary wall. It's just 6 more. Not a bad ball here, but he just made up his mind, Umair. And he crunches it out of the middle. 6 more, big hit. Short, and that one also will get pelted away. It's another 6. It's Shaba and Shaka time for Razi. Know that he has the ability. We've seen it before, and I know he's sort of been going up and down this batting order, but I think it's at the top of the order he belongs. All right, there's going to be times when he struggles, but you'd rather stick with him at the top part of the order, and if he does pull it off, he can play shots like this. Magical over with the ball to go. 40 on the board, and Razi has got 34 of them. And that's a better delivery. Razi, I think, does the right thing. He'll take a single from it. So 24 will come from the over. And the score looking a little bit more respectable now as it moves to 41 for the 1 or 5 overs. I think Razi just decided, look, we've got all the wickets bar 1 intact. So you might as well have a real go at this, and they do. And I think that's exactly what Sai has to do. I think somebody just needs to tell Sai, hey, stay together. I'll be tying his laces up. Tie those laces up and say, right, you're going nowhere. Just stand and deliver. The end of the over. 5 gone, halfway point. Expected score, that's the leap upwards from 81 to 93 because of that over. And looks like we're going to see Kahil Ahmed will also have a go. So the new guys being brought into the side will play their part. And imagine I like that from Fakakir Balalana. You've got players that are playing, and don't forget the players here. Look, a lot of people have to understand this. I know some negative comments coming in here, but people have to understand that you're not seeing professionals playing here. You're seeing local sides battling it out. There's always going to be a difference in ability between them and in the standard. but they all are not professionals. So a lot of these guys have given up time away from work to be here. And it's good that they all get given an opportunity to have a go. And that one is also crushed away. It gets to that point of day now where it even becomes difficult for myself to have a look at what's happening there on that on the leg side, I suppose, of the field to Marazi because of the sun. It's right in our eyes here. So just from the sound, I can tell you that's another one that's been walloped. It's out of the ground. New balls, please. And Umarazi, 41 of 19, going well here. And he goes again, but this time, has he found the fielder? No, it's going to go over for 6. It's 6 more. So Razi moves to 47. Only 7 runs haven't been scored off his bat. That one should have been taken, really. It hasn't been. It's still too short from the bowler. So the first 2 balls of Kahil Ahmed have gone for 6. He just tries to guide this one away. See what he's trying to do. Just a big gap there between the keeper and the man who's at backward point. He just wants a little touch on this and that'll go away to the boundary. Dot ball. Ahmed, that'll give him a little bit more confidence. Can he try and get it in the same area again? Well, he will. High in the air, catching opportunity. And as if the kind of day he's had, he ain't going to drop it. Celebrations then for Kahil Ahmed. A disappointment for Umarazi, who gets his team to 47. Well, gets himself to 47 of 22 deliveries, his team, and only 7 runs better off. And 53 for 2. Good hitting from Umarazi. He decided that he had to go big, and he does. And I like this also. He will depart. And another batter who I've liked the look of come in here at number 4. I think this might be, what are we seeing here? Yeah, so yeah, I think we've seen a double change here. I think we've seen a retirement here. I think we also saw the retirement out of size. So that makes sense. Zishan Dildar and Ashley Reynolds come out, so they've retired out. Katik Sai as well. He gets retired out. It makes sense because he only made 2 of the 11 balls, so he's retired out. So whereas Umarazi was out, a retirement out as well. So 2 new batters out. I like that move from Barcelona International. Gets played out by Zishan. Hands the strike over now to the left-hander. Yeah, look, if it's not, you know, he's had a lot of time out there. He's faced 11 deliveries, only 2 runs from it. He's not able to get strike on ball, so I think it's a good move. End of the over, not the worst of overs. It started badly, didn't it, with 2 big 6s, but only the 13 will come from it, from that 6th over. And the Barcelona International 54 score, 3 down, and technically 2 wickets in that over, but only one of them going to Ahmed. The other one retired out. So let's see if Zishan and Reynolds can. Let's see what they can get of the last 24 deliveries here. Wide ball to start. There's, let me see, Kaiser Nawaz, who was the 12th man in the last match, also gets given an opportunity. So once again, well done to Pakakir Badalona. They've got players here with them, and they're making sure that they have something to show for it. And that's going to be another big wide. Missing the target by a long way. Zishan Dildar just maybe getting just a little bit frustrated. And John Heatham just coming up and saying the same thing, just retouching on what I was saying. You know, they give up their holidays, their time, and pay for their own kits, etc. to play. So, you know, it's all about growing the game. That's what we, on the European Cricket Network, when we started, we didn't start this, what we do here, because we said, hey, we got, it's up in the air. Let's pause for a moment. Ishan wants it, and it gets called off it by the bowler. And I don't mind that at all, you know. I think I was talking about this the other day. When the ball goes up in the air, if the fielder says he wants it, even though the wicketkeeper's coming, if he calls it, then wicketkeeper's got to honour the call. And well, Kaiser Nawaz says, "Meri pehli wicket hai, main phar lena apna catch." He said, "I want to take responsibility. Mera catch hai, mera parera," and he does take it. And Ishan Well, he gets pretty close there, doesn't he, Ishan, and has to pull away at the last moment. He does very well, Nawaz, and doesn't get distracted by Ishan. So that's going to be Zishan Dildar. This time he's not going to be able to make the same sort of impact as last time. And well done to Nawaz, who picks up the wicket. And Zishan goes for 1 of 3. Next batter in is the man who was doing the spiralling and the boxing. And when we saw him in the touchline, speaking of boxing, I think I mentioned this already, that on this day in 1986, with a second round knockout of Trevor Burbick, 20-year-old Mike Tyson became the youngest heavyweight champion in boxing history. When Ali Osama was doing a little boxing earlier. And now, well, he needs to get going here. This one was probably going way down the leg side. And will be given as leg bias. But yeah, just touching on what we were talking about there in the chat. So, you know, when we came about, it wasn't about just promoting the best players in European cricket. It's about developing, growing the cricket. We knew that cricket was being played in Europe, and we wanted to bring it to the attention of the world. Now, in some places, it was played to a pretty good level. In other places, it was just starting off. So, of course, there's going to be difference in standards. And the more players that come into the game, is better it is for the sport of cricket. We want loads of players, you know, men and women and juniors playing. But, of course, they're all going to start. The newer one's going to start at different standards. And we have to expect that. And I think everybody that's watching understands that. And it's all about development. And if you don't understand it, remember, what you're watching is free. It's not costing you anything. And you're free to go and watch somewhere else. And that's a great catch. And Asad Abbas has been sensational in the field. I think we saw him drop one earlier today, which was right in front of me. That was probably me putting him off because I wanted him to cough up from my monitor. That got broken. But anyway, that's why he's popped himself away from me, and he takes a really good catch. And diving forward, probably the hardest catches to take. So well done. Great catch. Beautifully taken. And unfortunately, Reynolds, this time he says, I'm not going to let the ball hit the pad, but he's still going to go. And unfortunately for him, it's going to be a 2-ball duck for Ashley Reynolds. But you know what? He'd rather be out like that having a go to a great catch than LB. Here it is again. What a good catch this is. Driving forward. And he can't catch a break, can Reynolds, as Abbas gets him. Really good catch. Abbas has been sensational in the field. I know he did have the one drop. And what about Kaiser Nawaz here? He's picked up another wicket. And, he's glad he came now, isn't he? And this one just gets played away. Should take the single because they're very, very deep. And every time you just tip the ball, you can literally play tip and run. So Ali Osama has been joined out there now by Kunal Singh. Now Singh can bat. Hasn't really worked for him as they've used him at the top of the order. So he returns to the middle order and see if he can get something going here. 58 for 5. 2 wickets in that over, which went for just 4. Matches tomorrow. Pak Barcelona against Badalona Shaheen, the 2 top teams. Number 1 and number 2 going head-to-head here. It's going to be great. Pak Barcelona, remember, they are a team that won here in February. They'll be looking to go big. And then we welcome Catalunya Colase back. Now, I won't be here to see Catalunya Colase tomorrow. I've got the weekend off. Vinny will see them for the first time. And I think Vinny will be pleasantly surprised, especially with the likes of Umar Magal. Didn't he impress? Umar Magal and Tamo Magal and Kashif Jonty, those 3 coming back. And they certainly were fantastic when we saw them. Won all 4 of their matches. And the other guy to look out for, of course, and I know Vinny will be very excited to see him, and 1 or 2 others on the chat as well. Hashim Mir Ali will also be playing. They're a good team. They've got some good players, so watch out for them tomorrow. So Catalunya Colase in action tomorrow with 3 matches. Turning our attention back to this one. Opportunity for Kaiser Ali to pick up a few wickets, and it's a wild swing and a miss there from Ali Osama. Well, he was fraying the punches before he got out into the middle. But this time round, he's swinging and missing. Swinging and missing. He needs the uppercut, doesn't he? That's what he needs. And not keeping his eye on the ball. This one goes right over the line. It's another swing and a miss. Remember, they got themselves from 81 expected to 93, but with those wickets that have fallen, especially since the wicket of Umar Niazi, they go back down to around about the expected score, around the 81. Shorter one, but this one will be a wide. And Sam Phillips coming on and saying, you know, not want to make any excuses. He's saying, you know, but not had the best record and a bit unlucky too with injuries before and during the tournament. I know that somebody we know very well, Max, or Maxi, Max Bai we call it, was meant to play and he was ill. But Sam, it's not the point really, Sam. I think really what we have to say here, and you're absolutely right, I support you 100%, but it's not about, it's not always about the asking and gone, giving him, he gets the dive in here, but it's not enough to get himself home. So it's going to be the end of another batter. And Ali Usama, I think he's trying to come back here for the second. He should have been happy with the one, wanted to double up, but he's going to be short here. So here's the running. They take the first one. Well, Golden Duck Kunal comes back. Here's a throw, and almost like he trips over his feet here. We don't see it here, but I think he's going to be well short here. He does get the dive in to try and get home, but look, he falls well short. So it's another one that's going to go. Ali Osama is, well, he'll get one to his name, but 1 of 6 with that run out. But yeah, it's all about, you know, we've got to remember what we're here for. We're here to support. Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy. Is he? Well, Sai sees the funny side of it, and so does Martin. But there's a handshake anyway. Well, he's happy now. Yeah, there he goes. Hey, I'm seeing Will getting padded up there, by the way. But yeah, it's about supporting cricket. It's about understanding and supporting the guys who give up a lot of their time to play. And it's all about encouraging them to get better as well. And we have to remember that. And this is not like one of our marquee events. You're not watching the Euros of cricket where you expected to see the best batters and best bowlers in action. So, yeah, a little bit of understanding sometimes has to also come into play. But like Sam says, you know, you're not always going to get, a team's not always going to get their best players playing every match, especially when it's a long tournament like this. And then injuries do come into play as well. Kaiser Ali, nice little over from him, comes to an end. And all the sixes at the moment, 66 for 6 at the end of the 8th over. So Kaiser well bowled. And he has been pretty consistent all the way through. 8 off it. And that's been, oh, well, he would have been so unlucky. And Kaiser Ali, after bowling good over, it goes in and straight out. It was muscled by Kunal. And if you got out to that, that would have summed it up, really, for Barcelona International. He's absolutely mullered it, he has. He's laced it. Kaiser Ali goes in and out. Would have been a tremendous catch. Gets played out. Nicely played as the captain. Gajar is out there. He did start with a boundary. 6 down. Knows there's not a lot more to come. So any boundaries that Kunal Singh can get for them will be big time appreciated. All right, high in the air. Is anybody going to get to this? I don't think so. Well, I'm wrong. Well, after putting down a spicy chance to get Kunal Singh, Kaiser Ali, who had one hand busted, still, this is a great catch. I mean, he still wants it, which impresses me a lot. He's come all the way over from square, and he says, you know what, I'm going to go for it. So Kunal, it's not happening for him either. He's been off the ball now for about 4 knocks. And that's the other thing you have to remember. Sometimes it's just form. You know, batters go out of form. We're talking about the likes of Kanan and Kandral, who were scoring big runs earlier. Kandral went through a phase where he scored 3 half centuries, but they've just gone off form. And, well, this is Will. He's out there, everybody. Oh, he's not wearing his Peacock Friday shirt, which is a shame. And first ball he gets, he just manages to get a bit of bat onto it. And when Nawaz, yeah, we're trying to think if he's batted before. We don't think he has, actually. So he's out there. Come on. Everybody's wishing him to get something on this. He does. Come on. On there. Eva. Got it. Could go all the way. And hang on a minute. Oh, well, it takes 3 to stop it. He's hit it so hard. He's hit it so hard. It takes 3 to stop it. They do stop it. Will comes back for 2 runs. It's the first time he's batted, so that's his first runs on the European Cricket Network. This is what I'm talking about, everybody. First time he's playing his first runs. It's a magical and proud moment for Will. And Williams just packs away on this one. Gets it through. It's the end of the over. It stays on the 70. And the 9 overs done. 70 for 7. And yeah, Kaiser Nawaz. And we'll finish with, I suppose, pretty decent figures as he picks up 3 wickets. 3 for 7. And like I said, it was, even though he was the 12th in the last, gets his opportunity here. And with that over going for 4, just another wicket from him there. He's taken 3 for 7. And that's what another thing everybody's tuning in to watch, to see the sunset. And it's going to be pretty picturesque. At the moment, it's in that sort of yellowy, orangey phase, isn't it? Okay, here he is again. The captain. Azhar Abbas says he'll have another bowl, thank you. Starts with a short one. Oh, that's a good shot. It's going to be... Oh, well, how about this? For a little bit of juggling. That's quite incredible. Look, he's smiling about it. How many times does he have a chance to this? It would have been a great grab. Let's count them all together. This is Kaiser Ali. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. And he should have had it in the end. And the biggest cheer was from Barcelona International when they saw the captain, Gajar, survive. He hit it well enough. Well, that's going to make the highlight reels, isn't it? Kaiser Ali juggling with the ball. Oh, that's pretty close. Look at the captain. Well, Azhar Abbas wants another wicket. That's why he's bowling the last over. He thought he had one. Not once, twice, not 3 times, not 4, not 5, but 5 times. Because it took 5th attempts to try and catch it, and it was dropped by Kaiser Ali. Back to the action. Oh, this one just goes over the stumps as well. He shows a lot of emotions, doesn't he? And the hopes. Remember, at one point it looked like Barcelona International were going to go past the 81 they posted in the last match, but they're going to... It looks like with 2 balls to go, they're not going to get anywhere near it. And that one, got to be running here. And will run. Go on, don't give it as extras. Go again. Turn and go. And Gajar says, no, I want to stay on strike. Let's have a look at this. I wonder where this catches him here, actually. I think it might have caught him on the lid because they are just checking. Ooh, it sort of comes off his chest. Watch this. Off the chest, onto the grill. Well, you know, Williams is hard. He's going to be talking to his mates and saying, hey, you see that? You see that mark there? And he said that mark is, yeah, he says I'm okay. And I think they just want to check the lid. Maybe they're, well, are they checking the lid or checking the hair? And maybe Will says, hey, can I have a bit of more? Look at him, he ain't bothered. He's saying, can I have a bit more hairspray? My hair's going all over the place. And maybe that he's saying change the helmet. I think there might be an issue with the helmet. What it could have done, could have hit the side of the grill, and where you got the adjustment might have just come off. So the umpires have seen that, and Will is still saying, well, this is what happened. He said, I don't mind. Look at him there. And he says, I'll have a bruise to show all my friends. So he's fine. It's just the helmet that needs to be changed. He seems to be more concerned about his hair than anything else. And the new helmet is coming out. There it is. And shout out once again to the match officials. And Shane, Sahel, Ijaz have been out here today. There you go. Try that one. And, we've also had umpire Naveed and Safwan. All have done a wonderful job. Have been well led, of course, by Tyrone Peters as well. All right, he gets another lid. Probably, I mean, the thing is, they didn't really need to give him another one because the chances are he ain't going to face another ball. It's the last ball. And, well, he's running. It will be a wide. It could be a run out if he doesn't get back in time. And to be honest, I think Will does the right thing. He's got to go here. Will says, really? You want me to go? Yeah, you're going to have to go. How's that? Yeah, you're gone. You're out. Off you go, Will. But Gajar should have run. Will's, I think he's a bit confused. He's saying, I know what he's saying. He's saying, but it's a wide. How can it be out? He's saying, what? How am I out? Well, Will, the wheels are coming off. Look, he's right. You got to run there. I think he's absolutely right. And then, there you go. He's gone. And Will was saying, I can't be out, can I? It was a wide. Yeah, you can, but unfortunately. So, I told you he wouldn't need that helmet. All right, here we go. Again, is this the last ball? It is. And hang on a minute. What's this dead ball now being called for something? What's happened here? Well, what's the umpire pointing at here? And he's pointing at something to do with the batter. Oh, come on. Yeah, you're having a laugh. He's a non-striker. What does that... How can you call a dead ball for that? Oh, well, I've seen it all here. I've seen it all here. Oh, he's called a dead ball because the pads of the non-striker weren't strapped up. That's Dave Martin. Well, Asa Abbas is okay, mira, and well, that's the strangest of calls that I've seen. But they've got to honour it because he did get called. So dead ball. Well, there's the umpire. Umpire Sahel called it. All right, now maybe he can cash in here, Gajar. He'll be looking to. Well, he will get another one. It's a wide. So that dead ball has created one more run. So 73 becomes 74, and Gajar, if he can whack this one for 6, we get into the 80s. That's something. And well, he plays a nice shot. Will be just a single. They might as well go for a second. You would think they will, but they don't. And that's the end of the innings this time, we believe. So it'll be one more to the board. 74 it will be. So they finish even less than the 81 they made in the last match. So once again, I think Pakakir Banana will be licking their lips and looking to seal another very comfortable victory. The last one they did, they only needed 31 balls to do it in. And this time they might even do it any quicker. So let's roll the highlight. There wasn't too much to be happy about. Well, it wasn't a good shot there from Kadran. Played all around this. He would go. But Umarazi, he did play some nice shots. Nice to see him get some runs at the top of the order. He weathered the storm early on well when the other batters around him were falling. And then he really laid into that one over of Uzair Ahmed, went for 25. Got himself into a position maybe to give him a highlight and get a half century under his belt. But unfortunately, 3 runs short, he would fall. But while he was out there, it was definitely a possibility that they would get to the 100 score. The expected score was going up all the time. But then this time he hoiked out and he finds the wrong man, really, as Mohamed Asif has been great. And then after that, wickets just continued to fall. This was actually a very, very good catch. Ishan was getting right in front of the bowler, but he held his nerve, did Nawaz, and took the catch. And he finished with 3 wickets. That was a very good catch from the captain. And Asad Abbas has been very good. The batters here, the running went a little bit pear-shaped, didn't it? He got greedy. He said, I want 2, I've got 1, I want 2. But unfortunately, he should have stuck with the one that he had. As Ali Osama got run out, and then Reynolds, his luck doesn't change, does it? He goes for a big shot. He gets out. And there's Kunal Singh. He too couldn't get going. All sorts were happening. Qajar did stick around, played. Well, this is a chance that after being dropped by Kaiser Ali earlier, Kaiser get a chance to get in the next time. Had 6 goes at trying to catch that and put it down. I think every part of his upper body touched it. And this is Paul Will who gets run out, and he needed it explained to him. He's saying, well, what's that about? He said, it was a wide. Surely it don't matter. Unfortunately, Will, it did. But look, highlight for him. It's all about taking little moments and building on them. His first runs on the European Cricket Network. 75 for 8 it will be. Umarazi scores the 47. If he didn't score that, there would have been trouble, because after that, the next highest score was the extras with 11, 8 of those coming in wides. Here's the bowling figures. Well bowled to Kaiser Nawaz. I also want to say well done to the captain of Pakai Care Barcelona, Masad Abbas. He gave other bowlers an opportunity to have a bowl, and realising that he didn't really have to go to the likes of Raza. Or maybe Jafar Raza will say, hey skipper, I didn't get a bat, I didn't get a bowl, can I have a bat? Maybe they go with him at the top of the order. They have given Sad Rabbani a go. Maybe it's time to give Raza a bit of a go as well. Well, we'll wait and see, but I'm sure that you're gonna have to hold Ishan down if you're gonna stop him having a bat. He loves batting, and he'll want to go out there and finish today on a high. And it's certainly been a great day for him when he scored that century earlier. So we're going to take a very short break, and we'll welcome you back. Myself and Vinny Sandhu will be back for this final innings. And, well, we hope you've got some random questions for us as well. We'll certainly be looking forward to answering some of your questions, and also showing you some of the spectacular views from high up here on the Mount Druitt Hill, as we come to you live from the Mount Druitt Olympic Cricket and Baseball Stadium. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to what is a beautiful skyline, and we'll see those colours chop and change as this innings goes on. Mind you, it may not change too much because it could be over pretty quickly because it's only a score required of 76 for Pakakir Banlona, and if the wickets don't go early, then who knows. One thing I can see as a have a quick look at that to remind you, the bonus point equation 52, I don't think that the 52 comes into play, but certainly getting the score in 7 could. But there is a change. They have tied Ishan down somewhere. They must have locked him in the bathroom because Ishan is not out there. They're going to go with, looks like a bid Mehboob is opening up. Or is he? No, it's not even a bid Mehboob, beg your pardon. That looks like Ali is out there. Kaiser Ali looks like he's going to be opening. So Kaiser Ali is out there with, that's, I think it is Sajid Sanwal. So there is a real change. No, I think it's there, I suppose, depending on how things go. If it's not the best of starts, if they lose a few wickets, the likes of Ishan and Mehboob can come out there and settle things pretty quickly. So Pakakir, like they did with the ball, some changes there with the batting. This is Sanwal ready to face his first. And this is sprayed down and legs up. But what a terrific take that is from Ashley Reynolds. Exceptional. Saving 4 runs here. 1 for the wide, but this could have been a minimum. Brilliantly done. How about that acrobatic dive from Reynolds? And Kajar just having a quick chat there with Zishan. Say, come on, let's get this on the money. That's better. Oh, how does that miss? How does that miss? And Reynolds is probably wondering as he again stops this ball going to the boundary, thinking, how are those stumps still standing? This ball is going on to probably hit the middle, and then at the last moment it swings away. Zishan Dildar, so unlucky. He thought the first wicket was going down, and well, Sajid Sanwal, he gets lucky, and for the time being he'll be at the safe end. There's Kaiser Ali back on strike. It's in the air, and oh, it's almost taken. Oh, and that would have been out as well. Wow, what a start here. First, the catching chance. Kaiser Ali gets dropped, and that's Kunal Singh, the man with golden duck on his back. So almost holds on to it, wasn't able to do so, and then the run out, almost gets the run out. Now, action happening quick and fast here. A good time to welcome back Mr. Maximo himself in his Sandu.
Yeah, all action. Couple of chances or half chances there. That was a genuine drop catch. We almost saw Sunwell giving his opportunity rocked for a golden duck. This one, I don't know about this one. I actually think this is a dead ball because, to me, he elects not to use the bat and he's not trying to get out the way of it. What's your reading of this one?
Let's see. He tries to. No, I think it's okay.
You reckon?
He is moving towards it, trying to play it.
Yeah, but then he chose
could
not
go
to.
either way. Could go either way.
Chose not to in the end. But anyway, it is what it is.
Getting a lot of movement here, a lot of swing.
Dilda, just hoping for personal highlight here, maybe a miracle. And Reynolds, we didn't get LBW this time, I noticed in the first innings, but unfortunately didn't score any runs either. Barcelona International, they're a team that, well, they get noticed, don't they? They're a team, they got a lot of attention all around the world. We'll say this again, that the standard here in Barcelona of club cricket is above almost anywhere else I can think of. There's probably a couple of others I could think of that would be comparable. So probably Austria is one, probably Belgium is one. I suppose Italy, you'd have to put there.
Yeah, Italy definitely, yeah.
Maybe Sweden. But as far as volume of teams, I don't think there's anything, volume of good teams, and nothing like this in Barcelona. Anyway, I know I sat out the first half of this game, but I think we're heading for, this is the purple phase we're in.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Purple phase
we're
is
about
coming
14 minutes past sunset here now. Isn't it beautiful, though? But I think you're right as well. We might end this game in the purple phase, the way things are going.
Well, the change in the batting and just 5 of the first, and if it stays like that, well, they can go on and win the match here, Barcelona International. And look, they don't care who's batting; they're going to stick to their main attack. So
1 wicket at a time.
Yep.
You know, win 1 over at a time. Kajar, gets one to shoot, and I think there's going to be 4 byes. Well, Reynolds is a very good keeper, but he didn't quite deal with that one. Went lower than Barry White in the 70s. And Sunwell, he's the king of the sundries at the moment. We saw him get a leg bye. Now he's got 4 byes.
Yeah, well, while he's out there, he hasn't got any bat on ball, but he's getting all the byes.
The vultures are circling.
Okay, well,
Probably
of course,
fitting.
Of course, we've got to touch on the fact that there could be a record going down here.
Yeah, well, 22 consecutive losses. Barcelona International, this would be 23 and a new record. Oh, up in the air, and he's dropped it in. It's our man.
Will.
It's Will Eames there, and he got 2 hands to it. That was Will's moment, but he's artificial grassed it.
Sunwell finally uses the bat, and he finds Will, and Will, he actually has it, and I think he chests it out of his hands.
Will, oh, well, what can you say? That was a genuine opportunity. Let's see if he gets another one. Gajar, the unlucky bowler. That one is going to be over the infield. That's going to run away for 4. So just thinking of, this is my random question. Give us your all-time losing streaks in the chat. I want you to do your own research, which everyone loves to do on the internet. I'll give you one. The Washington Generals. They were the team that the Harlem Globetrotters always played against, right? And okay, I'm going to tell you. I should have looked this up first.
What do you mean they always played against them?
Because they're an exhibition team,
Oh,
right?
I see.
So you know when you see them spinning the ball in their finger
That's
in front
right,
of them and all that?
I used to love them, the Harlem Globetrotters, yeah.
So here's the good news, right,
Yeah.
for Barcelona International. I'll come back to it in a second. As we had 9 matches since the Golden Ball. Will we get another Golden Ball before the end of the year? Let's hope so.
I think so.
Charles, I don't
yeah.
like this is the end of the over. So okay, I see. We missed it because we were looking at the sunset first time around. Oh, just over Gajar's head. Okay, listen to this. I love a good Wikipedia dive. We did it with Roy Sullivan last week. Look him up. Struck by lightning 7 times. What did you hear about that? We got to get into that.
Oh,
That's a separate conversation. So, yeah, the Washington Generals are the team that would play against the Harlem Globetrotters in these exhibition matches. And they actually won. They had different names, by the way, the Washington Generals, but I mean, typically the same team. So they won 100 versus 99 on January 5th, 1971 in Tennessee against the Harlem Globetrotters, ending their 2,495 game losing streak.
That's not true. Never.
That's true. Okay.
But then I suppose
and the story there, while the
Yeah.
Globetrotters were entertaining the crowd that day, they lost track of the game and the score. They found themselves down 12 points with 2 minutes left to go. Forced to play normal basketball, the Globetrotters rallied but couldn't recover, losing by a point.
Oh, that's a wonderful story. It is good. Quick look at the standings here. Makake Badalona looking to increase that lead over Badalona Shaheen.
Oh, it gets better. Oh, well bowled. That one goes straight through. Geezer Ali. So listen, because the Harlem Globetrotters lost,
Yeah.
right, as the final buzzer sounded, the crowd were dumbfounded and disappointed. The players said they looked at us like we killed Santa Claus. Some children in the stands cried after the loss. The Reds celebrated by dousing themselves with orange soda instead of champagne. Oh, I love it. All right. Well, that would have been out. That didn't hit the stumps either. Half a chance against.
No, Ali trying to get going. Well, I suppose it's not part of the script, is it? It's not part of the script that they don't lose. They're meant to win. And
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
When you lose the
lost
scripted
track
game.
of time.
Probably signing autographs. Meanwhile, they're racking up the baskets.
No run again here, and they're good, aggressive. Look, they're doing well here because Ali is the only one who's managed to hit a boundary. They're keeping him quiet. He's at 10 balls for 7. Sunwal, 1 of 5.
So,
Well, maybe that's what we're watching here. Well, I don't think Barcelona International are meant to win this one.
oh, listen to this. It gets better. All right, 6. That's going. Geezer Ali breaks out of his mini slump and goes bang. Maximal. 6 runs. So one of the Globetrotters called Meadowlark Lemon, right? He missed a shot that would have won the game for the Globetrotters. The timekeeper tried to stop the clock, but must have hit the wrong button. So the buzzer sounded and the game was over. They still tried to stop the clock to give him another chance. But the timekeeper couldn't stop the clock in time, and that was it. All right, that's up. It's in the air, flying into the sky. Jar comes around. He almost gets there. It's going to bounce just inside. It's going to be 4 runs. That was a good effort from Gajar. Just couldn't quite track it down.
Yeah, excellent effort. They just checked this again, but we saw this pretty cleanly. It dropped just in front of the rope. There you go. And you can see the rubber pellets flying in the air. How many of those rubber pellets do you take back with you every night?
Well, luckily I've got a small gap between my socks and shoes because I've got the extra pair of socks. I haven't had as many as usual.
Tons. I'm going to bring a sack load back by the time we finish.
That's another 6. Thanks for coming. As Gizarali goes bang again. Maximo. And at the end of the 3 over power play, Pack Care 31 without loss.
Well, they were keeping it pretty tight. And then, well, just like that, 3 boundaries on the spin. After 3 dots, by the way, from that over from the Zishan Dildar. So it will, in the end, go for 16. And, well, Pack Care battle on a 25 without...
Pink phase.
Well, 31 without
little
loss.
bit of the pink phase from that.
Yeah, the pink that will turn to purple.
I like it. Love it. 31 without loss after 3. I'm just digging a bit further into this. Meadowlark Lemon was furious after the game, saying, "You lost, I didn't lose," to the winning Generals team, but still visited the opposing team's locker room to congratulate them. And they reckon that the Washington Generals played about 16,000 games and won somewhere between 3 and 6 of them.
I think that's a
Tough gig.
That's a wonderful story. I love it. No, just absolutely love it. Oh, dear.
So just poor Barstow International, do you think they feel like the Washington Generals? I actually went and I've seen the Harlem Globetrotters live. It's great, actually. It's a really, really good show.
I remember they used to, I've never seen them live, but they used to obviously get themselves onto the TV a fair bit, and they were just wonderful to watch. This one's up in the air. It's going to drop in no man's land. And Sanawal is getting an opportunity, but he's hurt himself here by not getting in the middle of the bat. So that's stinging all the way up to his hands. But he does the right thing. He hands the strike back to the guys who rally.
Washington Generals. And they're apparently a real team. Technically, they're a real team.
Yeah.
But they just basically were hired by the Globetrotters to go around and be part of the show. That's hit pretty hard. That's going to be 1 bounce 4. Thanks for coming. Another 4 runs. That's a tough time of the night to field. So, yeah, how about that? 16,000 matches. You win between 3 and 6.
It's almost, you almost feel then, where's the motivation to go out there and play? I mean, you know what?
I'm guessing payments.
Yeah, I was going to say, just the good wage.
You say you're a professional
A
basketballer.
wage check.
Say a professional basketballer. That's a wide, just missing the line. I remember there's a Simpsons episode where Krusty the Clown, he's a big financial problems, and they're saying, they kind of go to all these little montages that he's bet all his money on the Washington Generals. And he's on the TV and he's saying, he's spinning the ball in his finger. Just take it. Just take it. Oh. We need, that's a new ECN idea. We have the All-Star, but we just have like basically a patsy team, and then we just get, all the guys that bat with their hands the wrong way around.
Yeah.
People that can bowl right-handed and left-handed. People like, throwing behind their back. We're going to take that show on the road. Yeah, apparently the Harlem Globetrotters also had a one-armed player playing for them. Wow, I'd love to see that. I think we've had 1 or 2 one-armed players on ECN. Oh, is there a nick on this? There is, and there's the wicket. Kizarali is going to go for 27. Gajar gets the wicket that he was seeking in the end, and Pack Care lose their opener at 38 for 1.
Yeah, so guys, it's a bit like, I think, the innings of Barcelona and International when Umar Niaz was doing all the hitting. Kaiser Ali was doing all the hitting there. He now goes, but Sajid Sanwal, amazingly, is still there. And now Asad Abbas, the captain, comes in at number 3.
Yeah, Kizarali got a couple out of the middle in the end. It's kind of slow to start, but caught up. 27 or 15 for him. Just a little feather on this, and nicely taken by Ash Reynolds behind the stumps. So he takes on the inside hip, which just covers in case the deflection's a little bit bigger. And here's the captain, Asad Abbas, thinking it's a good time for him to come up the order and hits the ball pretty well.
Well, he rocks back and he cuts this magnificently. Well, that ball disappears. And while that goes over, it gives us a chance to look at where it went, because that means we can have a look at the skyline over there, which is now sort of turning that burnt orangey red and looking
Beautiful sunset.
pretty tasty now.
Sunset about maybe 20, 25 minutes ago now. Sam Phillips, well, he's our resident Barcelona international expert. He was saying about that, the Washington Generals win. There was a great article in the BBC recently about that game in '71 and how contracts changed afterwards and what it's like playing for them. Off the pad. Pretty nice take by Reynolds, but pretty clear there was no bat in that, and that'll take us to the end of the over. It's 44 for 1 after 4. I know that when I went and watched them in Perth, the way they set up the game was that, you know, they had, I can't remember, but there was a way that, like, okay, they kept talking about this, this 4-point shot, and it's from half court or whatever. And then I remember they set it up, and this guy's obviously pretty good at doing it. But if he missed, there would be some sort of like backdoor way that they would win the game anyway. You know, remember, so they weren't going to risk a loss. Children crying, having gone to watch the Harlem Globetrotters. But that would be, it'd be more famous actually if you went to the game they lost.
And saw that, yeah. Can you
if
imagine?
they won,
I was there.
They'd basically lose one game in every 5,000 or something like that. Anyway, change bowling, and this is up, up and away. It's Jones Paulson only got the one ball last game. His first ball goes out of the ground.
Where did this shot come from? So is he still there?
No, don't worry.
Is that him?
He's getting his eye in.
How did he get? Well,
Nice shot.
It didn't look like he'd hit a ball, and he just crunched it for a big 6.
Coming good.
He's warmed up now. Well, that shot came from nowhere. Good hit. It's probably because the captain said, hey, you either hit it or I'm retiring you out.
Yeah. A little stumping chance here, maybe. Oh, just climbs over the bowler, Paulson. So I'm still on Will Eames. I'd love to see him get another catch at some point. Problem is he's so far from the bat. I'm just trying to envision the catch he might get. Might get a big steepler. Or maybe off a leading edge from Abbas. He's out there at deep point.
Crunched high in the air. Now Gajar getting underneath this, and he holds on to a great catch. So Asad Abbas, he is going to have to depart. He hits one ball outside the off stump for a fabulous uppercut for 6, but this time goes down the ground. It goes too aerial, doesn't get the distance. He will depart, and Gajar, after picking up a wicket in his own over, the captain now takes the catch, and Jones Paulson picks up a wicket. Well done to Paulson.
Abbas goes 6 and out essentially. A nice catch by Gajar. He's got a good pair of hands, and never easy, you know, in the twilight turning into night to grab it, and he does. So Barcelona International, they celebrate their moments where they have success. One of their issues is they just seem to have trouble putting a whole game together. You know, we've seen them in winning positions, even in this series. Remember, they had Badalona Shaheen on toast, it seemed like.
Yeah.
Anyway, new batter comes out, and it's Mohsin Raza. Oh, first one sneaks down the leg side and gets away from Reynolds, and that could be the dreaded Minimo. He'll be frustrated. And that's a tough take. He's a good keeper, but just wasn't quite able to get down the leg side in time.
Yeah, just watch this.
Go straight between his gloves.
Yeah,
that's one of those ones that actually, footwork, he moved reasonably quickly, but just because the gloves came apart, he kind of lost his hands in the process.
Yeah, straight down the leg side. So that's 5. So they need 20 or 15 balls to take all the points here to Pakakir Badalona.
Well bowled, a little bit of a way nibble there. Also, quick hello to Alan. I know Alan's in the chat. Hopefully you're well. And tell us if you, I don't know if you'll get a better than a, what was that streak? The 2,495 game losing streak. But give us some other losing streaks in sport. I know San Marino, their football team, just were able to win a game for the first time in ages. That was I think they won in September, but they won again now in a slightly more official game. So yeah, tell us. I know that, I'm trying to think. In Australian football, there's a few. Fitzroy didn't win a game for a long time. I know that. But even at local level, Australian football is a game that at the amateur level, if one team's better than the other, there's just not going to be an upset because it's quite a high-scoring game. So an average score in Australian football may be like 100 points, but you do get sometimes in the country kind of like, 360 to none.
Oh.
Things like that. Tough, you know. And especially in, as the end of the fifth over, by the way, that score's 58 for 2. You get the little towns have teams and pretty much have half the town out there basically playing for the team. Let's have a look at what is coming up. And, yeah, of course, we just have the ECCW to go. And, yeah, at the moment, I was just doing a bit of work on 2025 in the first half of this match. And, yeah, it looks like we'll be starting 8th of February. And the plan is that we'll start with a brand new concept, which is the under-23s.
Looking forward to it, yeah.
British and Irish sides versus Team Europe sides. And, you know, we're talking about guys like Jaffa Raza, for example, that potentially could be in the frame for that. There's a nice shot of the sunset when we go back to that in a moment. Here's Razi, though, with an off spinner. That disappears. Maximo says Carreras. That makes it 12 off 11 for Pakake to get all the points.
Well, Sanwal is certainly getting his eye in because, well, after looking at all sorts, he's just fired away his second maximum.
Look at the background.
Yeah.
And we'll be walking down the hill tonight. It was a really pleasant walk down the hill last night.
It's outside the off and well stopped. Just keeps it to a single. That's Kunal. Sumarazi well, worked hard, hasn't he, in this match? He scored 47. Just missed out on a half century now. It's be quite fitting if he is able to pick up a wicket. Bowling here now to Raza, who plays his up in the air, but he ain't got the legs, you know. And it's another wicket, so catch gets taken. Mohsin Raza will go just for one. Nicely taken there by Kandral. Well, things haven't gone well for him with the bat. Remember, he got out for a 2-ball. Peacock Friday duck, but he holds on to the catch. And Umarazi continues a good match that he's had here, so well done for him.
Hello to Ayush in the chat, but we're going to say adios to Mohsin. Wasn't a bad shot, really. Got a feel for him now, gets his opportunity, and plays a decent shot there, but Kandral takes a good catch under light, so that's 3 wickets down now, and it's 65 for 3.
Yeah, well done, well held by Kandral, and well done to Razi. So Razi gets one. So Razi gets Raza. A new batter comes in, and it's Uzair Ahmed who comes in now.
Now, next over, if we get to it, it's got to be Will Eames. Next over's got to be Will.
Okay.
All right, bowls good off spin, I'm told. Uh-oh, we might not have a next over if it keeps like that. Razi's quicker ball is upstairs, no ball, free hit to come. Good take by Reynolds, really good take.
I'm surprised he shies away from this, that Uzair. You thought you'd have a go at it because he knew it'd be a free hit, but maybe he's thinking, well, hang on, I'd rather have the free hit rather than scuff this and have to be at the other end.
They've already lost Kaiser Nawaz to FaceTime earlier today. He's out of the side. Free hit then. Ah, we're bowled. All right, Will, warm up. Will, get ready. He's warming up because he's just got to get through 2 balls here, and they've got to defend 10. If not, I'm taking over the captaincy, and Will gets the next over. All right. Please don't go for 6. Oh, well, it won't be 6, but it will be 4, which means they could still win off this ball. 6 required to win for Pakai Care.
Uzair Ahmed gets his first runs to the applause and delight of the Pakai Care battle on the bench.
I've never wanted a non-6 more in my life. I don't even mind if he hit a 4, Uzair. Last ball of the over. Start the car. It's out of here. Maximo and history made on the network. Pakai Care, they'll chase the octopus and get it against Barcelona International. But yeah, Barcelona International fought to their 23rd consecutive loss. Haven't won a game since the 3rd of February this year. The losing streak continues. It's now a record 23 games. Not quite the Washington Generals, but it is a record on ECN.
Yeah, and well, you got Will warming up for nothing. He warmed up, he's ready to go, and then the party was spoilt there by Uzair Ahmed hitting the last 2 balls to that over from Umar Razi for a 4 and a 6. 18 will come off the over, but it's a win for Pakai Care Badalona, and as I think most people expected they would do in these last 2 matches, they win it quite comfortably. But as I said, well done to the captain there, Asad Abbas. He makes sure that some of his other players who wouldn't probably normally get an opportunity to bat higher up the order or bowl they all had a go. This is what's coming up tomorrow.
Yeah,
and I think
so-
you're going to have a cracking day tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I know you're off for the weekend, but it's a big pack Barcelona day. They've got 4 games out of the 5. Badalona Shahina here, Catalunya Coalesca here as well, and I'll be here to start the weekend in style. 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe. 1:15 p.m. in India. Let's shake, rattle, and roll these highlights. Pakakare, they take all the points once again. This time they do it in 6 overs. Will, we try to get him into the game, weren't we? I honestly think they would have bowled him the next over as well, but
I think he was ready.
never got to it in the end. Pakakare, despite a slightly sluggish start by their standards, they end up doing it with a degree of comfort. Still 3 wickets taken in the innings for Barcelona International. Something to cheer about.
Yeah, there was, and Will, of course, got his first runs on the network. Almost took a catch as well, but unfortunately he spilled it, and just when he was getting ready to have a bowl, the match was done and dusted. Gajar, the captain, he put a good effort in. That's a good catch taken by Reynolds to earn him a wicket. But there was some big hitting as well. Azad Abbas, the captain, came in at 3. He would, well, creamed that one for 6 outside the off. A beautiful uppercut. But after seeing this, a real surprise that Sanwell from nowhere found his form. And the captain obviously had a word. But the captain, well, he backfired as he held out to the captain of Barcelona International. Gajar takes a good catch there. And, well, that one hurts. That would have been an okay over if it weren't for that. Went for a minimo. And then some good hitting there towards the end. The 4 and then this one. That was a catch, actually. That was Kandral when he takes the wickets. That was another wicket that would fall down. And that was Raza that would go. But, yeah, this was the way it finished when the 4 and the 6. And Uzair, he gets those big hits and finishes the match. Congratulations to Pakakare, Badalona, and Barcelona International. Look, what I like about these guys, I mean, all right, we're talking about them now as record holders, but if you look at them on the field and the way they go about things, they don't seem to be, you know, they're not crying, there's no tears, they're still smiling. They know that they're going to be up against it. They know that here this afternoon they played one of the top teams, you could say one of the top teams in Europe, and they were always going to be second best, but they put a good effort in. I think for them, they've done well to pick up those 3 wickets, but they've got to try and work on getting the likes of Kandral and Kunal Singh back in form. If they can find their form and they can find a way to get another 50, 60 runs on the board, they will be more competitive.
Yeah, well, Sam's saying I can shout at Michelle that he approves me taking over the captaincy. Well, it wasn't for long. I think it was only about 2 balls, wasn't it? But look, in the end, they get there. And it was nice to see a couple of different players for Pakakare as well. Sunmo with 17 not out. Most missed out, unfortunately. He was there with 10 not out at the end. 15 extras, though. Yeah, probably just one of the issues plaguing Barcelona International, who did have 3 different wicket takers with Kajar, as well as Jones Paulson and Umarazi breaking through. And Dilda, I thought he was a bit unlucky not to take a wicket. He ended up with none for 19. We didn't see the 5th bowler, which was going to be Will Eames. I'm sure it was going to be. Well, let's welcome you into the commentary box one more time. And I want to say big thanks to everybody out there for your excellent chat during the day. We've loved it. It's Friday night. Time to party. And you have earned your weekend, Rico.
I will be partying tonight. I'm allowed to. I'm off tomorrow. The alarm clock will be switched off. I can tell you that. A great day. Isn't it? Been a great day. Another century that we saw. Remember those matches earlier? It was quite incredible. I mean, match number 1 was exciting. It was in the 120s. But the next 2 matches we saw in each match over 350 runs. That was quite exceptional.
Yeah, we saw a big chase pulled off actually by Pac Barcelona in the top 10 chases of all time. They're actually in there twice now.
Yeah.
A bit like Greece. Greece are in there twice as well from the recent ECC. But look, yeah, you got to feel for Barcelona International, but one thing I love about them, and we say it all the time, but we mean it, it's really the spirit of cricket. It's what it's about. They go out there, there's always the next ball to try and win, and when they do win a ball, whether they hit a 6 or whether they take a wicket, you can feel the enthusiasm, and they're all getting around each other. And look, they've got a bit of a break now. They've got 3 days off, but they'll be back Tuesday morning to finish their campaign, and who knows, maybe they can break the losing streak then.
They're not winning matches, but they're winning a lot of hearts of a lot of people that are watching them. And I think the next time that they're out there, once again, they're going to get a lot of support to try and get them to get that win. I do think they'll get one. I think they will click. They got players in there. I actually feel that when you take a look at their side, that they actually are stronger than when they were in February, because I think in February they were relying on someone like Shiram to play well. Shiram obviously not playing this time. He was their captain last time around. But they got genuine good players there. It's just unfortunate that in the last 4 or 5 matches that those players have just gone off the ball. Kandral's gone off the ball, Kunal Singh's gone off the ball. If they come back and can find their form, maybe the break will do them good. They come back, they fire, they'll get a win.
I'm going to get on the phone and I'm going to make some contacts because I would love to see Barcelona International in the ECS Croatia next year where they could actually take on the Warriors.
Yeah.
And we know that Croatia normally need 1 or 2 sides from outside Croatia or even 3 sides to make up the competition. So that's just something I'd love to see in the background because Barcelona International, I agree, I think the fact that there are so many strong sides in Barcelona makes them look a lot worse than they actually are.
Yeah.
I think in other locations they'd win games, no doubt about it. Thanks for everyone in the chat. Like I said, please like this video if you're watching on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket. Some of the highlights will be there already. And also don't forget that our website, European Cricket, it is the home of European Cricket. You can check out all the fixtures there. And of course, we've got the upcoming ECI and the ECCW. We're still waiting on squads for ECCW. I'll let you know as soon as they drop. But for now, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max, on behalf of Rico Full and all of the team here on the ground in Barcelona. Thanks so much for being a part of the ECN community. I'll be with you in the weekend, but let's get it rocking. Let's see the best bits of day 5 here in the European Cricket Series. For me, it's Master Mañana.
Adios todos.